well. DSP was so drunk last night that he was tweeting, I'm assuming Gideon himself, and was basically trying to say, look, you should talk to me about this because I was speaking about this ages ago. And he said that they call LTG the black DSP for a reason, lol. But he was so drunk that in the first tweet he put out, it said the white DSP. And he was so fucked up that instead of deleting that tweet, he just left it up and posted a second one with calling him black instead. He was so drunk. That's what drunk people do. That's what... Oh shit. That's what drunk people do. That's what drunk people who are just shooting from the hip do and they don't give a fuck. That's what drunk people do, okay? So, just saying. In the middle of the night, drunk, tweeting about LTG again. Now it's good because LTG deserves this abuse, don't get me wrong. I've said for the last couple of years since I've been paying attention that LTG is a scumbag, groomer, piece of shit. And yes, the Shredded Sports Science guy, do you want to do it now? Mimai, how you doing? Not bad. Let me just do this car meet and then we'll do the Shredded Sports Science video before the guy turns up. Okay, this ain't loading, so let's just do it now. Link me, son. Walrus, how you doing? Hope it's loaded. All I have to do is drive to the car meet and park up in this stupid little AZ1 car, whatever it is. Right. We've got a Shredded Sports Science video. We need the Shredded Sports Science video. Wah, wah, wah. Ba, 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 ba. Right. Right. Shredded Sports Science. Here we go. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. But yeah, if you depending on what you think DSP is going to talk about, the thing is up, the prediction's up. It's an obvious prediction, I think, but you never know with this lunatic. He might, you never know. He might. Now, when I say talk about, I mean a segment. I don't just mean he briefly mentions Darziak. If he says, if it counts as both, if he takes longer than a sentence. If he says, I'm not talking about that, he was a mod, you know, it's upsetting, but whatever. If he briefly brushes over it, then no. If he gets derailed into talking about Darziak and he starts saying, Darziak's been around and since 2024 and he used to help me, and he goes into even if it's a 5-minute explanation, that counts as talking about him. Okay? That counts. So if it's that, it's both. If it's that, it's both. If it's just a little, if it's a 30-second, I'm not talking about it, or really quickly glossing over, that don't count. If he explains for like 4 or 5 minutes, even if it's not as big as the LTG segment, if he goes into it for 4 or 5 minutes and explains what's happened, that counts. All right. But this is the new Shredded Sports Science video. The fitness industry is a joke. Mike O'Hearn is on the thumbnail, so we know it's going to be good.
Hello, I'm James. How to bounce your pecs. I have a bad feeling we're about to find out.
I wish I could do that. My old man used to be able to do that.
The internet did it.
I can move them, but I can move mine, but I can't really.
It's not my fault he did it.
Really bounce them well.
Why are you? I do not exaggerate when I say I was ready to this dude. Seems like a reasonable reaction. I'm pretty sure the guy walking in front of the camera did us all a big favour.
If I see you in the gym with a tripod, I'm going to intentionally walk in front of you, just so anyone knows. If I ever see anyone in the gym with a tripod, I'm walking between it.
Because what in the Backstreet Boys
I'm
cover
walking
band is
between
going
it.
on here? He even came to
Also, what the fuck are you doing with it? You've wrapped up your arm, you wrap your wrists, you got fucking zero definition.
the gym with his armbands on. He'll be in the big hall in no time. Talking of which, 9.7
Delusion.
million
By the way,
views.
Walrus as well, Adrian. That's just someone trying to make content.
Imagine needing the squat rack that day.
How many sets you got?
That's just someone pissing around making content.
You know what? Just keep it. 64 kilogram power clean second attempt. I can only imagine what his first attempt looked like. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Add more weight. You don't need to be so strict with your technique. I'm not confident he's going to understand the sarcasm. Larry Wills confirms split from supermodel wife.
Why ain't she here?
What's up?
Why'd you bring her?
We separated.
You just gonna tell him that on camera?
He obviously didn't get her the burnt orange colour Bentley after all.
I looked everywhere for it. There was no burnt orange.
I mean, who saw...
It's too late for that. It's too late for me to respect him. It's way too late. It's way too late. She's used him up. How long was he married to her? How long was he married to her? She's used him and abused him, son. He might as well have stayed with her. Right. Absolute moron.
Saw that coming, everyone.
You're not happy with the color that it is right now?
Sorry, let me try that again. I mean, who saw that coming?
Somebody asked me if I signed the prenup. I'm like, I have not.
Funny, I did bring it up a couple times early on, but I decided not to go forward with that. I trust her.
Clearly not Larry. It's fine, she'll probably just accept a handshake and a good luck to you.
Yeah.
At this point, I can only make the logical conclusion that at some point in recent history, Larry Wills was replaced by a clone.
I mean, look, it's grew apart. That's it.
Did you let the streaming come between us?
What's that?
You must have been a
Grew apart, you mean you were a complete cuckold and you were completely humiliated by this woman who was supposed to be your life partner and was clearly using you for your money? And you're such a big fucking retard and all the gear and all the food has gone to your brain and you didn't realise that? Yeah, no prenup, no Bentley, no intimacy, and being a cuck equals well done, Larry. Maybe just don't talk about it. Maybe just don't talk about it. Maybe just avoid the topic altogether now, Larry, yeah? Maybe just totally avoid it, bruv. Well, that's what I would do.
real for her to give up the G-Wagon.
I mean, we're separated, but I'm still gonna have to take care of her. So I'll get her something nice. I'll make sure she's good.
What a complete flaming pile of dog excrement this content arc's been for Larry used to lift heavyweights on camera flat tire.
Did you ever cheat on him?
Well, that's what I mean. So, like, you have a lot of...
I don't know what's more nauseating, these shallow influencers talking to each other about cheating or having
Yeah.
this Muppet as a mediator. And by the way,
Yeah.
Clavicula went to court and was mocked by the judge. The universe is aligned.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Some people will say, considering Larry is alleged to have ripped off a business partner who now has nothing, that he had this coming. I wouldn't say that. Some people would. Allegedly what?
What's up?
Why don't you go fix it?
Yeah, repair.
Are you sure another Rolex couldn't fix this, Larry? Just think about
Yeah,
it, mate.
you need to get that burnt orange. You need to get that burnt orange Bentley, son.
5 days ago, Michael Hearn brutally mocks Ariel Helwani, vehemently denies ever taking PEDs. Here we go again.
True or false? You've never taken PEDs.
Well, that's already over with.
What does that mean?
That's not a debate no more.
It really
That's not him denying taking them, by the way.
is.
What is it? What does that mean?
It was a debate before I had a kid.
Okay.
Now they see and they go, oh, there's genetics.
Genetics.
Of course.
Genetics.
Genetics.
When it said Moggs Ariel Helwani, and I think he's a cringe little slimeball. Ariel Helwani is a cringy little fucking dweeb. But I'm going to guess that Mike O'Hearn named the video that himself. Because not answering the question is not mogging anyone. And this is what he always does when he's asked. Now he's like, oh yeah, well, my kid's really like ripped at 5, so you can see it's my genetics. And you go, Yeah, but Mike, when that kid's 50, he's not going to be 250 pounds and 8% body fat like you because you're taking steroids. God, he's such a scumbag. God, O'Hearn is such a scumbag. I honestly hope he has a heart attack at fucking 60 and everyone goes, well, see, told ya. And the steroids get him.
Ethics.
Does it annoy you?
No, I love it.
Come on.
Why would you want to be called natural?
You didn't think he was going to tell the truth this time, did you? He's going to run with probably the most ridiculous lie in the fitness industry until the end of times. Aliens are going to be falling out of skies through portals singing the Macarena before Mike O'Hearn admits the truth.
You would want to be called out.
No, because
I'm a huge person in person.
But you do this on your own. You take no shortcuts.
It's again.
You've never taken
nothing to do with that.
Until you sell
lies,
products and services based off that physique and claim natural, then it becomes an issue because it's a dishonest and misleading way to make money, and that is why being a fake natty matters.
My choices for my entire powerlifting, bodybuilding, or anything has been, I love the work. I don't mind doing it. I don't mind.
Oh yeah, and that's why you got to, because you just really like working hard. Because you think there's no one else in the world that's working as hard as Mike O'Hearn. There's no one else born to shitty parents in a shitty situation with an insane genetics and workout that's hammering just as hard as Mike O'Hearn, harder every single day. There's nobody else like Mike O'Hearn. There's nobody else like Mike O'Hearn. Unreal Engine 6. I don't give a fuck about Unreal Engine 6 because Unreal Engine 5 is a pile of shit and everything looks like plastic garbage. Every single game made on that engine looks like the same old fucking shit. So fuck Unreal Engine 6. Don't give a damn. Reanimator, how you doing? I don't give two fucks. I don't give a single fuck about Unreal Engine. Why does his face look like a mannequin? Because he's probably had plastic surgery. Because Mike O'Hearn has probably had plastic surgery and hair transplants. That's why he looks like that. Why do you think he's always wearing a cap to cover his hair? Because you'd probably be able to tell that he's had implants and as part of it is probably a hair system. More Plates, More Dates thinks he has a hair system. He is the most disingenuous cunt in the fitness industry. As I said, nobody else is working as hard as him. So you've got these guys, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, whatever, early age, busting their ass in the gym, doing everything, real jobs, eating, sleeping, dying in the gym, leaving everything in there. And they look nothing like Mike O'Hearn in his 20s, and they're supposed to believe that it's all down to genetics. He never took no steroids, he never had any help. It's all just he's got way better genetics than you and he's working harder, yeah? He's such a cunt. I hope he kills over in the fucking gym. I hope he kills over with his fucking TRT injection still in his fucking glute. He's a cunt. He's such a cunt. Unbelievable cunt, this guy.
Dieting all year.
He's so lost in his lies over so many decades. This is just autopilot at this stage.
I find it amazing only because we've been programmed to think that people who look like you are on something.
Absolute fucking cuck, by the way.
I'm hoping Ariel is playing dumb to try and lead him into a trap of exposing how stupid this is. Because if not, come on, Ariel.
He's not.
Answers are in no way sufficient.
It's worse than even me. Because I'm a 265-pound man.
Yeah.
I can understand people going,
you're a fake natty?
But when you start saying like Ryan Reynolds at 185 is on it.
And this goes on forever, Michael.
You know that most of those film stars have admitted to taking PEDs. You know that, right? Even when they don't look particularly impressive. Remember Zac Efron in the Baywatch movie? He doesn't look particularly impressive, but he's very shredded and vascular. Yeah, he took PEDs for that movie. And he admitted it. Yeah, he took PEDs and admitted it. A bunch of them have admitted it. A bunch of them admitted taking shit like testosterone. Zac Efron said he took Clen for that movie to get lean. He said he took Clenbuterol and it made him feel like shit. They've admitted to taking Anavar. Frank Grillo talks about all of it. Frank Grillo's, I mean, he's a bit of a cringe actor, but he's really good on it. He's like, they're all taking it. They're all lying. I know because I'm in the industry. Frank Grillo's been in a bunch of fucking movies, dude. And he's like 50 and looks insane. He's like, yeah, because I not only do I live the life, train, eat, sleep, diet, I take testosterone. And that's why I look like this. And that's why these actors go from nothing to 6 months later, juiced and jacked and shredded. Because they're taking steroids. And that's fine. Because that's their job. And they're doing a role. That's fine. But they're lying about it. And they're lying to you. And then some of them are actually selling you products. Chris Hemsworth is selling products in a fitness app. And it's widely known that he uses gear. Same with Mike O'Hearn. Mike O'Hearn's selling products. Mike O'Hearn's selling workouts. He's selling bullshit. And he's telling you, I'm natural, do all this. And by the time 10, 20 years, you'll look like me. You never will. You'll never be close to him. Even if you have amazing aesthetic genetics, you've got wide shoulders, small waist, you will never be as big as Mike O'Hearn. Because Mike O'Hearn took steroids. And he's a lying, scumbag piece of shit. And when I read in 10, 20, 30 years' time that he's dead, I will laugh. And I'll think to myself, good. And I don't have any remorse over that. Because he's a lying, disingenuous cunt. And he's lying and making money off of the insecurity of thousands of young guys who don't have his genetics, who don't have his luck, who don't have his anything close to what he's had in life, to how he looks like himself. And he's making money out of these guys. And the whole time he's making money out of these people, he's lying to everyone else and saying, they're all scumbags. They don't work as hard as me. No one works as hard as me. I'm special. That's what he's telling everyone. He's making money out of them and saying, I'm special. That's why you're paying me. He's a piece of shit.
O'Hearn defending his natty status by not answering the question, deflecting, and looking like he's holding in a vicious duck egg fart. Mike O'Tren is really knowledgeable about training, about nutrition, about bodybuilding, but still maintains this stupid lie that he's lifetime natural, which is why he's such a figure of ridicule. And his latest appearance shows that this isn't changing anytime soon.
I do more creatine than most.
Okay, I would imagine.
Meet Dr. Michaela P.
Oh, yeah.
Lifetime natty pro bodybuilder.
Ah, yes.
Are we really doing this? Is it 2050? In peak Dana Lynn Bailey all over again. Uptown Funk is top of the charts. Hold on. In the era of glute jobs, I'm celebrating new chest striations.
Natty, by the way. Don't tell people
Natty,
that.
by the way.
Yeah, because all women can look like that. Look, guy, I love this comment. Guys, quote, lifetime natty. Because nothing says feminine like having no breast tissue left and losing your period for extended lengths of time to get lean. I'm glad that the chat have clocked up. Look, still claiming natty. Skeezers, you dropped this queen with the needle emoji. I'm glad.
Tell that to your delts, which should come with a warning sign. Exactly. I mean, when your physique is on par or better than many enhanced professional Olympia competitors.
Yes.
She's still claiming natty. I know, she claims superior genetics. Your physique is great, but you're definitely on gear. I mean, if that's not a naturally achievable physique, then I don't know what is. Some of the supplements I'm taking is a natural bodybuilder. Good, this will clear it up.
Oh, yeah, fish oil. Oh, yeah.
Idiot, stop saying she's taking roids. She's just been on the fish oil. You muppets. By the way,
creatine, protein powder.
What sort of fish is it? Was it extracted straight out of Shamu? Because this is fishy. Sorry, had to.
Sleep. Talk about sleep. Going to bed and waking up at the same... Oh, yeah, because life allows that. Because life really allows that. Nah, I'm not really interested in that enhanced games. I mean, good luck to them. Good luck to them, but like... Nah, it's not really my thing. But then again, if I was into athletics in general, maybe I would care a bit more. Because even when the Olympics is going, I don't really give a shit. So it's not really that I don't... It's not that it's not impressive or anything. I just personally not really interested in athletics, really. Oh yeah, practicing mindful. Very scholarly. I mean, I agree. I agree with the sentiment, but I wouldn't be telling her that. I agree, but I wouldn't say that.
That comment was courtesy of Mike Moron. This is actually happening. Proof you can still build massive delts as a natural female. Where? Oh, I see. This is just another natty physique for those.
Oh yeah, because nothing says natural like the most insane vascularity on a lady who, by the way, genetically they tend to carry more body fat than men generally due to the fact that they carry children. Ladies generally genetically predisposed to carry a little bit more body fat than a man anyway. Just saying.
Who work hard and take their fish oil. Muscle growth isn't just built in gyms or in your macros. A lot of it comes from what you do outside of it. Exactly. Meet Sahib. He's a new elite athlete going viral on social media.
Oh. He's put oil in his shoulders. That's why this one looks so weird. That's why they look so weird. Yeah, he's got oil in his delts. Oh, they're the weirdest delts I've ever seen. And considering the rest of him looks normal, I would say yeah.
Did they really paint a mural of him on the gym wall? What came first, the chicken or the egg? Did they paint that first and he thought, well, when in Rome? Or did they see him first and think, better buy some extra paint? Just when you think the Matrix has corrected itself, this dude has created his own Mount Everest. Does he think no one will notice? No amount of overhead presses are going to give you a pass for those boulders, sir.
Yeah, no. Just don't look right. Why is he just walking around like this?
My name is Optimus Prime.
I'm not fully sure he understands what a thumbs up means, but surely that is a traffic offence.
Do you have a license for those, sir?
I mean, when your medial delts are in a different time zone to the rest of your shoulders, time to stop catwalking and visit a doctor, I reckon. Over to the comment section.
Yeah.
What
Can't get nothing past anyone now.
They probably aren't. This is perhaps the most idiotic thing we see in social media fitness, and we just watched a Mike O'Hearn interview.
I ain't never seen a treadmill spicy bowl. They ain't never seen.
Is this one of those fatigue is real clips? Is this one of those fatigue is real clips I keep saying?
Spicy bowl before. Let's get into it. Thick grass, big grass. Hold on, let's see that. The Eritrean way, the Midwest way. What we talking about? Go ahead. Get that.
Do you know how disgusting that is? So, hang on, is that, Fenrir, is that actually a thing? Are people so desperate? Are people so desperate for social media that they're going to fake doing something over the top just to bait fake racial or moral outrage now, knowing that that is actually even a thing in the first place? Human beings were such a mistake, and so was social media. According to AI. I hope not, I just made it up. The thing is, though, people will jump on anything for clicks nowadays. Honestly, if I could press a button and delete Instagram and Twitter and Facebook and all of them in one fell swoop, I would do it. If I could delete all of it, if I could leave us just with one, it would either be YouTube or Twitch. Part of me wants to say it would just be Twitch, so it can only be live. So even your bullshit, edited, fucking, what's name, curated, as the guy likes to say, content, would all get nuked. I would just go and just delete all of it. All you can have is a live feed, so there's no bullshit, no whatever behind the scenes. Who the fuck you are here is what you get for the most part. For hours. We'd still get VTubers dressing up as 17-year-old schoolgirls, even though they're 65-year-old, 300-pound white dudes living in fucking, like, God knows where in the arsehole of fucking Eastern Europe somewhere. With a fake voice changer and an accent. That's still going to be a thing. I assume.
Hold on, you gotta do that one more time. I don't think they seen that big graphic. What we doing? A treadmill. In the gym with it. I'm talking about we working out and we eating good. Where they doing that at? Let's see. Hold on. Big grass.
That's so vile. Big Oats Pancake
Man,
Nick.
she didn't want the extra
That is
sauce,
so.
it's okay.
I mean, I'm not trying to be too horrible, but I'm gonna say it. She has the physique for it. I don't even know why she's in the gym. Why is she wearing that one piece in the gym? It's not flattering. So for all the content you're getting out of that.
How do you want your KFC bucket, ma'am? In the treadmill, thanks. This has been James Linker, Shredded Sports Science. Thank you for watching. See you soon.
Oh my god, there's another. Reddale has been on an absolute tear these last 2 days. Reddale has been on an absolute tear. And there's only another video. Look, 1 day ago, 17 hours, 13 hours, and now the thumbnails. Oh. Low tier God admits he is scared of Gideon. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that afterwards. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to watch this later. Oh, he's such a scumbag. I'm glad. I'm so glad he's getting all these extra eyes on him and these creepy groomer shit that he says. He's such a piece of shit. Low tier God is such a piece of shit. He did make, I believe, did Reddale, I think he made one DSP video, or he just covered it once or twice. Yeah, there we go. Look, he did it. He did it once. That was when, I don't remember when that was. Was that when DSP did the whole stream? It might be then. I don't remember. But yeah, he did talk about it when DSP was really going hard trying to get his attention. He made that one video. Well, that was a very short but a very disgusting Shredded Sports Science, that one. That was particularly foul. We had Mike O'Hearn and a lady eating out of the fucking thing on a treadmill. That is next level. Look at this. The guy is not live yet. The guy is not live. Oh, he is live. Oh, God. What are they talking about in the chat? We've got people atting him saying, why are you tweeting about LTG when you dated a fan, defended Derek in chat, and had a sex pest as a guest on the podcast? People are repeatedly asking him this. Is he even there? Has he even said anything? They're all asking him why he's tweeting at LTG. DSP says, I'm stoked for this week. We're doing lots of new games, and I can finally stop torturing myself with Saros. Someone, this is quite good. Just proving what lies he says. Someone, look, how could Lummox be my editor? There's a new video, and he's in the hospital right now. That never stopped you from making your old editor work in the past at DSP Gaming. So yeah. It's no one came out of these leaks looking good. No one came out of this looking good. Talking about quarter pounder. Yeah. Right. Let's get out of this stupid little car. Because we don't need it. But I did need it to get the little... think he will ignore it. I don't know. I don't think he can. Me personally, if I could vote in the prediction that's up still now, chat. Is the prediction still up? Or is the thing closed for it? Is it closed? Predicting? Submissions have closed. If I had to put channel points... I would say LTG. But, as an outside chance, he could potentially talk about both. Because I said just mentioning Darziak for 30 seconds, like in response to a chatter, does not count. But even if he gets baited into talking about Darziak for like 5 minutes, he's like, he used to be, I'm going to cover it briefly, we're going to talk about it very quickly, he used to be my editor, blah, blah, blah. If he does that, that counts. That's not ignoring it, that counts. Even if it's a little 2 or 3 minute segment, that counts as both. So if you voted both, that's, I would say, the best bang for your buck vote, if you had predicted, is both. But probably he won't mention the Darziak thing at all. He probably won't even say his name. Because he is self-conscious about stuff. And the guy leaked a ton of DMs. Once again showing what a liar he is. So... but we'll see. I mean... it's not long now. Why is it taking so long to load up? It did this earlier. He will try, but he can't help but talk about LTG whenever he gets the chance. And if he was drunk tweeting about it, and so drunk he was tweeting the same tweet with just one word change because he already fucked up the tweet, you know he's going to say something. I mean, even for a wasp name, it's not that bad for drifting, but it's not great. What cars we got? Who's hanging out? What have you got? Oh, McLaren. Can't see what you've got. Oh, that weird Mazda thing. Bro, no one wants to see your Horizon Edition Mazda. No one cares. He's got a McLaren P1. Ooh. Ah, I just glanced at him. I didn't break in time. We didn't break in time. I mean, that was all without a break in line as well, chat, so allow it, okay? Wonder how far the bullet train smashes the car. Far, I'm assuming.
Here on Horizon Base Arena.
I needed that. Ah. I was trying to go faster. Car's too fast, chat. Oh, there's another thing there. So many of these billboards I still got to get. Billboards, thingies. Thank you. Oh God, he's here. Let me hear the cringe intro. What's he going to say? Can you not do that? Already hand gestures. Good. Already hand gestures. Good.
What is going on, everybody? Guess what? It's time for the start of a brand new week, a 6-day streaming week here on DSP Gaming, and to come back strong because we've got so much to talk about. I just had 2 days off, and we're going to talk all about what I was up to. Yes, including all the stuff that happened behind the scenes that we've been talking about recently and how it all went down. Plus, I'm finally done with Soros. Thankfully, I'm done with the game, and we'll talk about what happened.
You rage quit it. Sorry, wage quit it. That's what happened. We don't need to talk about it. Don't knock that off. Go and put him back over there.
Back on Thursday night, that led to this decision, because this week I want to do a tremendous amount of new stuff for you guys to keep.
No, he's not going to show the workout machine. He's too scared of people looking it up and finding out the exact one it is and making fun of him.
Fresh and stop playing these games that literally aren't worth playing anymore. All right? And we're going to talk about Pokemon cards and all the stuff that's been going on the internet in regards to that. We're going to talk about all the drama that's involved with LTG right now, which is pretty crazy, and more. There is so much to talk about. It's going to be a great show.
It's going to be a great show.
Sit back and relax. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a week-beginning episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
He doesn't do drama.
It's the Level 1 Podcast for Sunday, the 24th of May, 2026. That's right, if you can believe it, we're at the end of the month of May. It came and went fast, didn't it? I mean, wow. We're already there, the final week, and I am excited to hang out with all of you and have a good time this week. Back to normal after last week was a shorter week because of some personal stuff going on, which we're going to talk about. You know, that definitely had to do with my double days off because of the arrival of my weight machine. And I'm definitely sure, absolutely sure, that you guys are going to want to know all about it. because you're always up in my business, right?
Yeah,
So
because
anyway,
you use you
how
tell
is
them
everyone? Hope you're doing
everything.
well. Welcome back.
And then they
to the
ask and you
show
go,
and to a show
oh,
with
don't
good
ask me
content here
about
on the
that.
channel. I'm excited. I know that you guys probably are too. I hope you had a great 2 days.
You
away, whatever it was
literally
that you
put
were
this
up
stuff
to.
out there
Many of you
yourself.
probably got, caught up on everything that I was doing, right? A lot of stuff last week that we finished up. You know, Directive 8020.
What a fucking lunatic.
Finished my playthrough of Saros, which we're definitely going to talk about. In fact, why don't we just talk about it now and get it out of the way? Okay, let's actually discuss Saros. And
no, he's
this
never
game
going to lift
because
weights on stream.
All in all, now that I'm done,
he's
with
never going to lift weights
I
on
want to give my
stream
final thoughts on
unless he
it, okay?
attaches a large
And it's
amount
gonna
of
be
money
brief,
to it.
Don't worry, this is not going to be me like.
He's too
dragging it out.
embarrassed.
Saros is
For all his talk, he's
the
way too
sequel,
embarrassed to lift
but
weights
not
in front of the
really
camera
to
because
Returnal.
he knows people will
Okay,
rip him to
Returnal, if
shreds.
you remember, came out in 2021. The spring of
Why are we
2021
talking
to
about
be specific,
Returnal? This is not Returnal.
and it was one of the very few console exclusives games for the PlayStation
No one cares
5.
about your
At the
playthrough of it
time,
either.
people were
All we care about
very
is the game.
hungry for exclusives for PlayStation 5. because
Yeah,
it was a
my
very
playthrough
expensive
of this
console, it was
specific
hard
game.
to
Blah,
get.
blah, blah, blah,
And if you
blah.
ended up getting it, well, you wanted games that were exclusive for it, or else what did you buy the console for? So when Returnal came out, being that it was a roguelike, roguelite, whatever you want to call it, it actually resonated with a certain audience because they were like, ooh, usually these kind of games aren't on console. The game admittedly was pretty, okay? And I think that that game, if you want my honest opinion, got overhyped solely on the fact that it was a PlayStation 5 exclusive.
That's not true
I feel
either.
that
It's a
if
very niche game.
Returnal had been cross-platform, all right, it would not have gotten as much praise.
Returnal's a niche game anyway. That's not true. What hype? Most people don't even know the name of it.
Salivating for good games on PS5.
Most people don't even know the
everyone ran out
name
and
of
bought
it.
just because it was a console exclusive.
This is
I'll
pure
compare
nonsense
this
once
very
again.
similarly to last year, games like Mario Kart World,
Pure
and
nonsense
Donkey
once
Kong
again.
Bonanza, which aren't horrible games, but certainly aren't great system sellers. Yet everyone ran out and bought them because they wanted exclusive games for Switch too. It's the same situation here. Okay. Now the weird part is, it's 5 years later, and the game developer Housemarque, this is their next game that they come out with called Saros, and you would think, oh, it's been 5 years, so they're going to make a newer, better game. It's going to have a lot more features. It's going to be better. No.
Yes.
No, it's been 5 years,
Yes.
and Housemarque literally made Returnal 2, except that the cast is different, okay, and it has some tweaks to make it a little bit of a better game.
Oh,
For example,
so they
every time
did.
that you go through one of these loops, killing these insane amount of bullet hell enemies, okay, you gain experience points that you don't lose when you die. So no matter what, even if you have a horrible run, you can still level up between your runs and hopefully beat the stage so you can get to the next stage and the next stage and make progress. And admittedly, I'll say this, I haven't gotten stuck playing Saros in some of the ways that I got stuck playing Returnal, because you're always getting more, you know, better guns, or higher proficiency.
So you're just
guns,
bad
like I
at it
said,
then.
you find higher level guns.
So you were just
and
bad
you're
at
getting
it.
More health. You're getting, you know, more abilities every time. That's good. It's not wasting your time.
So
The
you were just
problem is,
bad at it.
It's the same game. Saros is Returnal again, only now with always progress. So that's all well and good, except that Saros is also harder than Returnal. I got to the 5th world out
That's
of 9,
not true.
and I can already tell you that what I'm facing in Saros level 5 is harder than the entirety of Returnal.
That's not true either. Saros, you're supposed to play from the previous worlds, the same as Returnal. Returnal lets you shortcut, but you start every run from the same place. So you have to run through some of the first worlds, and you just skip because you learn the shortcuts. Because the shortcuts are normally denoted by your gear in Returnal. Once you get the grapple, you can skip through World 1 straight to World 3, because the shortcut is grappled off. Like, closed off by the grapple hook. But beyond that, like, Saros is easier, because you can run through the earlier worlds and get way more powerful earlier on. In Returnal, even if you run through the 3 or 4 worlds and get a decent weapon drop, you're still not that much juicier than when you start the run. In Saros, if you start from like 2 or 3 worlds back, by the time you get to the current boss, you melt them. You literally melt through bosses. So he's talking complete shit. Also, in the last world in Saros, there's a bunch of much tougher enemies, including in Returnal. There's enemies that shoot these red spikes at you, which give you the they're not called curses. They're called infections or something. Like it's like a specific red homing. Oh, hang on. Is that? Hang on, chat. That's all right. For you anyway. Right, Keith. Oh, got your stuff? Oh, dearie me. Are they going? Oh, all right. I've had a shower and all that. Hang on, chat. Sorry, chat. Oh, sorry. I know. Hang on. I know, dead air. I know. I was just saying goodbye to my daughter. My apologies. Okay. I was just saying goodbye to Terra 2, who we did the bonfire with yesterday, for those of you that weren't there.
Okay, and that's good. It's good that they made it tougher.
The
problem is,
Not
it's
true.
the same game.
Not
and
true.
They didn't even call it Returnal 2. They called it Saros.
This is all cope.
Now, the worlds of 2021...
This is all cope because he's absolute trash. I don't need to. I might even skip this segment because I did multiple times where I put my gameplay side by side of his. And I'm going to, without being arrogant, because I've just seen my gameplay. I've not seen anyone else play the game apart from him. My gameplay is like 20 times better than his. Like my movement, my aim, my awareness of enemies. It's like everything is 20 times better than his. And I'm not that good at it. I'm a hobbyist. I've been playing games a lot since I was a kid, but I'm still a fucking hobbyist. Okay?
And 2026 are very different worlds, okay?
No, they're not. In 2020, there's a bunch of live service games that still exist now.
Now, the PlayStation 5 is solely dominant in the console market. Now, you might say, well, the Switch 2 sells more. Doesn't matter. What we're talking about...
The PlayStation 5 is solely dominant in the console market. Didn't Forza just say they sold like 1 million copies? Aren't a bunch of the best-selling games, contrary to what he just said, Switch games? Aren't a bunch of the top-selling titles Switch titles? Whether I like the Switch or not, whether I think Nintendo games are good or shit, aren't some of the best-selling titles of this gen Switch games? Or not Switch games, like Nintendo games. Like literal Nintendo games. So it's just not like he's the one stuck in the past. He's the one. If you're still thinking of the console wars, you're just a retard. You're just a fucking you're a retard. Like no one who's worth anything is thinking in those terms anymore. Most people see the entire industry on a downward trend. If any of you have been paying attention, as big as there are indie studios, new devs, there's still billions of pounds and investment in gaming. But most of us have noticed that a lot of the big companies, the big money, a lot of that stuff is trending downward and they're getting worse, and the industry itself is stagnating. We've all noticed that. Such a dead take. This is like a fucking 2011 take. Like, literally.
About is when you're talking about console exclusive games and where people go to play games.
Fun fact, Ghost of Yotai cost 500 million to make, but Stellar Blade only cost 15. And Stellar Blade probably better. Sony tried to say PS5 sold on 20 million consoles, but all the top 7 games sold on PS5 are Xbox first-party studios. I didn't know that. And you're also right, IMG Zelda, this is not his take. This is just what he read on Twitter. I just love the way he contradicts himself. He's like, PlayStation dominates solely, is the sole, whatever it was he said, of the console market. Now, you might say Nintendo Switch sells more. And he just goes, doesn't matter. It clearly matters. If you're talking about sales trends and consoles, it clearly matters.
Back in 2021, there was direct competition between Xbox and PlayStation. So it was important to have PlayStation exclusive games. In the last 5 years, Xbox has failed miserably. Xbox now is barely even existing any further.
How many Game Pass users are there? Isn't it like 10 million or some stupid number? Does he know they don't just care about consoles as well, right? Like Steam, you know, Steam are like an industry giant and they don't have hardware. At least they didn't. Does he know that? It's not all how many units of a specific console we sell, and they've got a bunch of other things they're trying to do. You think PlayStation don't wish they had Game Pass instead? So they didn't have to shoot out a bunch of fucking new consoles and deals? You really think they don't wish they had Game Pass too? It's just such a dead take. It's just such a base level take. Do you know what I mean?
As a console manufacturer or game developer. So because of that, okay, we've got a situation where this game comes out.
It was better before Game Pass. In what way?
Almost no one even knew it existed. I couldn't tell you how many people back in 2021 absolutely demanded that I play Returnal because it's a PS5 exclusive.
250,000 on Forza on Steam as well.
Most people didn't even know the game had come out. And when I started playing it, they were like, what is Sorrows? I know. It didn't seem to get the media coverage. It didn't seem to get the promotion, the marketing. And certainly...
Bro, I don't know what world he was living in, but Returnal didn't have no big hype either. Returnal didn't have no big hype either. It has to hit a certain number. Well, they've got a lot. And it's still spreading games and a bunch of people playing shit that they wouldn't have done in the first place. So, I don't know. I don't think it don't look like they're failing to me. Like, all of these companies, like, they don't want to sell they want to sell hardware. But everyone wants a subscription now. Everyone wants you on a subscription plan. Like, as I say, it's a mess. Don't get me wrong, like I just said, the industry itself is a fucking mess. But these weird terms, like it's 2012, and we're judging every month how many consoles each one sold, like this is a metric that we should be viewing it through. It's just, I just don't. It's these terms they're meaningless now. They're almost meaningless now. Not quite.
It didn't seem to have as much pull. In fact, here we are, almost a month after the release of Sorrows.
We do need a crash. Yes, we do. We need an absolute crash. All these companies need to go bust. That's why I hope. But there's rumours about Bungie folding. Good. I think I hope Ubisoft folds. I hope they all fold. They've been shit for years. They've been shit for so long. It's not about me wishing people to lose their jobs. But these games have been bad for decades. Bungie, Call of Duty has been bad for a decade. Exactly, Bethesda. Another one. Ubisoft. Another one. EA. Another one. What? She's gone home, boy. I know. She's gone home. I know. You're not happy about it, are you? He's not happy about it. I can tell he's not. I know, boy. But yes, it all does need to end. Because out of the ashes of all of it will rise good companies. And the ones that are still good will survive. The companies that are still good don't need to worry at all. That's the beauty of it. It won't be like it's not like a crash that's going to drag everybody down with it. Like a hardware thing or whatever. All of these companies will die. And the ones standing next to them, like FromSoft, are going to go, bye. Miyazaki's going to be going, ho, 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 wetting himself. Because they go, what do our fans like? Okay, we'll just make a shit ton of that. Like, we'll leave out Night Rain or trying to get a bit like cash in on a fucking thingy. Like, they literally just go, what do our fans want? Okay, we'll make that. Capcom. I think Capcom are like scummers. I think they are scummers with the way they do microtransactions. But there's no denying they make the games that their fans want. Not their argument. That's not the point. That's not the point, though. What I'm saying is, like, that's not the point. That just because they're held up by a big backer, they're not making a bunch of games that are just pure slop and making no money. Whether they were held up by some big backer or not, if they'd had 10 years of making shit games and not selling, they're not going to be standing there secure in their own future, are they? That's the point. It's not about how many big backers these companies have got. Although that is still relevant. I'm not saying it's not relevant. But when their reputations are all in the shitter and they're just held up on grants, like, this is what I'm saying. If they all fold tomorrow, no one would care. None of us would care. None of their rivals would care. None of them would be affected. That's the point. If a bank fails or any of these Warframe fails, it fucking names all of us. But if a gaming company crashes, who gives a shit? If Ubisoft fails, who gives a single fuck? Who gives a single fuck? And they should. And I hope they all do. Because this hobby has been infected by fucking hobbyists and LARPers for far too long. And it needs a reckoning. Gaming needs a reckoning. It really does. The developers, the big studios, the journalists, it all needs to crash down. And a few of the giants need to be left standing. Like, how many studios like this what's the studio behind Highguard? What's the studio behind that Highguard game? Like, how can an entire... Okay, there you go. So, was that their first game? Was that their first game? Or their second game or something? Like, how do you get all that money? Where's that even come from? How is that sustainable? How can you get all those millions to make a shitty, free-to-play FPS slopper, think it's going to do good, and then people just go, where did all the money go? I could have told you in 10 seconds that that was a terrible idea. Excuse me. I could have told you in 10 seconds that ain't going to work. If you had storyboards and artwork and a playable demo, I could have told you in 5 seconds. Everyone said the same thing. Everyone went, that ain't going to work. And it didn't. You can't brute force. You can't brute force your way into gamers' good graces for the most part. It's almost impossible to do. It's almost impossible. Your game's either got to be addictive. That don't mean it's good, but it's either got to be addictive or it's got to be good. You can't just brute force a bunch of slopper because people still have to pay. There's still a point of like too many fills in this gaming space. Oh, I don't want it. Depresses me. DEI slopper. Good. They can keep failing. They can keep failing, and the sales will be bad and bad until there's nothing left. And eventually, the governments will realise we've given all this money to these fucking like left-wing fucking retards, and we've got nothing back for it.
Only sold around 300,000 copies. Compare that with Returnal, which again, being one of the rare PS5 exclusives, sold 1 million copies relatively quickly. So that's real. Mix it up, whoa, whoa. You take the one with the red hairs and the nice green one. You have to mix it up, whoa, whoa. Then you smoke the doob, oh yeah.
Okay, so that's not true. It sold within the first 2 months 500,000. It did go on to sell more. But in the first 2 months, it sold 560,000. This article says that Saros sold higher than Returnal. But that might not be true. There's no figures. It's just bollocks. Reset, oh my god, we don't go to reset era. We don't do reset era. We do not do reset era. But it looks like they sold similar. It looks like they sold similar, basically. Rocket Man, big ups.
Really bad that it's only doing 1/3 as good as the game that came out 5 years ago. It's actually pathetic. And to be honest,
I like how we have to call the game pathetic. I like how we have to call the game pathetic. Because we didn't beat it and we're dropping it. So we can use terms like pathetic. I don't give a shit if the game's got DEI. I mean, I don't care if a game's got DEI. I care if a game's good. And if I feel that injected shit, it's cringe. Same as when I watch it in a TV program or a film. There's so many shitty girl boss characters in games now. And it just seems fake and disingenuous. It's not that I think that it'll make a game bad, but it breaks immersion and I think this is fucking cringe when I see it. The game's good, it's good, but when they inject that shit into it, sometimes it's very noticeable.
To be honest with you,
but it's not always noticeable.
I can see everyone maybe playing Returnal once and saying, okay, I saw what it is, that's interesting. Who wanted to play that game again? Like, when I play a roguelike or whatever, I enjoy the formula, but I want to do it in a different way. And And in the last 5 years,
the thing is, they take the not they take the piss, but they do it as much as it suits them. Saros is a good example. Saros, we've got very united colours of Benetton team. But it doesn't matter because they're all kind of unique, and it's not a big deal. But they only do it when it suits them. So the main character in Saros, he's clearly Indian. I can't remember his name, but he's clearly an Indian. But what accent does he got? He speaks like geezer. He doesn't talk like this. Have you met many Indians? Because they all talk like this. But he don't talk like that, because that wouldn't sell a game. So we can DEI it up to a point, but we need the main character to be cool as well. He's English, yeah, but he's Indian. He's English, yeah, but he's Indian. And the thing is, oh yeah, I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is, what my point is, they didn't use it, they use an Indian guy, and someone like would say, oh, he's an Indian main character. But he's still an Indian main character that sounds like a gruff English geezer. Because he's got to sound cool as well. So that's the only point I'm making. They'll stretch that for what they want. No, but that's what I'm saying is, that's how they use these things. They use it for how they want it. But they're not gonna like override something that's gonna make the game worse. Or we're still gonna go with like stereotypes of main characters and leads and stuff like that. They use it as far as it like suits them. PDO's voice, an Indian lady. Now that I don't know about. Ugh. My point is with all of this stuff, most of these people, when they use this stuff, is disingenuous anyway. Most of this shit is disingenuous anyway. They just pick these people and throw them in a game, if that's what they're there for. Or we just bring up like a topic or a thing, and it's just obvious. But only to a point. I mean, sometimes these games fucking survive anyway. Again, this fucking this mixtape thing is that's kind of a thing on its all of its own. It's like that. What was that game years ago that done all that shit? What was like the fucking archetype of these games where everyone kind of agreed it was just garbage? That walking simulator that started it didn't start all of this, but oh my god, I played it. It was so bad. I think it was on Game Pass once. I played it because it was like 1,000 points. Like gone home. Like the easiest 1,000 points I've ever got. Fuck me, that's a boring game. It's not even like it has a good story. I remember. It didn't even have a good story. But yeah, most of these people, even when they do put this shit in, they're disingenuous anyway. We're only going to use cool fucking characters. We're only going to use characters like what's name or pretty or this or that. There's always a twist on it anyway. It's never that genuine. And again, it annoys me because going all the way back to when I was a little kid, like, do you think one of my favourite games when I was a little kid was Tomb Raider? Do you think I never sat there when I was a little boy and was like, man, I wish this was a man? I never ever my whole life thought to myself, I wish this game is great, but I just can't relate and it would be better if she was a man. Like, I would vehemently argue with anyone that thought Lara Croft should be a dude. You know? Or that I remember playing San Andreas and wanting to I wish we could play a white guy this time. Do you know what I mean? It's like never anything that's come into my head when I've played a computer game. I only give a shit about whether the fucking game is good or not. Normally, if I hate the main character, I hate them because the fucking game is shit. Not because of, the character's a fucking woman. And as a gamer as well, that's like, you play games where you like control of fucking aliens or animals or cars or robots. So you're so used to doing a bunch of outside the box shit anyway, that it don't even really matter to you. You know? You don't even really care. Because you're so used to like doing all this wacky shit in all of these games that you've played. I was trying to get the nude cheat code. Is there one? Was there ever really a nude cheat for Tomb Raider back in the day? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was it a myth or was it real? Was it a myth or was it real? Should we ask an AI? We're going to ask GPT. I'm going to ask GPT. GPT, you need to settle, you need to bust a myth for me and my live stream chat. Years ago, on the original release of Tomb Raider, was there ever really a cheat that would make Lara Croft naked? Or were these all aftermarket mods? That was basically a myth, at least in terms of an official built-in cheat on the original releases of Tomb Raider. Endless rumours about the nude cheats, blah, blah, blah. What did exist were fan-made PC mods, texture swaps, hacked game files, and fake screenshots in gaming magazines and early PC websites. Yeah. Aftermarket hacks, not something core design or Eidos Interactive put into the game. So there was no nude cheats. No official nude... So the short answer for your stream chat. No official nude cheat ever existed in the original Tomb Raider games. The nude Lara stuff came from unofficial mods, hacks, and internet rumours. There you go. By the way, Turtle, big ups. Fake news. Yeah. Cat. Okay. Cat's just hanging out. Are we good now? Just whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, Akuma unlock. Yeah, what's that? No, he's just staring blindly ahead.
So many different roguelikes, right, have come out. So
spamming. I don't know what he's staring at. He's eye fucking something in chat.
many. And the truth is that they're a dime a dozen now. You can get a roguelike of any genre, right? You can do one that's shooting. You can do one that's an RPG. You can do one that's a card game. There's so many. So it's not special anymore like it was 5 years ago. It just isn't. This formula is kind of played out at this point. If you're going to do it, you need to do it in an original way. And that's not what Saros does, okay? So for me, I've played Saros for almost 20 hours. And to be honest with you, you're thinking, oh, it's going to be getting better. No, it's actually...
Just say you weren't good at the game. Just say you weren't good at the game, bro, and move on. Just say you weren't good at the game and move on.
Actually, not. It's getting more boring and worse the further in that I get. It started off strong, but now that I'm in World 5, it's actually getting way too grindy, way too repetitive, and quite frankly, I don't really have incentive to keep going. The audience has told me they're bored. The support has dried up on the streams. Why on earth would I care about continuing with Saros? And the answer
he always gives himself away. He always gives himself away. Always.
is I don't. I have no incentive to beat the game. I'm sure there's no good ending, just like Returnal had an awful ending. I'm sure Saros also has an awful ending. There's no pot of gold at the end of this rainbow. I'm not enjoying the game the further in that I play. I'm not one of these people that gets a crazy amount of satisfaction because I beat a difficult game. I mean, if that were the case, I'd be playing every Soulsborne style game out there, and I don't. In fact, I told you I'm bored of them. I'm looking for unique experiences, not just difficult ones, right? So, the truth is, we're all tired of it. And people have been saying, well, why don't you play this game? Why don't you play that game, right? Why not play Forza Horizon 6? Why not play The Baby in Yellow? Why not try a new indie-style sim game like the Trading
No one is telling you to play The Baby in Yellow. No one wants to see that. Just because you saw it for 5 seconds on a fucking, like, on the fucking Steam night, no one's crying out for that over Forza or, you know, take your pick. The Baby in Yellow.
store game. Why don't you play Subnautica 2? And I'm like, I can't. I'm playing too many games. Why? Why am I playing this game? What is it benefiting me? It's not. I'm really not loving it. You're not loving it. The support's not there. Why are we still playing it? It's not 2021 anymore where I'm stuck playing games that no one likes. So, time for the highway for Soros. Hit the bricks. Because I'm just, you know, not having fun. And
okay. 10 minutes to tell us that you're not going to... Here's how we get over. Here's how I would do it. Here's how I would do it, right? Here's how I do it. Let's find a game I stopped playing. I mean, perfect example. It's reinstalled now because I've been playing it a bits and bobs, but Battlefield. People will come in the chat, Jay Wusso and a few others, are you going to play played any Battlefield recently, Mark? And I go, nah, not really. I didn't really like it. Like, it was fun at the start, but they didn't really update it very much. We still ain't got boats. We haven't got any big maps. It still feels unbalanced, and I just didn't think it was very fun. And I said, I'll probably pick it up again in a few months or whatever, give it a go. That's it. That's it. That's as far as it goes. I'll give you another one because it's right here. Silksong. I was playing Silksong I put hours into that game. Hours and hours, and it just got too tough and too over the top. And I was like, no, it got to a point where it's just, the platforming was like really unrewarding. Some of the fights and that. Like Hollow Knight was good, but this one I just did not get on with as well. I just thought it was too difficult, too like not rewarding, and it just turned me off. That's it. And I said that multiple times. That's as deep as it goes. Same thing with Skate. A few other things. That's as deep as it goes.
And that's that. You know, it hit the fan on Thursday night when I was playing it, and basically what happened is in World 5, the first 2 runs that I had done in World 5 were very easy, and I got to the boss right away, and I was learning how to fight the boss. And then the 3rd and 4th runs were insanely difficult because the game is RNG.
The World 5 boss took me one shot. I one-shot like 3 of the bosses in that game. If I'd have gone back to the start for every single boss, I could have probably done nearly all of them like that. It's really, once you've played it a little bit and you learn it, it's really not hard. You can run the first world in less than 5 minutes. World 2 is about the same. And then 3, by the time you get to 5, because you cut across the bridge or you go right through the swamps, like, you're there to get to where he is, the World 5 boss, probably take you about 20 minutes. And you are so tooled up by the time you get there. You honestly melt everything. But he just sucks, and he's not leveling up. He's not probably a high enough level. So even when you start a run, you already start at efficiency level 20 because you've slowly been leveling up for your like permanent upgrade system, which makes the game easier, by the way, contrary to what he said. I haven't actually finished Saros because Forza came out, but I like smashed through the whole game and then got to the very last world where you don't have a second life. Ran it once, and then I think the next few days I just took a break from it, and then Forza came out. So I've still got to go back to it and do the last world and get the ending.
So you might face almost no tough enemies, and then sometimes you face an insane gauntlet of ridiculous enemies, and it's just not fair. And the game's like, oh, well, it's a roguelike, so that's okay. Well, no. My time is valuable. I don't want to waste it grinding on the fucking stage because the game's RNG.
My time is valuable, says the guy playing a computer game. If any of your time is valuable and you want to spend it doing something meaningful, then by default, you shouldn't really be playing a computer game. Video game, sorry chat. I'm old school and I'm English. But then by default, you shouldn't really be playing video games. Because any video game is basically just wasting time. Really. You're not exactly, I mean, there's probably, you could maybe quibble over hand-eye, or with some games maybe, excuse me, we could quibble over hand-eye, or with some games maybe, you know, lateral thinking, or like logic, or problem solving, or things where you're repeatedly practicing a skill that's going to be applicable in the rest of your life. It's not like when you're, I don't know, learning a sport, or you got a hobby and you're learning how to build something or make something or do something, you know, like playing a computer game, really, you're not really honing a skill. You're just getting better at playing computer games. So by definition, technically, it's all wasting time playing a game, right? You're doing it to unwind. It's enjoyable. It's leisure.
RNG and isn't designed well. In fact, you want to know the truth? It's a cop-out, which is exactly what I said for Returnal. The whole RNG formula is a cop-out from having the game be actually well designed. If this game was handcrafted and articulated that each...
It would be boring. Because the world being exactly the same and enemy placements being exactly the same would be boring. Because Saros and games like that are designed for you to run them many, many, many times, them being the way they are is what makes them a bit more interesting. It's what gives them more replay value. Now that
challenge was hand designed by the game
now
devs to specifically...
That... isn't there a Bollywood Souls-like coming? There is a Bollywood... Yes, there is. I wasn't sure if it was real. I wasn't sure if it was real. Is this it? Oh, Asman watching it. Unleash the Avatar. We need a clip from it. I don't want to... Is this a gameplay trailer? Right, this is it. Where's the bit where he fights the dude? I'm still not sure if this is like a joke. But there was an IGN trailer. There's the bit where he was fighting. Is it here? Okay, let's watch the boss fight. It might be this. Bollywood Halo movie. I like that clip of the lady falling forever. Have you seen that one? Where she's falling down the stairs and the geezer runs. That's a really good one. Yeah. See? What's that zombie one called? Here you go. This is the India Souls like. How real or not this will be. How real or not. How real or not, I have no idea. There is a medieval game everyone's waiting for. There's like the medieval zombie game. That I don't know what it's called, but a lot of people are waiting for that game. Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna. I mean, it looks shit. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It looks shit. No, it's. Hang on. It's upcoming. Blight. That's it. Blight Survival. Is it this? Is it this one? If it's not this, this is the one I was thinking of. This looks pretty good. Yeah, this one looks good. It says, yeah, it's all pre-alpha, but I mean, look, it don't look too crazy, like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, this one looks pretty good. I'll probably get this if it's on console as well. Is this the other one? Let's say it is called that. I feel like I might have seen this as well. Oh, is this like a survival game? This is a mailman game. Oh, okay. Okay now, lads. Bro, not enough games have dismemberment now. I said it, not enough games have dismemberment now. Dismemberment used to just be a thing. And now it's like, it's barely ever, you can barely ever even head pop somebody. It used to be in games that weren't even like violent games. Yeah, they just don't, it's just not. Let me show you back in the day. There was games that had it before this. There were games that had it before this, but I don't remember when this came out. I remember playing this for the first time. And like, just thinking like, not about how cool necessarily, just like the dismemberment in this was like just super over the top, like just shotgunning dudes' legs off, and you were like, oh my god, so cool. I wanted to see him blow some dude's leg off. Anyone ever played the original Soldier of Fortune? Oh bro, this was such a cool game.
It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her.
Ah! Through the door as well. Look, blew his arm off. Ah! Bro, look. And it's not like, at the time it was like, oh my god. But it's not like all gratuitous for no reason. Like, it's just, you know, realistic, quote unquote. Shell Shock Vietnam was PS2 era, I played that. There was like zombies in that game as well, because you were going crazy. Because again, you was like, had PTSD and shit. Oh, bro, he threw a knife and took his head off with the knife. Look, blew that guy's leg off. And he had like the bones sticking out and that. I just remember in this, not again thinking like, oh, it's so cool. But just seeing like, yeah, instead of just like a stump, just like a bit of limb and like a bit of bone and that, and just being like, oh my god. Like, barely any games do that now. You can dismember like a fucking, a monster or whatever. But actual humans, unless it's a horror game and they're going to ham it up, regular shooters and stuff, none of the Call of Duties. Some of them occasionally you get headshotted and you lose your head, but like, even that, it was like only World of War and a few of the others where you'd even lose a limb. Like shooting someone with the 50 cal rifle and watching that, like hitting them in the leg and watching their leg come off and you kill them because it's a massive caliber rifle was fucking awesome. But yeah, that's just not a thing now.
Be a certain situation that you need to overcome. That's way more valuable.
Like, would it not be, even though it's Battlefield and they try and sanitize it, would it not be a hell of a lot more, not just realistic, but like, would it not add to the intensity of the gameplay if you're there with your mates trying to capture position B and you're there shooting and you turn to see your buddy who you're playing Xbox with and it's got whatever's name above there. I turn to see Mailman or Juzzy or whatever, and then all of a sudden they just explode in like pink mist because a tank shell like blew up next to them. Do you know what I mean? And there's definitely some like middle ground somewhere where it's like too gratuitous. There's definitely a middle ground between like just so over the top and just you go and they just die and I get nothing, you know, like a little bit of blood spatter and a bit of like an arm getting shot off or two. Like in a game like Battlefield, I just think adds to the intensity. Hell Let Loose probably does. I never played that. I just think it adds to the intensity, but that's just me. Yeah, exactly. It's not about just being gory for like no reason and just having like limbs pop off and people getting jibbed like it's fucking Quake.
Oh, RNG, so who knows what's in the room. For one person, they turbo through it and it's super easy, and for another, it's like the hardest challenge in gaming history.
Not true.
F that. That's lazy game development. I don't care if you say it's a roguelike. It's lazy. Okay? And that's the problem with Sorrows. When you're playing it, sometimes
so we're just shitting on them now, good.
Not, but then you realize...
So it's Housemarque's fault that he wage quit the game.
Same level 17 times because I got bad luck 16 in a row. And
Housemarque's fault he wage quit the game.
Run, right? Forget that crap. So, since we're all bored with this game, I'm done with it. We're going to move on. This week, I'm excited because not only this week are we going to continue with awesome playthroughs like Lego Batman and Pokemon Fire Red post-game.
Great.
Okay? We also
can't wait for that.
007 First Light premiering on Tuesday. That's looking really good. And this week, we're doing all new content
and the thing
on the
is,
late
like,
streams tonight on my late stream.
I'm not saying it's because we've been desensitized, but it is kind of silly. And when you see it in films or games or whatever, it does jar you a bit because that's what those guns do to people as well. Like, it's fucked, but that's what guns like that do to people. Like, that's why it annoys me in Battlefield when you got some big, like I'd use the 98B or the Intervention or something, even in the older ones, and I hit someone like right here and they just keep running. I'm like, oh man, like I get it. It's a game. I don't need every single shot to be like a vital hit, but like part of we've got to have a little bit of like, you can't just walk that off. Do you know what I mean? It's so annoying. I get it, but also it's annoying.
We're doing The Baby in Yellow, that horror game that's in early access that we just got a taste of last week. We're actually going to give it a night stream to see how it is. I think it's going to be great. Okay, we're going to be playing the trading card game Card Store Simulator, which is really cool because we did, again, 20 minutes of it the other night, and it's actually fun because not only are you running a store, but you're also opening packs, you're collecting, and you're selling and buying with other people. It seems like a really good game. If we like it, you can actually mod this game to be real games. So we can actually mod it to actually be Pokemon, which would be pretty cool. But there's other games, too, that I know people are interested. What about Subnautica 2? Now, I told you guys the reason why I didn't play it initially, but it seems like people who are playing it are like, actually, Subnautica 2 is way better than 1. There's less of a grind, it's less repetitive, it's less boring. We think you'll like it more, and if you're looking for a late-night chill stream, this is right up your alley for what you're looking to do with your viewers. I'm like, okay, maybe we should try Subnautica 2. Okay? And then, of course, I did actually install and play the intro to Forza Horizon 6.
Time to grift Subnautica.
Playthrough. I actually don't think
maybe he can play it with the wheel.
So we got a lot of possibilities for content this week.
Yeah.
Why are we still playing Sorrows? Forget that crap. Let's play something fresh and new, and that's what we're doing this week. I'm very excited.
That was some super weird cult shit right there, wasn't it? That was some super weird cult shit right there.
Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff.
Okay, so good stuff. Thanks for listening to my blabbing intro, but now it's over with. I'm excited for this week. We'll talk about the schedule in a bit. There's so much to talk about. I want to talk about the Pokemon card thing. I want to talk about what I did on my days off.
I've also seen a few people talking about how dented he did the cards. I see a few people talking about just the way he's holding the cards. He was bending them, and like the way he's like sliding them, like putting them face down and sliding them. I've seen a bunch of people talk about that. I've seen a bunch of people talk about the card stuff. Really? Yeah, I gather that not anyone big or whatever, but people that are actually into that stuff, that are actually into the Pokemon shit, I gather a few people are really a bit bent out of shape over that. If that's it's like me with the fitness stuff. Like when I'm actually knowledgeable on a subject and I just hear and I just listen to him just completely like butchering it. If Pokemon cards had rights, he would be arrested. Oh my God. Pancake mix. Look at this cunt, right? This cunt weren't lying. Are you ready for this, chat? What was I talking about yesterday, yeah? What was I talking about yesterday? I fucking saw this last night. Unbelievable, okay? Unbelievable. This cunt must be good at the game. I'll tell you why. This cunt's definitely good at the game. Do you know why? Because you're faster than me in an RS 200. And that course is hard. That course is hard, bruv. That took me like 2 or 3 attempts. I could maybe shave a couple of seconds off my time. Maybe. That's hard. Look, in the RS 200. First try. What? First try. This geezer's good at the game. Because this course is hard. And I'm used to that car. I am used to that fucking car. Because it's always, since the early Forzas and Gran Turismo, been one of my favourite cars. Because it's old Ford rally car. That's naughty. That's a naughty time. I'm telling you now. I was looking for like, oh yeah, because I start to see your name appear on some of the speed traps and that. I'm like, oh yeah, cool, whatever. And I'm looking around and I see that and went, what? That one hurt. Okay? That hurt. Because that one's hard. And that's like my favourite car, bitch. That one hurt. But not all of them have. Because you can use any car to race in, you don't always see like you can't always see times of stuff. I don't know what this one is. That one I didn't. That was literally again like this the first try. If it's 3 stars, I've not been going back to these. That's the car though. That one's the car. To be fair. What's my? Oh, this is good. I could probably get 300 miles an hour on this. I could probably get 300 miles an hour on that speed camera. Probably. Probably. If I got the most perfect run down that stretch, we could probably tick it over to 300 miles an hour. But yeah, big ups. That's a tight time. And that car is like, I don't know about unforgiving, but it's the RS200. People are not used to that car. I love the RS200, bro.
Get to any of that. Let's do some shout outs for early contributions, Sally. So we will start here with Sky Jogger, who did a $5 super chat as the show was just starting up, actually. And he says, just want to start the week off with some positive vibes. I've been watching your old content and loving it. Hope all is well and can't wait for a great week. Sounds good to me. This week, I feel, is going to be much better, honestly, than last week. Because we're going to be doing new stuff, new games. It's going to be an exciting week. A great way to end the month as well.
Oh, yeah.
So good stuff coming. Oh, by the way, looks like I'm doing DSP Tries It tomorrow. See what I mean? Like, all this stuff is happening, and I want to get you all caught up.
Oh, yeah. There's so much stuff. We're going to be eating.
Lance Catamaran has gifted the first sub of the
Money.
week. Thank you, Lance. So, FYI,
Thank you,
Lance. Week
Lance.
on Kick. There's been so much nonsense over there last week.
Oh, he's so happy to have some Kick money back.
Getting some support over there. Thank you to Lance for the first sub of the week. I really much appreciate that. All right. Good stuff. And Top Marks,
and
$5 super sticker. Thank you to Top Marks. Listen to how it addresses or describes this super sticker. Baby video game controller sits in a diaper under the word noob. Thanks. That's really descriptive. Thank you for $5, Top Marks. Okay.
Okay.
So in truth, because I don't know if he's addressing
exactly,
because I'm not going to play Saros anymore. I'll just say this: if you like Saros, that's okay. We'll agree to disagree.
Even though I just shat all over the game.
It's a good game.
If you like Saros, that's okay. Even though I just shat all over the game for like 15 minutes, said it's lazy, said it's worse than Returnal, it was rubbish, the sales were, literally the word he used was pathetic. And then he's like, if you like Saros, that's okay. Thanks.
Game for me streaming. By the way, holy crap, someone just dropped a 10 sub bomb over on Kick. Thank you.
Oh, 10 sub bomb. Holy crap.
So, yeah, the thing about Saros,
holy crap.
I feel like if you're the kind of person who absolutely positively wants ultimate challenge in a game, and you don't care about how much time you invest in it as long as you overcome the challenge and you get a feeling of satisfaction over it, good for you. You'll enjoy Saros. Like, that game is absolutely for you. It's just not for me. All right? I'm trying to entertain an audience. I'm trying to put out good content, and I can't really do it with the game that's that repetitive and is RNG, because one run, I could easily turbo through a stage, and the next run, it takes me 7 hours to beat World 5 because they keep throwing insane, unfair stuff at me. That's not entertaining to watch, and I know it's not, because people have been complaining about it all along. Okay? So there you have it. Oh, by the way, I gotta ask, the Tractors are jealous. You dropped 10 subs. Do you want me to open a pack of Pokemon cards? Because that's the new thing we're doing. I guess this will be the next thing that we'll talk about on the podcast this morning. Did he do that because he wants Pokemon cards? Because if so, then I'm already opening one pack on this stream because this is a Pokemon stream. But we could do a second pack if they want me to. I don't know, I don't know if that specifically was for that or not. Okay, we're going to talk about this in a second, okay? Cool. He didn't say anything yet, so I'm just waiting to see what he says. Because like I said, I do need confirmation. Oh, wait, he did? He said, sure. Okay, okay.
Oh, God.
Our first flex of the week. Yeah, frog. A week beginning flex here on the podcast. Very nice. That's a good way to start the week right there. My hair is bothering me today. You can see it's like...
I'd like to point something out again.
Puffed up in the back.
How Angles give him away. I'd like to point something out about how Angles are giving him away.
A week beginning flex here.
See how when he turns over here, once again, it's still like, it's all about the angle. Like, even with his arm that much closer to the camera, I can't even really, like, I can't really, even with his arm that much closer, it still looks pathetic. Like, from the same angle, look at mine. Do you see the difference? From the same angle, look at my arm. Can you see how he has zero shoulder? See, when you flex your bicep, my front delt is getting flexed here too. See that? My front delt is getting flexed. So I've got my front delt. This is half. I promise you, I'm not even tensing right now. That's just how it looks. Now, yeah, I get it. I train weights a lot. Look, he's like that. So his elbow is actually close to the camera. He's here, and his arm's over here, and his elbow is a bit closer. So in terms of size mogging, and look how hard he's flexing. See what I say about the line? Do you know what I say about the line in his forearm? This line here, where it's just indented. Look at mine. Mine, here, it's all muscle. That's muscle. All of that big lump there that I'm squeezing is hard tissue. That's muscle. He's just got loose skin there. Yeah, there's nothing under there. There's no forearm there. There's just loose, saggy skin. All of that is muscle. All of this around here is muscle. Also, where's his tricep? See how straight this bit is? See that? See this giant bit here? See this giant bit here? See that? See this? That's your tricep. Where's his? And again, his elbow's closer to the camera. Look, again, it should look bigger. He's straight on, his arm's up, and his elbow, he's not even dead straight. His elbow's close to the camera. It makes me look like I've got some, like, Desperate Dan arm or something. Look. If I flex it hard... So now do you see, even from that angle, how little his arms are? This is the little arm that he's flexing as hard as he can, because starving himself for a little bit and doing a tiny little bit of 15-pound dumbbells has revealed his tiny little golf ball bicep. Which everyone has in some form, by the way. You'll have one of those. If you can't see it, there's fat there or whatever, or you just ain't trained a lot, but you got one of them too. So embarrassing.
On the podcast. Very nice. That's a good way to start the week right there. My hair is bothering me today. You can see it's like puffed up in the back for some reason.
Oh, wait, MTC today, dude.
Ah, whatever.
Yeah, no, it's genetics.
Anyway,
It's just
no matter what I
genetics,
do.
MTC, dude.
So good stuff there.
Some, it might be just, you're like the shape of your body and what muscles got used more and less just over the course of your life. So, for instance, yourself, maybe your traps are like longer, or they're attached like closer to your arms or your shoulders, so that when you did certain things, they tense more, they got worked more. You know, there's so many factors. Some people have really good calves. Some people have really good forearms. Some guys have never trained and they'll go like this and they have like a perfect bicep where you can see like the perfect shape of it. It's almost like not quite an apple. It's almost like a squished apple. And that has like the line, like because of the two parts of it. And you can just see it, like they have a perfect bicep. Like it's just genetics. That's literally it. It's genetics. And then you build on top of that. But what your muscle attachments, the lengths, the muscle bellies, the size and the shape of your skeleton, it's all genetic. It's all genetically determined in the womb, basically.
All right. So, let's do these shout outs.
Exactly, IMG Zelda.
And then let's get to the Pokemon card thing. That's the next thing I want to talk about.
Correct.
But anyway, to end with Soros, if you like Soros, good for you. You're welcome to like it. It just doesn't fit my kind of content.
You're welcome to like it. I think it's shit.
Oh, yeah, come on. It doesn't work. It doesn't look. Oh, there we go. That's better. It was the wrong angle. There we go. See, I have to do it at the right angle. Then it flexes well. Come on.
What is that indent? I can't, like, mirror him. I can't. Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, when he goes like that, when he did that, none of this is there. See all this? None of this is here on him. This is all just indented. Like, all of this bit is just indented. There's nothing there. All of these bits on him, on me, are just, they don't exist on his arm. It all just goes, yep. It just goes, yep.
There you go. How you like that? The 2-arm flex. Very nice.
What bodybuilding pose is that? I've never seen that. Who flexes like that? This guy. This guy. That's who flexes like that.
Okay.
See him smiling.
So,
did you see this? See that face? Wow, that's unfortunate. Right, for a start, you don't DSP. Okay, DSP. DSP. That's called a most. What you're trying to do. He literally reminds me of a 16-year-old who's been going to the gym for 3 months and spends 10 minutes after every one of his 20-minute workouts flexing in the mirror and taking 50 pictures for Instagram. That's who he reminds me of. But DSP, I'm going to teach you something now, because seeing as you love to talk about and be like knowledgeable on subjects, I'm going to teach you something. Okay, so the pose that you're failing to imitate is one they tell him to do on stage, the most muscular. It's actually called the crab. Okay, that's the crab pose. And what you're supposed to do is put your hands down here, or we can have them together like this, or sort of one after the other, and we're going to lean forward and we're going to flex as hard as we can so you can see all my traps, everything. That's what I'm going to do. The crab pose. Or the crab flex. There we go. That was Craig. No, I can't remember that guy's name. I think he's German.
very nice. Okay. So.
Smiling. He's like.
All right. So let's do shout outs, and then we got to talk about the Pokemon card thing. So. Thank you to Lance. Thank you to Top Marks. Detractors Are Jealous gifted 10 subs over on Kick. Thank you so much. That's a great start to the week. So this is wrong, Lance Catamaran. I put you out under kicks by accident. Sorry about that.
Well done. Professionalism.
And Top Marks at another $5 super sticker. There it is. Look at that. Critical hit. Those are cool. The super stickers being on stream now actually look really good. So thank you to Top Marks.
Wow.
For the super sticker. I appreciate that very much.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
Okay. So,
next.
Whoa, Detractors Are Jealous has just gifted another sub. Thank you, Detractors Are Jealous, for another sub. I appreciate that. All right, so let's talk about it, okay? Let's talk about it. On Thursday, I premiered Pokemon cards on my stream. And the reason that we're doing this is because I've been playing Pokemon games now consistently for over 6 months, and the playthroughs are doing so well, and Pokemon cards currently are all the rage, right? Everyone loves them. They're basically very highly valuable collectibles, and it's become a prominent thing to kind of do pack rippings or unpackings, openings, whatever you want to call them, on streams. And I said, you know, we could do it. I mean, I'd have to find a place, a reliable place to get Pokemon cards from, because you basically got to get them on the resellers market. You can't find them at a store. They're just not available. But I'd be down to start doing unpackings as part of the content. And I even said, no one has to pay to do it. We're going to do it naturally. Whenever I do a Pokemon stream, we'll do a card unpacking. And if we do something special, like, for example, this week, we're going to start playing the trading card games store sim. And since we're going to do that, why not open a pack as well?
But hang on.
Right? Makes sense. Now, I said, hey, if people want more packs opened, I'm willing to do it. If someone does a $50 contribution, whether it's 10 subs like Detractors Are Jealous just dropped, whether it's a $50 super chat, whether it's, I guess it would be 17 memberships on YouTube because they're about $3 each, all right? Or whether it's a $50 tip, whatever it may be, if you do a $50 contribution, you say, hey, Phil, yeah, I'd like you to do another unpacking, I will do one, all right? Now, I want you to understand that I really don't know much about this practice.
I don't know why he says that like that
as a business venture. Okay, I'm not selling cards on stream. I have no plans to resell cards or anything like that. I'm not a Pokemon card creator. Okay, I have no intention.
But you want money though. But you want the money for it though, yeah.
Unpackings or anything like that. I want to make that abundantly clear.
But you want all the money and the trappings though,
to kind of supplement my existing content because I thought it would be something neat to do.
You mean supplement your income?
Okay, and so
I think you got that bit wrong.
That being said, when we were talking about this on Thursday's podcast, we were trying to brainstorm how should we do it, and we came to the decision $50 contributions is an extra pack, but I will just open packs.
We came to the decision.
Content, okay, it went well immediately. We had 2 different people who did $50 tips, so we ended up opening 3 packs of this during my first podcast of having them back on Thursday. I thought the segment was fun and funny because I didn't know what was going on. I didn't even understand, like, what are good cards or whatever. Now I know it's the art cards, which is supposed to be like the full card is a piece of artwork. Those are the valuable ones. And I did get one of those, but sadly it was like the elixir. So it was like a very low value one. Okay, but now I know kind of what I'm looking for as I open the packs. But I had no clue. I was completely ignorant, right? So I do it. Now here's the thing. I'm doing it for 2 reasons. The first reason I'm doing it is that I do think it adds an additional level of interest in my content. People will be interested to see, hey, did Phil get anything today or whatever? That's kind of cool. But on the flip side of it, I did it because I know that there is a insanely obsessed community of people on the internet based around this as a hobby.
Okay.
And I knew that it was going to basically get people talking, and it did. Because I'm not kidding. Apparently over the last 2 to 3 days when I've been gone, okay, people on the internet have been talking about DSP is opening packs and oh my God, he's a greedy, grifting scammer because he's charging people to open packs on stream and he doesn't even give them the cards and this and that, to which I'm like, the fuck are you talking about?
Well, you are. That is what's happening.
Card streamer. I didn't start a new channel called DS Unpacking.
I mean, that is what's happening.
Where now every day all I'm going to be doing is unpacking cards and I'm going to be making video content around it. That's not the point. The point is I'll be doing this as additional pieces of content of already existing stuff, okay? And I think it's cool as something new to do. I mean, I did it with the WWE cards last year. And by the way, when I did it with the WWE cards, nobody cared. There was no complaints. But now because it's Pokemon cards, apparently now I'm doing it wrong because it's Pokemon cards. How dare I do it with Pokemon cards?
Oh, you know he don't like that.
For what I'm going to understand, people are like, oh, there's other people and the content they actually put on the internet is that they sit there and they'll say, oh, I bought a box of cards and this is a box unboxing stream. All I'm going to do is unbox cards this stream. And they'll go through the entire box in one sitting. It takes hours sometimes to go through. but people will give them contributions during the stream so it pays for itself. Okay, I never had any intention of doing that, nor is that this channel, right? Does this look like a Pokemon unboxing channel? No.
What's that got to do
Apparently,
with
there's
it?
other streams that people do where people will be like, "Oh, I want to give you $50, and for $50,
apparently, what's that got to do with you?
Cards, and then you'll like give them to the person. You'll mail them to the person who gave you the $50. Well, I'm not selling Pokemon cards. I never said I was going to sell Pokemon cards, and it's just hilarious to me because anytime that I do something, people try to compare it to what everyone else already does. I don't care what everyone else already does. I don't give a fuck what any other community does or what they think that.
Is that why you're talking about it?
Doing. This is supplemental to a gameplay stream or a podcast.
Okay.
It's just an extra thing I'm doing. It doesn't mean that I have to sell cards, open entire boxes, or do it in any way that anyone else does it. Tough shit. I'll do what I want because I'm DSP and I've been here longer than everybody else and I'll be here longer than anyone else that does this shit. I do things in a different way because I march to the beat of my own drum. And either you like it or you fuck off. It's that simple. I don't give a shit about your criticism. Your criticism's invalid because you're an idiot. No one cares about your fucking opinions around here. Okay? I don't care if there's a community of card openers who are mad at me. You can kiss my hairy ass. Because I'm going to do this however I want. Because I bought the box of cards. It's in my hand, not yours. And I...
Yeah, you're totally not annoyed. That's why you're having a massive fucking spurg out segment about this. Because you're totally not annoyed about it whatsoever. And you're saying, like, fuck other people. Fuck how you say I'm supposed to do this. This is the guy that whinges about, like, TV shows being co-opted or some other bullshit from his childhoods that he don't like getting fucking ruined or he doesn't like outsiders coming in and fucking with. But he can do it, though. Good.
I can do with it whatever I want. I could light this box on fire live and destroy all the cards inside.
Go on, then.
That would just ruin all the value of what could be an ultra-rare card.
Go on, then.
I could give the cards away. I could keep them for myself. I could wipe my ass with them.
Go on, then.
And it's none of your fucking business. So kiss my fucking ass, and I will do with these as I so choose. And you'll like it, because I'm DSP, and I am the king.
Yeah. I'm so glad the king has to go so out of his way to show he's not bothered by his subjects. Very kingly.
Anyway, so,
very magnanimous,
all
sire.
that being said, today we were already going to open one pack because I'm playing Pokemon today.
That's
and I
your
said,
word of
we
the
do a
day,
Pokemon
chat.
stream,
Magnanimous.
I'll open a pack. But in honor of Detractors Are Jealous dropping the 10 subs, we're going to do 2 packs. Now, if I receive a $50 contribution between now and the end of the podcast, we'll open 3 packs.
Begging.
Etc., etc. Since we already know I'm opening packs now, we're actually going to do it during the podcast.
Give money now.
There may be days when we're not doing a podcast.
So maybe you should just give the money now.
Like, for example, tomorrow, we're going to do the trading card stream on the late stream, and therefore, we'll probably do the card openings on the late stream rather than the first stream. But since we're already doing it, so we've got 2 packs that will be opened at the end of this podcast, okay? And then if any more contributions come in of $50 or more, then we will do another pack and we'll see how it goes today. Okay? There you have it. Cool. All right. We have more shout outs to do. So what did I talk about so far? I talked about Saros and I talked about the Pokemon cards. Cool. All right, because now I want to talk about my days off. And then I want to talk about the schedule for this week. And I got to talk about LTG. Holy shit. Do I have to talk about LTG?
Oh, yeah, I have to. He has to talk about it, by the way.
Okay? So shout outs. Thank you guys. You're getting so many contributions here. So here we go. So, Top Marks did another $5 super chat, and it was a anthropomorphic pair working out. Says keep it up. Then Top Marks
has
did another
to talk about
super chat,
LTG,
which was a hippo saying hype, like a hype pulsating above him. So that's $10 of support there. Then we had the Hare who did a $3 super sticker of a Shiba Inu dog with a happy face. Then we had Top Marks with a $3 super sticker of an anthropomorphic pair punching. Then we had the Hare with a $3 super sticker of another Shiba Inu with sparkles in his eyes saying my hero. So that's another $9 of support. Then we had Top Marks with a $2 super sticker of the pair like putting his hand in front of his mouth and blushing. Then Sky Jogger did a $2 super sticker that was a 1-up. And then Top Marks did a $2 super sticker that was a 1-up. So that's another $6 of support.
Wow.
Thank you, guys. All right, then Detractors Are Jealous did 500 kicks and says, I love Pokemon. I don't get much time to watch. I didn't know you were doing this. I'm excited. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, it's now a new thing that we're doing. As a part of my content. We have 36 packs so far.
Yeah, we're explaining to the guy the new WoW. Okay, good. New WoW.
We're gonna do it.
He detects the new WoW immediately.
How long will this box last? I really am.
He's like immediately be nice to this guy.
Is it gonna go fast? I don't know, because if this works out and people like it as part of my content, then I would consider doing more of it. Let's see. I mean, this was very expensive.
Oh yeah, we know you would.
Let's see if it pans out.
We know that.
So far, so good.
We know you would always consider doing more of it.
And then Big Mac became a supporter this morning. Thank you to Big Mac for the membership. That's our first membership of the day. And then the hair did another $3 super sticker of the Shiba Inu massaging his face. And then Jack Ryan Gaming did a $2 super chat. Thank you, Jack. And then Top Marks did another $2 super sticker. So that's another 3, 4, 5. That's 7 more bucks.
More money, goods.
And now Top Marks has done a $10 super sticker.
Oh, the money is rolling in today.
That's actually our biggest super chat of the day. So let's get Top Marks on the leaderboard.
Our biggest super chat of the day.
Thank you, Top Marks. Amazing support already this morning. I really appreciate that, everybody.
Yeah, amazing
Thank
support.
Thank you so much for the early support. Again, like I said, if we happen to get a $50 contribution and someone says they want it, there'll be a third pack of cards unpacked on the stream. Let's see what happens. GoMax did a $2 super chat. Says Pokemon Scalpers.
Let's see what happens.
The latest box sets. No, it's not. This isn't the new one. The new one came out just a couple days ago, did it not? I'm almost positive that a new one just came out the other day, and I don't have that one. This is the one from before that.
Oh,
maybe
okay, he knows that.
If we were to do this again, I would try to get the latest box.
He knows that, okay?
It still has value. It's just, it's not the latest box anymore, right? Because the new one just came out, I believe.
Oh.
So thank you for that. Unless I'm mistaken.
We've already got our eyes on other stuff.
The next to latest box, right?
Right. So we've already got our eyes on something else.
Wait, did he say his name was Gomax? Oh, crap, I deleted it. Yeah, I think that he had a name. Hold on. That would be in trash. Let me find it.
We're coveting, just like Hannibal says.
Their name was Gomax. I'm sorry, Gomax. I accidentally deleted your message.
Sorry,
before
GoPro.
I had a chance to shout it out.
Sorry, GoPro.
Okay.
We deleted your shirt.
All right, and then we have another $2 tip. Please shove them up your ass. Okay, I will. I'm going to shove the entire box up my ass. Thanks for $2. And then I received a $50 tip. Long live the king. Please open a pack. All right. Well, there you go.
Oh,
and you know what that means? Whenever we see a $50 contribution around here, it's time for the briefcase of affluence. Yeah. Oh, man. All those Pokemon card openers are crying. Oh, he's going to open a pack? And he's not going to give the cards away? He's not going to open the whole box on his stream?
I want to fight you.
Oh, no. Thanks for $50.
You're a crumb
Whoever the
creep.
heck that was, that's very much appreciated.
How old are you again?
Thank you for that. All right.
Are you married, huh? He looks like him, too.
So far, we're opening 3 packs of Pokemon cards on this stream. That is awesome. I can't wait
Look
to do
how
it.
happy he
Hopefully
is
we
with the
get
money, dude.
some good pulls today.
He's
We'll have to
so
see what we
happy.
get, right? What are we going to get?
That
I don't know.
He's maybe found another grift.
Okay. What's up, Chris? How are you this morning?
He's
Good
so
stuff.
happy
All right,
he's found
let's
another
get
grift.
To talking about my days off, shall we?
Look, he's
Because
all
I know
happy. See
people
how
wanna
he's
know
all
what
see
happened,
how
I wanna
happy
walk
we
through
are now with
everything,
the
all
money
this
buff.
stuff, okay?
My days off.
So-
Let's see how happy.
Let's talk.
He's
shall
all
we?
like bouncy
All right,
and poppy.
so,
This is money,
in regards
purely
to-
money.
Chair's not in the center. In regards to my days off, okay, what was I up to? All right, and how did things go? So the reason that I had 2 days off the last couple of days was because I had an exercise machine that was arriving. I needed to not only be here to receive it, get it in the house, but I also needed to get it upstairs to where I was going to build it and set it up for use. That was going to take a tremendous amount of time and effort. There was no way I was going to be able to do that on a day when I was streaming, okay? But in addition to that, I had my usual stuff that I needed to do, my errands and stuff. And so I took an extra day off this week in order to have the time to do it. So how did it all go, okay? Well, the machine arrived at 8 a.m. I was told that I had a window between 8 a.m. and 12 p.m. that it was going to arrive. And I was like, oh, it's a 4-hour window. So I got up early. I literally just had gotten out of the shower. And I received a text message saying that they were going to be there in like 10 minutes. I was like, oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess let's get it over with then, all right? Let's get it here early.
It's almost like that's what real life is like, DSP.
Showed up really early. And I was like, oh, okay. And the guy basically rolled it up. And it was multiple boxes. It was 3 boxes. Okay, first there was this really giant long box that basically had all the steel and the components to build the frame. And then there was 2 other boxes that were small, but they were insanely heavy because they contained all of the stack weights that were for the gym, the weight set. So he basically rolls this up and it's on this big pallet wrapped in plastic. So he starts breaking it down in front of my house. I'm like, all right, cool, let's get it in. And we each grabbed a box of the weights, which were super heavy. Each box was like 75 pounds each. We just got them in the front hallway because damn, they.
It's like 30 kilos. It's not light. I thought you work out. A barbell with no weights on it weighs 20.
They were heavy. And then the other box was probably around 200 pounds, I think. But we were able to get it in together. We each grabbed an end and got it into the hallway. And so he's like, oh, so can you get, you can throw out all this trash, right? Because all the plastic and everything was in front of the house. I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll throw that out. No big deal. And so he drove away. And I'm like, all right, so now I got to figure out how am I going to get all this stuff upstairs? Because it's actually, the exercise machine is in my bedroom.
Also, putting a weight machine upstairs in a house is a terrible idea. It's just generally not a good idea. Purely because, again, you've got to get it all up there. That's the only space you've got. That's fair enough. This guy has a garage, a dual garage, and only 1 car. And the garage is big. He's so dented. Anyone but him would put it there. Would make the space and put it there. You open the garage. And the guy comes and you go, oh, yeah, just bring it in here, mate. And he wheels it in on the trolley. Lets the trolley jack off. See ya. And then you build it right there in the garage. You work out there. In the winter, you put a heater in there. It's warm. You've got space. You can put a mat down. You can do some core work and stuff. You can get a bench, some kettlebells, a few dumbbells in there. Your machine's right there. In the summer, you open the front. You get the air flowing. Oh no, Jasper will get out. That's too logical, yeah, I know. Yeah, I should have thought about that, really.
In the storage nook that I used to call it, the nook. It was basically,
yes.
it could be used as an exercise room. It could be used as an office. So we're going to turn it into an exercise room, okay? So I'm like, all right, so how are we going to get it up there? And I'm trying to figure out, I think the best way to do it is to break down the boxes themselves and just individually take the things upstairs. There's no way I'm going to get 75-pound boxes upstairs. There's no way that I'm going to get this 200-pound box upstairs. I just got to break all the components, individually. So I'm about to start breaking the boxes open and do that, and I look out front. I said, what the hell is that in front of my house? Okay? There is a giant wooden pallet just sitting in front of my front steps. And I'm staring at it like, was that not part of the shipping that the guy brought it in? Like, why did he leave it? It's huge, by the way. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this?
So
I
that was
called
what the guy
shipping
meant.
company. I said, your guy left this giant...
So that was what the guy meant when he said to you, can I leave this? That's what he... Oh, wow, he called the company. So he got this guy jammed up. He got this delivery driver who specifically said to him, am I okay to leave this stuff with you? Meaning the pallet. And DSP said, yeah, we'll take care of that. And then he immediately called the company and started carroning out over it.
Giant wooden pallet in front of my house. Like, what am I supposed to do with it? It's not mine. And so they called around and they called me back and were like, actually, so weird thing. I guess the company that you bought the weight machine from, the way that they store their weight machines is they just have a wooden pallet and they like wrap the machine boxes to it. And technically when they deliver it to your house, you now own that wooden pallet. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't think I was going to own a wooden pallet. Luckily for me, it was way lighter than it looked. I thought it was going to be heavy as shit. It actually was pretty light. So I put on my work gloves. I have gloves that I wear when I do heavy work so I don't hurt my hands. And I picked it up with the splinters. And I brought it, I basically leaned it against the wall of my garage. Like, well, I guess I have a pallet. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with this. You know, I have no use for this whatsoever. Maybe someday.
He put on gloves to move a wooden pallet, by the way.
So, I was going to basically figure this out. Like, how am I going to get all this shit upstairs? So, I at first said, you know what? I'm going to do my best to try to get this 75+ pound box upstairs. And so, I tried to lift it because it has those plastic straps on it. And I did get it up one step, and immediately the plastic started to break. And I'm like, that's not going to do it. So we're just going to do it the old-fashioned.
You couldn't carry a 75-kilo box upstairs in your arms. Mister, I work out all the time. How big's the box? How big's the box? Yeah, pounds, not kilos. Pounds. How big is this box? I've got a mattress up the stairs on my own before. It's not as heavy, but the thing's giant. Like, I've carried all sorts of heavy shit up my stairs.
Way. And so I basically lifted the box stair by stair. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my God. He had to lift this box up every single stair. He had to lift this box up every single stair. Wow.
Oh my God, it was an ordeal. Because listen, am I lifting and working out? Yes, I am. Am I lifting and working out, 75-pound narrow boxes and walking up entire flights of stairs? No.
Sorry, what? Excuse me, what? Yeah, but part of working out is building all this muscle that you keep showing us. Remember? All this muscle that you keep showing us. All those muscles allow you to pick up like 30-kilogram boxes and carry them up your own staircase normally. Generally, gun show. Anyway. Look. That's not that. That's the Tom Platz one where he goes like that. Where he sweeps his hair back. That's a good one. Something air big ups. Even if he did that, like, even if he didn't, even if he just did, like full body all the time. Have I always been pretty big? No. No, I have not. I will show you what I used to look like. I suppose it's been a while. Not everyone would have seen this. Where's the classic me before all my working out pictures? There's a very specific photo of me before I worked out. I'm not going to be able to find it. Oh no, the skinny me photo. Mate, this folder's rough. Well, I can't find the skinny as hell picture of me. Or like before, just after all the running, but no weights. But this is me. No. It's really annoying though. It might be here. Oh, wait. No, maybe not. Wait, there's one last place. There's one last place we can look. There's one last place we can look. It might be here somewhere. It might be in this folder. Somewhere. Hiding. No, I can't find it. But no. No, I haven't always. Me. You know what? There is one way to find it. If I go to mix it up, it'll tell me. Where's the Twitch channel point things? Yeah. Oh, okay. Is that what it's called? Okay, you got one last chance of finding it. There's one last chance of finding it. Oh, nice. This is what I was using for. Okay, I got it. I've got it. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, where's my screen? So, 10 years ago, or like, not sure when this is, but this is probably maybe 11 years ago now. 11 odd years ago, I looked like that. That's what I looked like. That's what I looked like in like 2015. Something like that. That's me in 2015. Roughly. Maybe a bit before. And then about 2019, I looked like that. That's like peak natural. That was like my peak natural. Somewhere like that. But peak, that was like no working out at all, pretty much. Just running and dieting here. Maybe 145 pounds. I'm not sure. So like peak natural. Peak natural maybe 175, 180, something like that. To like I'm 200 pounds now. Again, I haven't done a steroid cycle in over a year, but I'm about 200 pounds now. But I've got a bit of a belly this year where I've been working out less and I've just been less active in general. Because not having the car and just being a little bit despondent with it all. But I've actually started doing some cardio. I've been out for a few runs recently, getting my sort of running bug back in, which is quite nice. I've enjoyed that, running down by the river. I've actually gone out a couple of times late, like after stream. Only a couple. But a couple of Saturdays, I'll finish stream at like, I don't know. There was a couple of times where I finished stream at like 11 and then gone out for a run because it's nice and cool. You warm up really quick. No one's around, but I can still go like 2-mile run, 25 minutes, whatever. It's nice.
Now, hopefully, eventually, I will be able to do it easily because that's the whole point of me getting the weight machine, is to buff up and increase my strength and be able to do this, right?
Buff up?
So, yeah. So I did get it up the stairs, and by the time that I got it up the stairs, I was like, oh my God, that hurt. You know what I mean? Like, oh. Now I was like, I'm not doing the second box right now. There's no way I'm doing that. So my wife and I broke up the big box that had all the parts of the machine in it. And we just basically together were walking up all the parts because there's a ton of parts. This thing is like 1 million pieces. And it's all steel. I bought a good one. I didn't buy some piece of junk. I bought a full steel cage weight machine, very high rated. You know, can do a ton of exercises, up to 200 pounds of weight.
What does
So
very
I thought
high
it was only
graded
150
mean?
pounds, but I'm not factoring in my head. The exercises also move the cage. So as you're moving it, you're also moving the metal along with the weight plates. So actually, this one can do up to 200 pounds of bench press. And depending on the exercise you're doing, it's various. I think that the least amount is 150, but you can go up to 200 depending on the exercise. I was like, well, that's good. So
I don't know what he means by that.
We got all the pieces up. And, and I also, being smart, I was like, I don't want this to just sit on my floor. So I bought the best level weight mat you could basically get. So what it is this thick reinforced foam. And then on top, it's got a rubber coating.
Those are for when you are putting weights on the floor. Those rubberized mats, they're not for putting your weight machine onto. What those mats are for is for putting in your home gym, and then you put that down so that, yeah, you might put your weight machine on it, but what it's primarily designed for is so that when you've got a bench, you're picking up weights, you're curling, you're putting stuff down, you're deadlifting, maybe you're dropping the bar. That's what it's designed for. It's not designed to cover the carpet, and it's not designed to really cushion or put a machine on top of specifically for that reason. And yeah, why would you put that on the carpet?
And it comes in these squares, and you build a mat out of it.
Oh, yeah. He bought... Also, I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to go on like a... They're not supposed to go on carpet if it's spongy. It might be thin carpet. It might be thin carpet, like... You know, I've got to give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. If it's big, spongy carpet, I wouldn't put him on that. But if it's real thin, like, probably won't matter.
And so that's what you put the weight machine on, rather than just putting it direct on your floor and now having it damage your floor and everything. And this also insulates from noise and things like that.
No, it doesn't.
So built that
first,
it doesn't. Then I started taking the pieces slowly, into the new workout room and building this thing. So I thought, oh, this is good. I got one of the boxes of weights up the stairs. I'm not going to need those weights till the end. I needed those weight plates on like step 4 out of like 22. So I had to go get the weight plates and lug them up the stairs again. Like, oh my God. So I got the weight plates up. And then I finally started building this thing, and it needed, well, it came with the Allen wrench. It didn't come with the other wrenches you needed, because you needed 2 adjustable wrenches to build this thing, because it has heavy nuts, and you need to basically have times when there's a bolt and you have to like tighten a nut on both sides. So you need 2 adjustable wrenches to do it. Luckily, I did have multiple wrenches to do this. Because previously, it didn't explain what tools you actually needed to build this thing.
Oh, yeah,
I have everything. Like, I have every kind of screwdriver, wrench, whatever you need. So I knew that I was going to be good. So it took about, I would say, it took about 4.5 hours. Okay, 4.5 hours to build this thing. It was a lot of work. And to be honest, I needed my wife's help. If she wasn't there to help me, there was a couple steps that would have been absolutely impossible. For example, they have you build the bottom base first. Duh, why wouldn't you? But then they want you to put big, tall, standing cylinders on it.
Yeah, of course.
So how am I going to do that? Because to do that, I have to have a bolt that goes from underneath through these holes into the bottom. But how do I do that by myself?
I guarantee you it said when you bought it that it was a multiple-person job.
So one person can't even build this thing. You need 2 people to do it. So thank
I
goodness she was
guarantee
there
you
to
it
help.
said it was a multiple-person job.
But not the whole time. Like, basically, I
I
needed it for like
guarantee
an
you
hour
they
and a half.
warned him, because
The
these
beginning
places
steps were
do.
the most annoying. Once I got past those and the base was built, it was easier to do. It was a lot of tightening of bolts and stuff like that. But by far, the most complicated part was the pulley system. Because the way that these weight systems work is that you have reinforced steel cables, and they attach to various different things that you push and pull. That's your weight resistance. And they attach to the weight plates in the back. But they are on this crazy, elaborate pulley system. I think it was like 17 wheels or something like that I had to build all over this thing. And they were a major pain in the butt, because it's funny. There's like 22, 23 steps to build this thing. And it's like, oh, so the first like 17 steps are all building the cage, and the final like 5 steps are the wheels. So you'd think, oh, so once you're at like step 17, 18, you're in the home stretch. Oh, no. You have to install 18 wheels now. And when you're installing 18 wheels, that's the most time-taking thing, because you have to keep putting in all the bolts and tightening the nuts and making sure that it's aligned properly, because one time I accidentally put the cable on the wrong side of the wheel, and then I had to undo it and redo it.
Yeah, no shit.
After about 4.5 hours, okay, I got it done. So the weight machine now is fully built, is functional and ready to go. Now, here's why this weight machine is cool, okay? It's got so many things you can do, all right? Like I said, when you're sitting down, you've got your press, you've got your butterflies, you actually have your pull down, so this builds... You've got your press, you've got your butterflies, you got... I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time.
Now, I don't know where he got the word. I don't know where he got the word butterfly from. Always assume it's a fly just because you're doing this. Especially when you're bent over like that and you're just doing this. It's just called a peck fly. Pectoral fly. Rear delt fly, because you're making the same motion. Huh? It's called a rear delt fly because you're making the same motion. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's under control, chat. Oh, that looks really dented. I mean, like bent up and that. Fine. But yeah. Butterflies, huh? Yeah, I love doing chest butterflies.
Actually have your pull down, so this builds your shoulder muscles up, okay?
No.
Oh, look at that.
Oh. Okay. Okay, he's talking about doing a lat pull down where the bar is here and you reach up and you pull it in, yeah? That works primarily your latissimus dorsi, which is a large muscle in your back. It's here. Your latissimus dorsi is here. It's a very big muscle here. You can see it. It's like a wing. See it here? See this giant muscle here? Can you see it? It goes all the way down to here. It comes all the way down to here and sort of comes up and round. This is your latissimus dorsi, yeah? And that's what you're working. It's about bringing the shoulder back, or so, again, all the back, the primary like job of all the muscles and stuff like that. Like the primary job of the chest is to bring the arms up and across or something like that. But yeah, when you're reaching up, this is stretching. I'm gripping, and even though it feels like there's tension through your arm, the main muscle that's working is this giant one here. And you can see here, if I flex it, can you see that? It's like it's slight, but you can see when I flex it, it tightens and it pulls backwards. It pulls back and down towards like my arse, basically. Can you kind of see it? When you flex this, can you see that? See how it goes tight and it goes and it pulls that way. That's what it's trying to do. It's trying to pull my arm back. You can kind of see how the tension goes through it. So when you're doing a pull down, depending on your grip and your arm position, you can't see all of them. The muscles in the middle of your back, your rhomboids and all this sort of stuff, they're working too. And it's like closer grip is more generally agreed. The center of your back, the closer your grip is, you're not stretching the lat as much. The further out I get like this, the lat is stretching, whereas the closer in I am, especially if I'm down here, this isn't stretching as much. But these muscles in the back, in the middle of my back, like my rhomboids and stuff, if I'm here, they're not stretched as much. If I'm here, these muscles here in the middle of my back are stretched more. So when I do a close grip row, those muscles are the one that are getting more work as opposed to this one. Now, I'm kind of butchering a lot of this, but you know, that's just like basics. It's nothing to do with your shoulder. This exercise has nothing to do with your shoulders at all. Nothing.
Okay. But then you've got leg pull down, so this builds your shoulder muscle. Your press, you've got your butterflies. You actually have your pull down, so this builds your shoulder muscles up. Okay. But then you've got leg stuff. There's multiple leg exercises like leg lifts. You could do.
Bro, I'm going to have to clip a bunch of stuff from this stream. I'm going to have to do it. Me and Sarah were talking about it. I'm going to have to clip all of this.
Look at that.
I'm going to have to clip all of this. I'm going to have to specifically, when I end today, clip the earlier bit when there was some other bit we were talking about it. Oh, the bit that in the camera bit. And I'm going to have to clip this because this is just leg lifts.
Do leg pulls from the front of the machine.
Brother!
We got so far. This is what the machine so far can do. He's told me, I think, 5 things the machine can do. 4 of them he's got wrong. He's told me you can do a chest press on it. I'm not even sure he said chest press. He just said a press. Then he said butterflies, which is a swimming stroke, not a weight exercise. It's a pectoral fly. Then he said you can do a pull down, and that's for your shoulder. It's not. It's for your back. Then he said there's leg stuff, and he said you can do leg lifts, which is also, that's like, he basically said the same thing twice, because he said there are multiple exercises. And then he said you can do leg lifts. A leg lift is not an exercise. When you say lifts, you're normally referring to a group of exercises, such as leg exercises. So if you said leg lifts, people would think you were talking about extensions, squats, leg curls, calf raise, whatever. So he said the same thing twice, and then he said leg pulls. Now, what he means, probably, is a leg extension and a leg curl. And he's got a seated machine, so he probably got a thing where he can sit in it, put some weights on it, or maybe sometimes you can attach the cable. What you'll find in some of these machines, they have the cable on this part, but they'll have an attachment at the bottom as well, so then you can attach that part of the bench or whatever to the cable machine and then set the weight, and then you'll curl, but you're using the weight stack as well. So he's got leg curls probably and leg extensions. So he told me 5 things already, 4 of them are wrong. And he bought this machine because he needs it, and he's so advanced that he's maxing out his home kit. He needs this.
And then there's other exercises that you do from different positions standing. So when you're standing in front, you do a pull down, and that works out your triceps. You can
He's getting everything wrong. He's getting everything wrong. He's getting everything wrong. Now, right. Okay. He either means you do it. He either means a straight arm pull down, which is where the cable is here, and with both arms or one, I lean in, I hinge my hips, and I lean forward and I stretch my arm. Again, I use primarily the lat, and I'm not rowing in. I'm going straight like a swimming stroke. It's this motion like that, but I'm laying forward, so it's like I'm doing this, but I'm leaning forward with it. So I'm stretching the lat out here, and then I'm just straight arm pulling it down to my sides. Yeah, I think what he means is a push down. It's not a tricep pull down. It's a push down because you're here and you're pressing it like that. You're not pulling it at all. You never pull it. You do see people who like pull it like that and they let it come up. This is a quick tip for you, yeah, when you're at the gym or you're doing triceps, yeah? If you're doing push downs, okay, keep the elbows nice and tight, attached to your body. If you have a problem with the form on this, try not to let them come away from you at all. A good way of thinking about it is if you imagine you're standing there, you're standing like there's an imaginary line from the edge of from the front of your chest basically all the way down your body. The triceps never want to cross that. The elbows never want to cross that line really. Like you never want to let them come out. You never want them out here. I don't want to be out here dragging the machine down, then pressing it down. I don't want to be anywhere out here. I want to be really close to my body, tucked, with as little movement in these as possible. And you're going to bring it away. So there's already tension. We're going to step back. We're going to lean in forward a little bit, just so there's tension. Then they're here, and I'm pressing all the way down. I'm coming back up like that, and I'm coming all the way down. Now, none of this. I'm not coming back up like that. I'm never coming up like that. I'm here, and I'm pressing down. And I'm coming up. That's it. Whether you're doing cable, like you're holding it, or you're doing with the plate, like the bar, I'm never coming up. I'm never coming up. So I think he meant tricep push down. He just got it wrong again.
You can do curls, either do standing curls, or you can sit down and do curls the opposite direction. Either way, they work. I don't
know what you would never do. Seated cable curl is, maybe you would do it, but
I'm going to do sitting curls because I think it's a little bit safer.
It's a machine. It's a machine. I'm going to do seated curls because it's safer.
and a little bit more comfortable, honestly. And what I'm really looking forward to is the crunches. It has a weighted crunches attachment where you have these handles that you just put them on your shoulders, and then you just do crunches, sit-ups in the chair.
One of the most useless exercises you could do in the gym. The crunch machine, beyond just getting a small pump to your abs and a little low-level bit of core strength, one of the most inefficient, useless machines you could use in a gym. A lot of ab machines with weights are rubbish. That specifically because his one doesn't stretch. The abs, like any muscle, if you do want to work them out, need to be stretched. You don't stretch them by doing sit-ups and doing crunches. You might strengthen them and you might strengthen your core. You might get more sort of control over your body if you're, again, maybe you do jiu-jitsu, maybe whatever, you're training for something. You might get a more control over your midsection and your body, but you're not going to get bigger abs. You're not really going to get bigger abs or way more defined abs anyway, but if you do want to train them, they need to be stretched. Every single muscle, when you train it, when it works, stretches. See, the bicep, we're going to go to use it, okay? We extend the arm. See the bicep muscle stretching, yeah? Yeah, the eccentric part, the concentric part, I'm bringing it back. It's getting smaller. I'm using it. The muscle's tensing and it's contracting, yeah? Same with all of them. Chest, it's coming out or it's coming down here. It's stretching. Then I'm contracting it. I'm squeezing it. And it's coming back together, yeah? Abs, if you actually want to train them, need to be stretched. They don't get stretched on a machine here. When I'm sitting like this and I'm 90 degrees, they're not stretched at all. They get stretched normally from hanging exercises or something where there are a few machines or certain benches where you lean back like that and you stretch your midsection over a bench. Certain things, like people do those dragon flags where they hang off the bench and then they bring their legs up. There are a bunch of things. I really like hanging stuff. I like hanging leg raises for abs because I can hang and I can push my waist forward a little bit and let my legs sort of like go back like that, and I feel the stretch, and then I do them like, if I do them, I do the difficult one. I keep my legs dead straight and I bring my feet right up here like that and I crunch them up. I don't do it a lot, but if I do abs, that's what I do. I might start with the captain's chair if there's a good one, because you can stretch on that as well. But weighted crunches largely are doing nothing for you. They're largely going to do nothing for him. So, well done.
With weight. And that's what I was doing so many sit-ups on my old weight bench. Okay.
I could do sit-ups. DSP, my little boy is 7 years old. And if I sat here and prompted him with like snacks and encouragement and prizes along the way, he could probably do an indefinite amount of sit-ups. Or at least he could probably do, I want to say hundreds, probably hundreds before he physically couldn't do any more. Before his abs were so like aching and like swollen because they'd been used so much. But he could do so many. And he's 7 years old. Like the abdominals, like it's saying you can do loads of sit-ups is like saying that you can walk up lots of stairs. It's not hard. It's something you've been doing since you were a child. Do you know what I mean? You need even a small amount of subconscious abdominal control just walking around day to day, twisting and doing things. When you sit down, you don't just collapse because you're kind of like keeping your abdominal walls and your upper body. It's not like a lot. It's subconscious, but you're controlling it the whole time. You're constantly in control of these muscles. So they have already a base level of strength. You already have a base level of body strength required to pick yourself up when you fall over and all these other things.
Okay, I broke it. So the weight bench was creaking endlessly. It didn't matter how much I tightened it. The thing was being destroyed. I was actually wearing the actual casing of the weight bench off because I was doing so many sit-ups. The thing
Why were you doing sit-ups on the bench? Why weren't you doing them on the floor? Because he wasn't doing some fancy dragon flag or some like advanced version that was actually going to get a bit of use. For real, call me Kurt Angle. Just a kettlebell. If you're that, do you know what? Even at his age, if you trained 3 times a week and you just did a kettlebell circuit, you would like, and you had a good clean diet, you'd have a great physique. If you did 3 or 4 times a week and you did like an all body with a bunch of different weight of kettlebells, you did some pressing with them, some lifting them, some like rowing them, a bit of squatting and leg work, like all sorts of stuff. Incline sit-ups, what you mean like, how do you mean? Like when you're leaning back, just on a bench, or you mean him? By the way, thanks for the follow, Sevi Rivari, big ups. He's too good to lay on the floor. You're probably right about that. Legs higher than the head. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, that's again because you're stretching the abs. Oh, you mean like him? Like he's already at an incline and he's just sitting forward. I thought you meant like for yourself or something, like a decline. Again, like a decline bench for sit-ups, or when they have the what's name bench is fine, or it's better because you're getting more of a stretch. You're going past, but they're not great.
Was wearing out, and I'd only owned this since August of last year, and the thing was basically freaking destroyed.
This is embarrassing.
Okay? So now I don't have to do sit-ups anymore. Instead, I just do the crunches with the weight, and it's going to be so much better because I get less repetitions, but way more effectiveness.
Great comment in the chat here. F for fake. No one knows how to turn a short story into the Odyssey quite like you do.
It's with the weight, you know. I have right now. I have a great, like, rock hard stomach, but I don't have definition. Now I'll be able.
That doesn't mean anything. A rock hard. That means nothing. That means nothing. I want all of you to do something for me. I want all of you to do something for me. Every single person listening. We're going to do an experiment, yeah? Even if you're really overweight. I'm sorry. If you're really overweight, this might not work. And I'm sorry for like making that fact apparent to you. But if you are able, we're going to do something. So what you're all going to do is you're going to think about it. And you're going to focus. And you're going to flex your abdominal wall as hard as... Not yet. When I tell you to. Not yet. We're going to flex our abdominal walls as hard as we can. So this section of your stomach and round the edges, if you can kind of visualize it, but you're kind of going to sink in like when you're going to suck in air and you're thinking about lifting something heavy, like, and you're going to flex your abdominal wall. And then when it's flexed, you're going to get either your finger, your knuckle, whatever. And I just want you to tap, or even with your fist, not hard, just hit it a little bit like that. And just see how it feels. Yeah? All of you, whether you train or not. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. And breathe out. Everyone has a hard abdominal wall. It's what it's designed to do. That's what the abs do. They're protecting all the internal organs. And they're helping your torso stay upright. Underneath, there's a thing called the transverse abdominis. And it's like a giant corset that goes all the way around. It's not just these 6 things here. It's like a giant corset that goes all the way around your trunk. That's its job. Everyone should feel at least like, that's pretty solid. Everyone should have gone like that and gone, yeah, that's quite solid. I can feel like, feels hard. It's meaningless. Saying you've got rock hard is meaningless.
Able to get definition, which will be really cool. Okay? So, It's exciting. Now, here's the thing, though. Obviously, it took me all day to build this thing, okay? So, you know, because, again, I had to get the boxes in the house or whatever.
Oh, yeah, really hard work.
So I wasn't done till, like, dinner time. Then we had dinner, and after dinner, I'm like, oh, we're not doing anything with that now. So I was fully intending that yesterday I was going to actually use my weight machine for the very first time, and I was sore as hell because
He was sore from putting the machine together.
I had lifted those boxes up the stairs. I think that's what it was. I don't actually think...
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
You know, at work, sometimes all day long, I swing like a hammer and dig people's driveways out. Like, manually, we dig their driveways out, and then sometimes by hand, we lift out all of the rubble and load it onto the truck in wheelbarrows by hand. Do you know, sometimes one of the wheelbarrows probably weighs 60, 70 kilos. But because it's a wheelbarrow, it's obviously a lot easier for you to carry it. But sometimes, because we try and, like, I pick it up or I gauge it, and I think just the weight, I can feel the weight of it, like a big, like a big concrete section of someone's pavement that we've pulled up or something. Someone's, like, old patio. Like, a big slab would be, like, 20, 30 kilos on its own. And you put 2 or 3 of them in a fucking wheelbarrow. And then you take the wheelbarrow up a ramp onto the back of the truck. And you do that all day long. And then not always, not as much this year, because the car has been denying me the ease to get to the gym. But sometimes, and with my weights downstairs, I'll then come home and I'll weight train. After doing that all day long. And then I get up and I go back to work the next day and do it all over again. So just walk around, that's great. Because that's nice, like, steady cardio as well.
It was building the machine that did it, but I think it was just getting the heavy-ass boxes up the stairs. My legs were killing me. I woke up, I was like, oh, my legs, I could barely move. So I said, you know what? I had worked out on Thursday night, okay? I had basically had an insane full body workout building this thing on Friday. I said, I think I'm going to take Saturday off and not work out on this thing. I'm going to actually use it for the first time today. So actually later today, for the first time ever, I'm going to use my workout machine. Now, I've basically broken it down into 2 different routines that I'm going to try to alternate between for this.
Oh, no. Oh, is he going to tell us his fucking workout? Is he fucking going to tell us his workout?
Week and see how it goes. The thing is, most of these exercises I wasn't doing, or I was doing them with free weights.
Look at that.
I have no idea what weight to use for any of these. So, for example, tonight I'm going to do bench press, the downward seated row.
That does your shoulders, by the way.
Crunches, and the standing downward row. So,
right, for a start, there's no downward seated row. It's not called a downward seated row. A seated row, rows generally are not anywhere up here. Rowing is not up here. Rowing is this level because that's what rowing looks like. So generally, rowing is here. It's not called a downwards. What did he call it?
God, what the fuck?
No, he's not. He's talking about pull downs. He's talking about lat pull down, and the standing one. What did he say? Standing downward row. What the fuck is a standing downward row? What did he mean by crunches? He meant he's on part of his machine. It's got a little thing that he puts over it, and he's just going to go like that. He's gonna sit in the weight machine with this thing on his back that wraps around, and he's just going to sit on the bench and just go, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what he means. What's that supposed to do? His abs. As I was saying a minute ago, there's no stretching for that. No stretching at all. I don't know what he's talking about now, because I thought earlier he meant triceps. Earlier, I thought he meant triceps. But now he said standing downward row. Does he mean the straight arm pull down? Does he mean like a single arm row over the floor? Like, sorry, I should have said that. Even bent over rows, it's the same. Like, you're mimicking the same motion, if you know what I'm saying. So even when you're doing a bent over row and you're not sitting, you're on the floor, it's the same. You're mimicking the same motion. You're never generally rowing like that, as far as I'm aware. With my PT hat on.
Oh, that's going to work out my chest.
Yeah.
My shoulders.
No, your back.
My stomach.
Your abdominals.
/ abs. And my...
They are the same thing. My stomach and abs. They are... For a start, your stomach is the fat. That's not getting any work out at all. The only thing that's getting the work is the muscles. And that's your abdominals. So, you know, and then I think he's talking about the tricep exercise, which he's now called the standing downward row.
My shoulders.
No.
My stomach.
Yeah.
/ abs.
Yeah.
And my triceps.
Fuck is that? Is that how you work triceps? I've been doing it wrong. What the fuck is that? Oh, this is rough, bro. Oh. Big ups, Jozzy. Welcome on that. We're just watching DSP talk about working out.
Okay? And I'm going to try to do all 4 of those, 3 to 4 sets each. I don't even know what weight to use. I just got to have to experiment. Okay? Then tomorrow, I'm going to try to do butterflies, which is when you...
So we're doing chest 2 days in a row.
Go like this with the machine, and this also works out your chest, just different muscles.
No. When you say different muscles, your chest is one muscle. Your chest is one muscle. Like, we're going to quibble over, maybe, I suppose, there's like major and minor. But generally, when we think about the chest, there's no, as well, people talk about inner chest. There is no inner chest. It's just big, long fibers that stretch from here across. Maybe it's, hang on, is it pec major and minor? Are we classing it as 2? I suppose, technically. But doing a press or doing a fly is not working different muscles. Most exercises use most chest exercises use the entire chest. There's just more emphasis on certain parts of the muscle, depending on the angle. They say do incline for your upper chest because it uses that a little bit more. But to be honest, like, again, a chest, for those sort of stuff, chest is fucking genetic. Like, chest is 100% for fucking genetic, like, really, again. Some people got really flat, some people can grow the big shelf. We can all get better, but, like, a lot of it, again, is genetic and where it all attaches. You went from free weights to a cable machine. Would you start the same weight and see how it goes? No, you could probably do a bit more. Generally, on machines, you can go heavier. Yeah, generally on machines, you're normally stronger. For when it's like for like, as close as you can get it, you're generally going to be stronger on a machine because you're not limited. Again, you're locked in place for the most part. So when you're doing like a curl and you're sitting there, you're not like riveted to the bench. If you were, you could curl a bit heavier. If you had someone pressing your legs to the bench and like pressing your shoulders down, like rooting you to the spot so nothing else moved when you tried to curl the weight, you could go heavier. But they're not. And it's the same like when you're on the machine, when it gets to that point where without the machine and with a free weight, you would just get unstable because you're getting right to the point and you're either going to fail or you're going to fall backwards because of the instability, because you're not strong enough to lift the weight. Whereas on a machine, everything's holding you in place. So all you've got to do is move through that sticking point and you can generally, as I say, go a little bit heavier. On some exercise, just the strength required, again, like bench press is a good example. Just the sort of general strength and balance required just to like lift the bar off and to be laying with the bar and to bring it down and not have it like do this for the first like however many times you do it is quite hard. So it feels a lot heavier because you're kind of shaking. It doesn't feel right. The machine, you get none of that. You're here. You're not like struggling that much at all. You're just gonna. It doesn't take the effort out of it, but it takes a lot of the worry and all of the ancillary like muscles and tendons and stuff that are helping. It takes all them out of it. So you're just sort of focusing on like the primary mover, they call it.
The seated curls, which is your biceps. The straight standing pull. So this is interesting. The same thing that you use to do crunches, you could stand in front of the machine and attach a handle and you pull like this, and that works out your back as well. It's a different way to work out your back that I've never done before. And
standing pulls. I'm assuming like it's some sort of standing row. Wow.
Leg lifts, where you just sit and you lift your legs up with the weight resistance, and that
leg extension.
That builds up your
quadriceps.
Or thigh muscles. So
your quadriceps, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to be doing this week every other day.
So no hamstrings, no calves, no shoulders. We had one thing for triceps. We technically got two for back. One thing for biceps. Like literally nothing for traps, nothing for shoulders. And then like seated curls, seated cable curls. Wow, this is gonna be wild.
And then probably at the end of the week,
at least we got abs in though.
The thing is, I have no clue how I'm gonna do. Will I be able to do 3 sets, 4 sets, or am I gonna be tired after the 3rd set? How much weight will I be able to do? How easy will it be to switch the weight? Because it's just a pin. All you do is
Oh my. He really just said, how easy would it be to switch the weight? This guy really cited that one of the reasons that the dumbbells are too hard to use is because that changing the selectable dumbbell, by the way, took too much time. You know, in a real gym DSP, you have to physically lift a 20-kilogram plate off of a machine or put another one on it. You know, that's how actually like the rest of us work out. We actually have to lift the plates on and off the machine sometimes. All of my free weights are, I'm lucky. I spent decent money on a heavy set of selectables, but I've also got a bunch of free weights where I manually load and unload them when I'm working out. It's really not that big of a deal. Taking the plates off made noise. Come up here then, boy. Come on. Akuma. Akuma, come here then. Don't make fuss. Come here then. Come here. Wait there. I know it's hot. I know it's hot, boy. Want some fuss? I'm going to get hot though, so you're not about to stay there forever. I think he's going to lower the plates with enough control. I mean, he's not going to go heavy at first, so it's hot though, isn't it, boy? Hey, you're not gonna stay long because you're going to get too hot. You want some water? When did she do your water? Yesterday. We'll go and change that as well.
You rotate the pin, you could change the weights out. I'll have to experiment. But man, it was crazy. It was a crazy amount of work. All right, it's just, these idiots. It's your quad. It's not your thigh muscle. Shut the fuck up. It's the muscle attached to your thigh, you idiot.
Yeah, but there's a lot of muscles attached to your thigh. Like your thigh bone. What's that? Your femur? There's a lot of muscles attached to that. There's a bunch of muscles attached to that. Like front and back. There's a lot of wild muscles attached to that. So saying it's your quad is accurate. Mister, I work out now and I bought a fucking weight machine.
Don't care what it's actually called. No one does.
Yes, they do. Everyone does. Everyone that's serious about working out knows what they're called. And generally calls them by their name. Everyone does.
What I care about is if it works.
People come up to you in the gym when you work there and ask you what the machines do. And they ask you about certain machines and wanting to train a certain muscle because someone told them to, because a doctor told them they had to make it stronger. And you explain to them what that muscle is and what it does.
Works, and if I make it bigger, that's what I care about.
Sure.
Okay, so anyway, yeah, it was a heck of a day on
yeah,
on
what
Friday
a day
doing all this. Now, yesterday, I basically had a much more relaxed day. Yes, I still had to go out and do errands and the like, which I did. But for the most part, I stayed at home with my wife and we just relaxed together. We got to watch a bunch of YouTube videos. We listened to some music. We did a whole bunch of stuff. We had some good food. We had sushi. We ordered sushi, which was really
Of course you did.
good. Just basically, it was a nice time to.
Of course you did.
To do the opposite of what we did Friday. Because Friday was stressful, work all day building this damn thing. Saturday was a nice relaxation day.
Yeah,
Now,
just sat indoors all day watching TV.
I really enjoyed just relaxing with my wife and having
Yeah, sat indoors all day with that fat, ugly bitch watching YouTube videos.
a good one. I'll be honest. I do wish that we got to go out and do stuff, but there was no way we were going out after the day we had on Friday. I was so sore, I could barely move. I'm like, nah, there's no way.
It was so hard, he couldn't even go out the next day and walk around. Because putting the exercise machine together was literally so fucking difficult.
We could do anything, you know. I did have to go grocery shopping, but that was about it. So yeah, and that was my 2 days off. The only other thing, and this is going to head into the next topic for discussion, which it
LTG. Right, so I'm assuming by now, some of you have probably seen to the end, Does he mention the Darziak thing at all on the podcast? I'm guessing that he don't. I'm guessing he does not bring it up. I kind of wanted to listen to the end just to make sure, because there is like channel points and that on it.
It won't be. I promise you, this will not be a long topic, but I gotta bring it up. I mean, how can I not bring this up? Okay. So for those,
how can I not bring up LTG?
of you who aren't aware, low tier god LTG is not having a very good time right now. His life could be a little better. I mean, he's already going through a lot of bad shit. For example, he apparently tried.
I like how we don't talk about trolls, but when we do, not or drama, but when we do, we really we can't just talk about it. We have to now like get really into it and like be all weird and cringy and sneak dissy and try and do all this. Like, he just can't be entertaining. He tries to do these weird personas and make these jokes, and it's just, with him, it's just like, bro, you can't carry this. Like, this ain't you.
To have a DNA test taken to prove that his daughter wasn't really his daughter, so that he wouldn't have to pay child support. But then, even though he's the one who initiated this, he decided to pull out at the last minute. I can make a joke right there because that's something that he didn't do. Excuse me.
He really is a game show host or like a TV personality from like Saturday Night TV, isn't it? From 1996. That's really where he got stuck. He got stuck at 12-year-old DSP. That's where his jokes, his creativity, everything he tries to do as a human being, that's where it all comes from. Some little teenager that thinks that poo jokes are funny.
No. Anyway, he decided not to take the test at the last minute, which made the court rule against him, and they ended up increasing the amount of money that he now owes to his baby mama, which he hasn't been paying, and he owes back pay for it, okay? So all this just happened.
Okay.
In the last, like, month to 2 months, and things are already getting bad for him in this regard, okay?
Smack.
But then on top of that, there's this 8 million sub YouTuber. I guess his name is Jirian. And the way that I'm understanding.
Did he just say his name wrong? There's a D in there. I'm assuming it. When I look at it, I just assume it's Gideon. I don't know if he pronounces it slightly different to that. But there's a giant D right in the middle. He is paying back taxes still, you're right. Yeah, because he wouldn't play him in Street Fighter, yeah. Because he wouldn't play him in Street Fighter.
And this guy actually started off on like TikTok, making videos exposing child predators. Like, he actually was making videos about that guy EDP and shit like that. And apparently he blew up on TikTok making those kind of videos. And then he opened YouTube channels, and the YouTube channels blew up. So this guy is like a huge sub YouTuber because of this. So I guess he already had known about LTG from years ago, but he didn't know the extent of the rabbit hole and how deep it went. He just thought, much like me, he just thought, oh, this is just some asshole who's very braggadocious, very narcissistic. You know, he plays fighting games, and then he rage quits them and shit like that. And he thought that was the extent of it. He didn't know anything about LTG's past, about how we watched it together, that Tarnished Pennies clip, where he's saying, oh, you should find a woman who's underage and groom her for years, and then finally when she's of age, then she should be your woman. It's like, what? Like, what on earth are you saying publicly in videos? Like, what kind of content did this guy put out? You know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely insane. So, anyway, he now finally has gotten wind of all of this going on and has been doing, every day he's been doing new streams on LTG. And so an audience of millions are now being exposed to LTG in a way that he's never been exposed before. Like I said, most of the internet just thought that he was just some kind of a big asshole who said stupid shit, you know, about video games and stuff like that. No one knew the extent of the crazy shit that this guy has said and done over the years, and the fact that he basically is mistreating women. He has a kid that he ignores. He freaking has said these horrible things about, like, basically grooming and pedophilia and stuff. Crazy shit. Okay? So he's been just absolutely being destroyed by this Jirian guy for days and days.
Jirian.
And apparently yesterday,
Jirian.
on stream, Jirian said, you know, I wonder if LTG, how his income works. Because how is it that he has these thousands of subs and everything on his stream? Does anyone believe that it's real? Does anyone believe that his streams actually have thousands of viewers like it says they do? And basically, like, he had a former mod come on and was talking. It's like, you know, I don't have any evidence, but it always seemed weird that he would have 1,000 people on his stream, but no one talking in chat.
Yeah.
Well, guys, if you're not aware, I already exposed LTG for all of this.
It's about me. Me. I already exposed something that LTG detractors have probably been talking about for years, by the way. When he talked about it, it was just because that was a thing that was already spoken about in LTG detractor circles. He didn't expose anything. He just talked about it as well. But now that someone who's way bigger with way more eyes on them is talking about this, oh, I did that already. Mr. Jirian tweeting at him, drunk as fuck. Mr. Jirian, how many people do you think jumped in his messages to say, by the way, don't talk to fucking Darkside Phil because you will just look so bad if you do? How many people do you think jumped in and told him not to go anywhere near DSP? More than one. That's how many people, DSP. That's your rep. I guarantee you he's got people in his ear now and other decent content creators saying, by the way, Darkside Phil's trying to farm some fucking views and interest out of this. Don't give that cunt the time of day at all. Don't worry, DSP. You don't want him to come after you and find out how old your fucking girlfriend was.
During my King's Court stream back in April, I already proved 100% that the guy is faking all of his...
How? How did he prove anything? How did you prove it? By the way, in his chat, capital letters, sounds familiar, right, Phil? The name of the account is Phil Groomed Panda at 17. Oh, it didn't take long, did it? Mate, don't do this.
Income. Because one of his whales came to my stream and dropped a bunch of subs. And then after the fact, a few days later, I found out that the subs were nearly worthless.
Yeah, but that doesn't prove anything, though, does it? That doesn't prove anything about the bots, like the actual sub count. It doesn't prove anything. It's all speculation. Yes, we know LTG's probably botting. We know he's inflating his sub count because his chat's so slow, because he's such a toxic cunt and he sits there the whole time acting like he's getting hundreds and hundreds of subs. We know all this. You didn't prove it, though, Duty Streams. You didn't prove anything.
Because this guy's in one of these countries where basically the sub is worth way less than it would be if he was American. So in the USA, if you buy a subscription to my... Well, it's a membership on YouTube. If you buy a membership to...
He gets cheap subs from Duty?
My channel on YouTube, it's $3.99. But this guy was buying them for less than $1. Okay? So it was absolutely crazy that this guy comes in and he dropped 50 memberships. Oh my God. That's going to be hundreds of dollars. No. It ended up being like $40. And so that's how LTG does.
Oh, so that's not a lot, no. Not good enough.
His stuff is he counts every single contribution as equal and makes it look like he's incredibly affluent, when in reality, the vast majority of the income he gets is all devalued, and he probably has certain people who do this for him to try to blow him up and look rich, when in reality, he ain't. In reality, he doesn't make nearly as much as I do. And I know this for a fact because I've taken a look at his metrics, and I know for a fact that he's not making residual income like I do. He doesn't.
Oh yeah, those metrics that are wrong about you, and that everyone else, when they work stuff out, they get it wrong about you, but his ones are right. By the way, in his chat now, spamming, we got Phil Groom's children spamming about Panda.
Even make the stream income like I do, and all his subs are basically devalued or fake. Plus, he's spending money likely botting himself or having other people bot him to make it look like he's popular when he's not. He's a phony. So anyway, I tweeted Jirian last night, and I said, hey, if you want to talk...
You tweeted him twice. You tweeted him twice because you was drunk. The first tweet said something about blah, blah, blah. I exposed this already, trying to bunny hop on drama. And then you said, huh, they call him, and you fucked it up. You said they call him the white DSP. And then instead of deleting the other tweet, you were so drunk or nervous and excited to tweet at someone thinking you were going to get an 8 million sub YouTuber to bring you on their show or to put some eyes on you. You reposted the same tweet, changed it to black DSP, and didn't even delete the original. So potentially even now, because you were too drunk and forgot you did it, maybe you did delete it now, you've got 2 tweets on your channel. One of them with this just the dumbest thing anyway, and you got it wrong because you were so desperate for the attention, for the respect and the relevance. Desperation.
Talk about this. We could talk about it. I don't know if he would want to talk about it on stream or if he just wants to have a private conversation about how he operates, because I have evidence of stuff. That's up to him. But if he's really interested in it, I mean, this guy has been one of the biggest phonies ever on the internet for many, many years. And now finally the crap is hitting the fan. It's just like I've said over the last several years. Why is it that these people have flown under the radar for so long, but everyone A-logs me, right? Guys like Review Tech USA. All right, guys, let's be honest, like The Quartering. And this guy now, it's Gideon, not Jerry. Well, how do you say his name? Gideon? Gideon? I don't know how to pronounce his name. I've only seen clips of his stream. How do you say Gideon? Gideon? Someone tell me how to pronounce his name, because I have no fucking clue. Okay? I apologize. So, anyway. In regards to this, all right, basically, I can help the guy out. I mean, with some information, but that's up to him. If
I can help the guy. I don't think he needs your help, DSP. He doesn't need your help.
There's no interest in it. It's fine. I get it, because I'm a lol cow on the internet. And so he probably doesn't want to talk to me about it because probably it'll bring him negative attention.
Oh my god, they're opening Pokemon cards.
Like
Bro, I need to get a drink. Right.
I
sit tight, chat.
Have all the information because I was already researching this for April, and I already figured the whole thing out, and I already talked about it on a stream and exposed the dude. And then he unblocked me from Twitter to say that I was gay for him, and then he reblocked me. Not Gideon, but LTG did that. Okay. So anyway, it's up to him if he wants to contact me or not. He can DM me on X, or he can send me an email or whatever. I don't know how to contact the guy otherwise because he doesn't have open DMs or anything like that. Okay. But anyway, LTG is not having a good time right now. He is hard up. He is in a lot of pain. And deservedly so, because the guy's a vile human, and he parades around the internet like he's not involved with all these horrible things. He hasn't said these horrible things. He said far worse things than I've ever said, that's for sure. And it's just terrible that he just gets away with it and people just want to put their fingers in their ears like this and go, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, dude, it's right there. You could play the clip of what he said about tarnished pennies and Drake. And this story he told about some girl, well, I guess it was like on Facebook or whatever. He met her when she was 14 and he talked to her until she was 18 and then he slept with her. Like, dude, that's grooming. That's like the definition of grooming. You can't even explain it better than that. That's actually what grooming is. And you did it. And you openly, publicly admitted to it. Like, what the hell? Why should you have an internet presence? Because this is the problem is people see that shit and they'll be like, oh, well, look, this guy has 5,000 subs and he's a successful streamer with all this prominence and he makes all this money. He lives in a house for himself. No one should be following his example. No one. No one should be a horrible person to women on the internet and then get away with it and become prominent and rich. They shouldn't. I mean, quite frankly, the guy is a lowlife. And he shouldn't be having any level of success for what he's done. It's fucked up. So he's finally getting exposed. And it is, it is what it is. I guess we'll see. But that's what's going on right now. Okay? Okay. All right, folks. Well, that's what's going on with LTG. We got that out of the way. Okay? So now what I'd like to do is I want to talk about this coming week and what we're going to be doing because there's a lot of fun stuff and possibilities of new stuff that we can be doing, including a new DSP Tries It tomorrow. And then we are going to do we have 3 packs to open on this stream. If I get another $50 contribution, I will open another pack, but already we're going to be opening 3 packs of Pokemon cards on this stream. Okay? All right. So we've got... Wait, I have shout-outs to do. I didn't even realize. Holy crap. Let's take a look at this. So, top marks. We had done the level up. Yes, I did the shout-out for the level up super chat. So, Detractors Are Jealous did 500 kicks and says, I opened a pack and got a Meowth EX. It was really cool, hoping for something really rare. I don't even know what that means, Meowth EX. But what I know is that I guess the good Pokemon cards are the ones that are considered full art cards. If you don't know what that means, full art cards means the entire card is a piece of artwork. Those are the ones that apparently have good value. Okay? So we're looking for full art cards as we open the packs. Wow, we got a lot of contributions coming in. Let me make sure that this one's real. I think it is. Yes. NDO just dropped a bunch of memberships. NDO, since you're here, would you like me to open a pack of Pokemon cards? Because you did 20 memberships. That's enough to qualify for a pack opening. But I want to be sure that you want me to do one. He says, go ahead and open another pack. Sounds good. We're opening 4 packs of Pokemon cards on this stream. Awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Okay, so let's continue with shout-outs. A Mill did 500 kicks, says, I'm happy to contribute to your goal. I don't have a goal. He said, here you go. Even though your stream is incredibly boring, I don't even have to read the rest. You paid me. Are you aware of this? That you actually paid me? Like, I don't know. I guess not. I guess you're not aware of that. Top Marks, thanks for $5. He says, your palette story is a 10 out of 10. Thank you, Top Marks. I'm sure it'll be something that we'll be autistically obsessed over for years now, because I told a new story. So Big Mac did a $2 super chat. It says, it's Gideon, not Jirian. Yeah, I guess I was saying Jirian. It's Gideon. So thank you for the $2 there. Doobie Doo did 200. Is that yen? Is that 200 yen, Doobie Doo? I think it is. He says, rather than gossip, want to ask you to finish Silk Song. I did finish Silk Song. We pretty much 100%ed Silk Song. I think there was only one optional thing we didn't do in Silk Song. So, yeah, the playthrough's pretty darn complete. If you're not sure, maybe he's confused. Let me show you. Okay, ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I do this every once in a while, but allow me to once again show you how to find content on my channel. Are you ready? So let's say you wanted to watch my Hollow Knight Silk Song playthrough. Do not search on YouTube for it. You'll never find it. All you'll find are detractor clips. Okay? Here's what you do. Ready? This is my main channel page on DSP Gaming. You find it at youtube.com/DSP Gaming. Okay? Go to the playlist tab. Click on the magnifying glass and type in what you're looking for. So let's say you're looking for Silk Song. There it is. So when you click on this, you'll get the entirety of the playlist of Silk Song. Here it is. Look at all these parts. The playthrough was 56 parts and lasted months. I think we played it for like 2 months, didn't we? It was an amazing playthrough. I absolutely loved every moment of it. It's a great game. And that's how you find it. But we did complete it. 100% we beat the game, in its entirety. Okay? So. Oh, he says, I just wanted to know if you had a good time playing it. I loved it. It tied for Game of the Year for me last year. It was Silk Song and Expedition 33 are co-games of the year for me last year. The game is the best Metroidvania I've ever played in my life. It's just that good. And I cannot wait for the DLC because the game is so outstanding. So there you go. Thank you. Okay. Very cool. Okay, continuing on. So NDO gifted 20 memberships to the community. Thank you so much, NDO. That's an insane amount of support. That is $60. Thank you, NDO. And that's a 4th card pack opening for this podcast. Excellent. And then Nothing Here to the $2 Canadian Super Chat says, I've been away for a few months. How's life? Life's great. I'm actually really excited for this week because this week we're starting new stuff. We are doing, continuing with Pokemon. We're continuing with Lego Batman, which is really good right now. We're starting 007 First Light on Tuesday. On all of my night streams, we're doing new content. We're doing the Baby in Yellow. We're doing a trading card simulator game. We may play Subnautica 2. We may do some Forza. I don't know. It's really what people want this week. I'm excited. It's going to be a great week coming up. Okay? And then Cy Bowen with a $2 super chat says, great drama segment about a groomer by a groomer, except I'm not a groomer. That idiocy that people always say about my ex a million years ago is not true. I only met my ex when she was already of legal age, and she messaged me. I didn't ever talk to her ever beforehand. So, good luck with your nonsensical stories that you made up because you don't like me. You're an idiot. Okay. Yes, I want to play Symphony of the Night. Exactly. I've never played Symphony of the Night. So, I don't know how good it is. Everyone says it's like the best Metroidvania ever, but since I've never played through it, I don't have a frame of reference. I only played the first half, and then I dropped it and never continued. So, I would like to go and play Symphony of the Night. That'd be fun. I think we should do that maybe even this year. People were saying, I guess it was available. I forget what platform it was available on, but I think it's PlayStation or something. Or no, someone said Switch 2 it's on, I think. We could play it on there, I guess. Okay? Bog Patrol, that's also a lie, so now you enjoy your ban. There you go. Okay. All right. So, what are we doing this week? Well, today, it is a continuation of Pokemon Fire Red on this stream. And on my late stream, we're playing The Baby in Yellow, the horror game that's in early access. Apparently, people are saying it's very creepy. It's very fun. I'm excited. And I hope that you guys will join me tonight for that. Okay? Then tomorrow, we're going to be continuing on with Lego Batman. And tomorrow night, we're going to try the trading card game simulator. It's TCG Card Store or something like that it's called. I apologize. My hair is bothering me. It's sticking up right in the middle. Yeah, it's a card store simulator game. So that should be fun. And hopefully that turns out to be a fun thing we could do as chill streams. And we're going to be opening card packs during that as well. Okay. Then on Tuesday, it's the premiere of 007 First Light. Yeah. And then Tuesday night, I don't know if we need to have another stream of Baby in Yellow because I don't know how long the game is. But if not, maybe we'll do something else new. Maybe we'll try Subnautica 2. Let me ask you guys this, okay? Would you prefer Subnautica 2 or me actually doing a full real stream of Forza Horizon 6?
Oh,
or something
God,
else?
No one.
Because we have many options.
No
okay?
one wants this.
We have many, many options. Okay? So, what do you think? Because here's the thing. We tried Forza. No one seemed impressed. Which is exactly what I thought would happen. I didn't think that people would be impressed at all. And that's exactly what happened. People seem to be very bored. Now, people have been asking for Subnautica 2 for about a week now since it came out. And I'm like, I'm okay with trying, you know, Subnautica 2. If you guys want, it's on Game Pass. What I've heard, because remember, my criticism was when we played Subnautica 1, that eventually it was good at first, but we hit a point where it got very repetitive and grindy and people didn't like it anymore, right? So, are we going to hit that point with this game, or is it better? And people are telling me, no, apparently Subnautica 2 is designed to be way better, and it doesn't really feel that grindy. It's more of a survival adventure, and it would be a pretty cool game. So, I don't know what you guys think. I'm getting two opinions. On the YouTube side, people are like, yeah, Subnautica sounds cool and interesting. Give it a shot. And on the Kick side, everyone is screaming Forza with the wheel, but I'm not playing it with the wheel. I'm either playing Forza on the controller or I'm not playing Forza. So that's your choice. Is Forza with a controller or no Forza? If you say Forza with the wheel, I just completely ignore you because we're not doing that.
You just said that you read them all and you responded directly to that comment.
Okay.
So you didn't ignore them, did you? Did you?
Some people, all right, it seems like Subnautica 2 may be in demand. So I think because what I want to do this week is have the day streams be all the new games. So it'll be like Pokemon, Lego Batman, 007 as day streams. And then it'll be...
Can't wait to watch him butcher another game that a bunch of people like.
The trading card game, maybe Subnautica 2, and maybe alternate between those. However, I do want to play Friday. On Friday night, I want to bring back Friday Night Fights old school fighting games. I'm craving them. I'm upset I didn't get to play them last week. I'm also upset because 2 weeks ago it didn't even do well. We played old school fighters, and I did well in it, but sadly we just didn't get a lot of support. I want to believe that fighting games have a place in my content. And I was disappointed.
What the fuck are
you
talking about?
Last week because my weight machine arrived. So I'm hoping that fighting games will actually do better this week. Okay, I guess we'll see. But Friday Night Fights I want to bring back on Friday. Okay?
Really?
Okay. All right. So that's the week. Good stuff coming up. Oh, tomorrow we are doing DSP Tries It. All right, we're doing DSP Tries It. We are going to do Chipotle. Someone has suggested, why don't I go to Chipotle and try to get what they're pushing as their health food line, which is the protein, like protein, double protein.
Oh, yeah. I
stuff.
can't wait
and
for
I'm
that.
Do that. I'm either going to get a burrito or a bowl or something, the double protein, which is like double adobo chicken, and they cut down like no cheese, but instead they'll put in like avocado and stuff like that. So I think I'm actually going to try that tomorrow for DSP Tries It during my stream of Lego Batman. Okay, so we are going to do a DSP Tries It of trying the protein-infused line of product from Chipotle and actually see if it's any good. Okay? Good stuff. Don't worry. I'm not playing Street Fighter 6 because Boat Goes Binted says, don't play Ingrid in Street Fighter 6. She has weird bug eyes. I want to poke with a stick. Yeah, she's a complete atrocity. I've seen this character. Basically, Capcom doesn't give a fuck. They just wanted to have a character they didn't put effort into, and it's a weirdo character for, like, weeby people and shit.
I mean, it doesn't look like she didn't have no effort put into her at all. She looks the opposite of that.
I don't care.
All her weird ranged attacks.
They're basically ruining the game systematically. They don't give a shit. So I don't give
I mean, she does look like she's going to be annoying as hell, for those of you that play it.
The Bomb says Symphony of the Night is good, but I do think that
she does look like she's going to be annoying as fuck to deal with.
Improved, including future Castlevanias. Silksong, for example, is probably much more refined than the formula set by Symphony of the Night. From what I'm to understand, Symphony of the Night is like a hybrid because it plays like an RPG as well as a Castlevania game, right? Because it has RPG elements of leveling and stats and stuff like that, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, well, guess what? I think it's time. I think it's time for our unboxing, folks. Let me get set up here because... Yep, I got to set my camera angle properly.
Yes, I did see it.
And we got to set up. We're going to do 4 unpackings right now. If we get another $50 contribution, I'll do 5. But right now, we already have 4. Thank you guys so much for the early
Thanks
support.
For the money,
you guys
dummies.
are absolutely awesome. And I appreciate you. Cool.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
Oops, I turned on my ceiling light. Yes, I played Genshin Impact when it was brand new. I played it a few times. Never went back to it, though. Okay, ready? I guess what I'll do, I guess I should open... Oh, wait, no, I have the sleeves here. That's right, I still have some of these sleeves, then I have another 100 sleeves. Okay.
Okay.
No, I don't use an AI filter to make my arms look muscular. I don't even... I'm sure I could figure it out if I wanted to. It's not all that elaborate. No. I told you what it is. It's camera angles, okay? So right now, this is a good angle. As you can see, my arm looks good from this angle. But if I do a different angle, it won't look nearly... See that?
Yeah, because it shows us more reality of the situation, we know.
A webcam is a single camera. It's not like the human eye. The human eye has two lenses that give you a 3D perspective. So if you were here in person and you saw my arm, you say, oh, okay, it's that size. But just one lens looking at it and depending on the angle makes it look different.
Yeah.
So it's hard to tell, is it big or not?
No, I can tell.
Now it looks big, but then if I put it at a different angle, it'll look skinny. And see, look, it actually looks less big and more skinny when I put it like that, you see? And also, when I turn on my face cam for gaming, the face cam automatically deletes everything around faces and everything.
I can tell.
So, for example, it'll delete some of the fat on my face, but it'll also delete some of the meat on my arm. So it makes my arm look skinnier, but it also makes my face look skinnier.
Sure.
That's how the AI background removal tool works. It always cuts just a little bit off around the edges of everything.
Sure.
It's not an AI filter. It's a background removal tool that does that when the face cam is on.
Sure.
Okay. All right, so let's get started because we got a lot of unpacking to do. I'll get all my supplies here. Okay. Here we are, everybody. And, oh, my gloves. We can't forget the gloves. We have to make sure that the cards are protected. Are you kidding me? What if I get a good pull and I've touched it with my human hands and I get oils on the cards? Then the value would be significantly reduced. We can't do that. All right.
Now, he's saying that just for all those people who didn't like what he was doing.
Mickey Mouse gloves for this. All right, ready?
He's saying that for all the people that were disapproving of what he was doing.
All right, let's just grab one from this side. It's another
That's who that's for.
Lucario pack. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can get this down to a science today with the 4 packs that we're going to do. There we go. All right. What the hell is this song?
I don't know. You paid for it.
Playing?
I don't know, but you're paying money for it, whatever it is. It's your AI music that you're spending money on. Instead of just using some free fucking lo-fi or drum and bass like every other cunt on the internet, you're using some weird AI rip-off software.
To anyone who's using these, I don't know if you're using them or not. Enjoy. I have no idea what you're getting for this. Okay? All right. So apparently I was doing it wrong because people were saying the whole thing about taking 3 cards from the bottom and putting them on top doesn't work anymore. That in the most recent sets, what they've done is they changed it, so it doesn't even affect anything. So I'm not even going to bother with it. I'm just going to go straight with just flipping cards and seeing what they are, rather than worrying about, oh, we got to change the order or whatever, because apparently it doesn't affect anything anymore. That's like an outdated practice, okay? All right, so let's just go. Let's just start. We got 4 packs to do. What's up, King Michael? It's good to see you. Let's start. Let's see if we get anything good from the start. Here we go. So there you go. So your energy card will always be your first card as long as you're not reordering the pack. So there you go. Basic energy looks like water energy. Okay. And another thing, people are like, why are you putting those flat on your desk? I'm not. This is a pad. This is an actual protecting pad on the desk that's meant for playing card games or putting accessories on your desk, model
accessories.
building, that's what this is for. So don't worry.
But
This is not abrasive.
But it has dust and stuff on it, doesn't it? You're not cleaning it every day.
So, first real card. It's a metal. It's a holofoil. Kyogre.
It's a metal.
Basic Kyogre.
It's a holofoil.
But it is holofoil, so it's a variation.
Holofoil. Right?
Cool. I like how it looks. I like the holofoil look. I'm sure it doesn't mean it's not valuable, right? We're looking for full art cards. Basically, only full art cards have value, for what I'm to understand. So this is really not a big deal. We're looking for full art cards, but I do like how it looks. Okay. We have a metal. Dialga. A silver metal Dialga. I do like the art on these. Okay. Another silver art card. Mega Signal. We already had that, right? Mega Signal, but this is a silver art version. Okay. Standard card. Who's this? Garganackle. So it's a stage 2. Oh, it's a final evolution. Garganackle.
It's a final evolution.
Pretty cool. Powerful assault. I like the art on that one. Okay.
Garganackle.
Kadabra. That's a classic. Second evolution. Abracadabra. I like that card.
I want to reach out and grab you. Abracadabra. Right.
Is that true? People are saying the hit comes after the energy card. So then we should do it to build to the hit. We could do that. Okay, let's do that then.
What?
Frosmoth. That's the ice bug type. Frosmoth.
Bug?
Chilling Wings. Let's do that. Let's change it up then. Let's try to order it so that the hit will be the last card.
Sure.
Beware. That's the evolution of that bear. I forget the first form of this bear. But this is the second version. Beware. Looks like a teddy bear, honestly. But it's huge, right? It's like a ginormous Pokemon. Execute. We already have Execute. Well, now we have another one.
Throw that away. Don't need that, do ya?
Switch. So you can switch your Pokemon during the game. Switch out. Yep. Okay. And the last card is... Oh, Abra. So we had Abra and Kadabra in the same pack. That's cool. Okay. All right, so what you guys are saying is if we're doing it in order, the first card will always be an energy card. The second card will be considered your hit card. Right? Okay. So
okay.
We should do it in order to build up to the hit. Right? Yeah. So do it face up is what you're saying. Gotcha. Put the cards face up and go through that way. Okay. We'll do that. All right. That sounds like a plan. So far, hold on. So far, this is our hit. So we'll leave that on top over here. That's our hit card that we got so far. Okay. Not that it's really a hit. It's probably worth nothing. Okay, let's do another one. We have 3 more to go. Who's that? Ah. Venusaur. Cool. Second, third, and fourth card could be a hit in the new set, but the guaranteed hit is right before the energy. Got it. Okay.
Right.
All right. There we go. These cards will not come out. Even loosening the pack so much.
Oh my
lord.
lord.
Stuck. There we are. Okay.
The glove
so to do it properly then, this is just your code. So here's your code,
so
everybody.
stupid.
There you go. Okay. So what we should do is flip it like this. Okay. And so we take a look at each card like this. The thing is, nah, this ain't going to work because this is going to spoil. So what we should do is this. I'll just draw from the bottom like this, okay? And then I'll flip. That way it builds suspense. You don't spoil the next card.
Wow.
Okay, that's what I'll do. Okay, so who do we got? What is that? Skew? It looks like a penguin with a frozen block of ice on its head. I've never seen that before. Skew?
Obviously a new one then. Clearly DSP.
Okay. Bayleaf. I've had Bayleaf before.
Right.
Cool grass type. Stage 1, so this is the evolution. Cool. All right. Next one. Spearow, the classic Gen 1. We saw 1 million of these in the Fire Red playthrough so far. Okay. All right.
All right.
Onyx. Wait a minute. Why is it spelled with an I and not a Y? Isn't Onyx spelled with a Y?
Yeah, but it's...
So why do they spell it with an I on the playing card?
I don't know about that. I don't know how the Pokemon fucking name is spelled. That's above my pay grade.
Oh, look at that.
No, it's not. That's a basic.
I feel like this doesn't really matter either.
Sleeve it, it's a misprint? No, it's not.
Sleeve it, it's a misprint.
It's always been with an I. I swear it was with a Y. I guess I'm misremembering. I swear Onyx had a Y, not an I, but maybe I'm wrong.
Are we being real
maybe
right
I'm wrong.
now?
Okay, continuing on. A very dark.
Yeah, I was going to say, because
card.
it's
I
not
like
the
this
same
one.
as the actual word.
Crawdaunt. Stage 2. No, Stage 1 evolution. Crawdaunt. Why is it dark blue? None of the other cards are dark blue. I wonder why this one is dark blue color.
What did
I
he
like
just
it,
call
though. I like its look.
Okay, good.
It's dark type, so the card is dark. Oh, is that true? Very good. I like the look of that card. Okay. We're nearing the hit, but not yet. Mystery Garden, so that's just an arena, right? One of the arenas you fight in. Okay. Soul Rock. That's right. It's rock type, but also fire type, is it not?
Right.
It's supposed to be like a sun. I remember this guy, Soul Rock. Cosmic Beam. Cool.
Cool.
Is it the Mandela effect? Oh, I see. So what people are saying is the actual word Onyx is spelled with a Y. The Pokemon's always been spelled with an I, but in your head you're thinking the real spelling. I see. Okay. All right. We're still not there, but we're getting there. Well, we did get a metallic card. We got a metallic Ice Cube, which we already have. Oh, you know what? Ice Cube, like Ice Cube? So it's Ice Cube. Get it? I like the metallic version better than the standard version. The shiny blue is very nice, attractive to the eye. There you go. All right. Another metallic. Gumshoes. Remember Gumshoes is the evolution of the other one. I forget what the first evolution is. Honestly, isn't this art look weird? That art looks like cartoonish. That art doesn't look like the style of Pokemon. It's very cartoonish looking, so weird. All right. So now, of course, we're gonna, if we just do the top card, that's that's your element. So now the next card is considered our hit card. We've built the suspense. Ready? Here's our hit card for this pack. A holofoil Raikou.
Right.
Doesn't ring a bell. Raikou. I don't remember this one. What generation?
Aren't you
is
enjoying
this?
this?
I don't remember this Pokemon. Raikou.
Isn't it Raichu?
Nice, but I don't think it's going to be worth anything. Not a full art card. We're still looking for full art. We haven't found a full art
I don't think
yet.
it's going to be
Gold,
worth
silver, people are
anything.
saying.
No more
Oh,
money.
okay. I didn't play gold, silver.
Look
All
how
right.
stupid the gloves look.
So there's our 2 hits
This
so
whole
far.
thing looks so stupid.
Let's continue. We got 2 more packs to go
This
on
is-
this stream.
I love that
folks.
this is a new
All
grift.
right.
Cards we don't even like.
We'll do another Lucario pack. All right. Am I making a spreadsheet of all the cards? No. 2 more packs to go. Again, if I get another $50 contribution by the end of the podcast, we'll open
Begging
another
goods.
additional pack.
I don't think you're supposed to open it
Okay.
with scissors. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't think that's wise.
So first, our code. To anyone who's actually using these, enjoy.
It doesn't seem like a smart idea, does it?
All right, so again, I'll be going from bottom up.
It doesn't seem very smart.
Ready? Here we go. Electrike. I remember Electrike. I actually like that card. That's a cool looking one. Kind of looks like an anime. Or actually looks more like manga, I think. That art style. Okay, second card. Sobble. I think it's supposed to be like the water lizard, right? Wasn't that a starter Pokemon? Sobble? I think that was a starter Pokemon 1 gen, if I remember correctly. But it is purely water type, right? Okay. Toxicroak. That's right. The toxic frog. This is poison type, right? Poison type. Toxicroak. That's the evolution. It's not the first 4. Nice. Oh, look. It's Stuffle. That's what evolves into that bear, right? That we saw before? It's Stuffle. Light Punch and Flop. Normal type, I think? I think it's just normal type. Cute Stuffle.
Okay.
Oh. What do you mean cringe? You think that's cringe?
I mean, you are 44.
Latios. Isn't this the guy we have the Mega Evolution of? It is, isn't it? We have the Mega Evolution Holofoil Latios. This is the standard Latios. Dragon Claw, does that mean it's a dragon type? I think it's dragon type, but I'm not sure. Okay? So far, nothing special. No foils or anything in this pack. Ninjask. So this is the evolution of the that Ninjak or whatever it was that I think was kind of like the cicada beetle. So this is the evolution of it. Ninjask. So definitely a bug type.
Ninjax.
Okay. Just a crappy Repel. Repel. Not even a full art Repel. Come on. Okay. All right, we finally got a metallic foil card, and it is Acerola's Mischief. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Acerola's Mischief. But it is a metallic print card. It's metal, like silver. A supporter. Okay. We're almost to the card that's considered the hit. Oh, we do have another foil card. Alakazam. The full evolution, of course, of Abracadabra and then Alakazam. I like how this one looks full art, and this is a Psychic type. Like a purple for Psychic type. I like that full art version of Alakazam. No, excuse me, the full metal version, not art, not full art. Okay. All right, so now our energy card. What is that? Is that psychic energy? I'm assuming that's psychic energy. All right. All right, now this is our hit card of the pack. Ready? Let's see what we got. I have no clue. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? It's Alakazam again? It's Alakazam again, but it's a holofoil Alakazam instead of a regular foil Alakazam. Well, that's ridiculous. Why get two Alakazams in the same pack? Well, that's kind of a disappointment to get two of the same. Well, yeah, it's a scam. I know. I got scammed. I got scammed. Duh. Okay.
I mean, it's not scam. That's how this works.
For this, opening.
That's like how it works.
Another Venusaur. All right, this will be the last opening of the stream. Unless I get another $50 contribution, but I'm not foreseeing that.
You begged. You said it like 4 times now.
The last pack. So far, I didn't get anything good.
You said it like 4 times now.
Card so far out of this box, and it was the freaking potion or whatever. Remember, like the energy drink? That's the only full art card we got so far. So, okay.
Okay.
All right. All right, so our code card, as usual. There we are. Okay. All right, going from the bottom. Tinka-Tink? I have no idea. Tinka-Tink? That doesn't really ring a bell. Tinka-Tink. Not at all. I don't know. What gen is Tinka-Tink? Anyone know? I don't know. Okay. Ooh. I like the look of that one. Now, is that also a dark type? Nickit? I think so, right? So I think it's dark type. I like the dark cards. They look pretty nice, the color scheme of them. I really like those. Okay. Miltank. We just fought a Miltank the last time we played Pokemon. And it was a tank indeed. It had tons of health. So Miltank, I think this is the normal type, right? That's why it's a white. Cool. Curlia? Is this a lower evolution of Gardevoir? It might be, right? So that's fairy type, correct? Fairy type Pokemon? Curlia. Nice art. Another one of the gumshoes. We
He
already
doesn't
have
know any of them,
gumshoes.
dude.
So that's nothing special. Oh boy. The surfing beat. How exciting. We're going to the beach, everybody. I mean, it is almost summertime where people will be going to the real beach. There you go. Surfing beach. How exciting. All right. We have a few left, but it's not looking good, honestly. Ooh. I like this one. Centiscorch. I think I remember. It's bug type and fire type. It's supposed to be like a fire centipede. Looks pretty cool. Centiscorch. I like it. That's probably one of my favorite arts of all the cards we've opened right there. Centiscorch. I like it. Okay. We got a metal. It is Golden Go. What the hell is that?
Okay.
So I'm assuming it's a steel type. He's surfing. It's like a dude made of wood and he's surfing. Yet it says it's a steel type. Golden Go. I don't remember this guy. Golden Go. Yeah. All right. And so now we have our energy oh, wait. No, there's another extra. Hold on. I miscounted. Another medal. This one is the Pokemon Center Lady. What? Doesn't she have a name? I guess not. It's the Pokemon Center Lady. It's not Nurse Joy. It's the Pokemon Center Lady. Oh, boy. And it's
She's
metal.
rare, DSP.
I
Bag
always
it.
wanted a metal card of a Pokemon Center Lady. How exciting.
Bag it, DSP.
All right, and then our energy card, which is just lightning. So here we go. Here we go, folks. Considered our hit card of the pack. Will it be anything good? Ready? No. It's a holofoil Steelix, which is the full evolution of Onix, right? But it's a holofoil. It's not a full art card. Nope. So there you go. All right, well, we opened 4 packs. These are considered our hits of the packs here on top, but nothing too crazy at all. No. But that's how many? 7 packs out of the 36. So we have 29 packs left to go. Could there be anything good in here? I don't know. But so far, nothing good, right? So we only got 1 full art card, and it was a freaking potion. That's all we've got. So we got, yeah, that, and we got... This is the full art card that we got so far. The freaking
Is
premium...
the last Pokemon in the decks.
Premium Power Pro. That's the only full art card we've gotten in our 7 packs that we've unpacked, so...
Okay.
Not much luck. Yeah. All right. So sadly, nothing great, right? Nope, not really. I think the best looking card we have so far is still this one, which was like the first one we pulled. The Mega Latias with the metallic on it. Yep. All right, well. Nothing special so far, right? I guess we'll have to see as we continue to unpack these, how well we do, if we do any good or any better. Because so far, no luck. But it's all right. It's still fun. I like seeing all the different Pokemon. Okay. Let me just get all the stuff moved back now. Thank you for the support this morning.
Yeah, real cards. Yeah, basically. Basically, yeah.
My get-rich-quick scheme isn't working. I'm not making thousands of dollars on Pokemon cards yet.
No, but how much money did you make off your audience for this? When you say get rich quick, how much did that box cost you, and how much did you charge them to open them? How much money did you make on that, though? Is it 200?
Okay.
Have you made your money back on the box yet?
So I will, I'll put those into the binder later when I get a chance.
Oh, yeah. When I got a chance, what are you doing now?
Okay.
Scanning chat.
All right.
Weird scanning.
So thank you
Weird
guys
ear scanning.
for a great podcast so far. Now we have a little bit of extra time.
Why?
So anyone, want to tag me in the chat, we do a little bit of Q&A before we get set up for Pokemon Fire Red on this stream. Oreo J says the Latias is a $1 card. The other one's 50 cents.
Nice.
I believe you. So that Latias is $1 and the stupid potion
Latias.
is 50 cents. Great. Amazing. Definitely worth the investment so far. Very good. My shirt. That's my shirt. There you go. Or do you mean this shirt with all the palm trees and water and stuff? There you go. Tub says, when I watch pack openings, they'll open 20 packs and only get 2 or 3 hits. So there you go. I mean, so I did 3 packs on Thursday and 4 right now, and we so far pretty much nothing, right? Nothing of any kind of hit. So maybe I'll get screwed, maybe I won't. I don't know. What's the best game that I played recently? Oh, man. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Get my stuff set back up here. So, taking a look at the games that I've been playing recently. Lego Batman so far is great. I can't wait to play more of Lego Batman. Okay. Directive 8020 was okay. It wasn't great. It was okay. Saros, meh, not very good.
Meh.
I really like Vampire Crawlers. The shame it didn't really catch on because I really like that game. I really like Pragmata. I thought that was unique. Mouse PI for Hire was really good in my opinion. Might actually be one of my Game of the Year picks later this year.
Oh, good. I can't wait to hear your Game of the Year.
Retro Rewind was a pretty cool indie game. We'll probably get back to that at some point. Crimson Desert, not for me. It's just AI slop. All right, well, it probably wasn't AI, but it was a lot of slop. Slay the Spire 2, I loved as well. Again, a shame I couldn't play more of it. Resident Evil 9, amazing. Great game. Marathon was not very good at all, honestly. I thought it sucked. Let's see here. Crizzle was not for me.
Crizzle
was all right. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined was decent. Highguard sucked ass. That's why it's already out of business. The company's closed.
Okay, good.
Quarantine Zone was all right, but I kind of got bored of it. And that's about it. So that's what I've actually played so far this year. So there you go. That's what I thought about all the games that I played in 2026. Okay. No, Crimson Desert is a game if you want endless content. That's literally what it is. It's a game where the way that they designed it is that it's just endless amounts of content, but literally none of the content has any meaning. It's all just there for the sake of it being there. The story is abysmally bad, so never when you're doing anything does it feel like it's worthwhile.
Yeah.
It's just a whole bunch of activities crammed together into the ultimate slop game. The way I described it best, it's like going to an all-you-can-eat buffet, but all the food is low-grade heat lamp food. So yeah, you paid one price and you can get a ton of food, but it's not very good. That's basically Crimson Desert. There's nothing meaningful in the game. Nothing resonates. Nothing really, you can't remember any of it because it's just going through the motions. Say, oh, well, I paid $70, but I got a game that's 200 hours long. Yeah, but it was 200 hours of boring, repetitive shit. None of it mattered. So who gives a fuck? That's why I quit it after 20 hours. I was too bored. Fish Tank Big Boss, thanks for $2. He says, when will glorious Lego build streams return? I don't know. I would like to do them again, but we'd have to find a reason to do them. Like, would it be an interesting Lego build at some point that people want me to do? That would work out? That, you know what I'm saying? Right now, the latest Legos are the Pokemon ones. The problem is they're huge. What happened? You got your alternate account got banned. Let me take a look. Someone's saying they want to be unbanned. Their alternate account got banned. Let's take a look. Sadly, I can't see the chat history. I did unblock the account, but I can't see the chat history to see why it got banned. I can't see it until they actually talk in the chat, but I did just unblock it. Kate, get the hell out of here. You're full of crap and you're a detractor and you're not coming back.
Good.
Goodbye. Bubsy 4D, I heard it just came out, right? I think Bubsy 4D just came out on like Friday, but I don't know much about it. Is it any good? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, Legos. So the latest Lego sets that people would probably be interested in are the Pokemon ones, but I'm not going to get the giant one. That's like $700 and insane pieces. It would take me 2 months to build it. The other one that looks kind of nice is the Pikachu one, but I don't know when we did the Mario and Yoshi set.
Yeah, it's his AI music that he's got going on.
I feel like Pokemon streams can work for Pokemon. Excuse me.
It's his AI shit that he's got going.
1 to 2 streams and that's it. Once you reach the 3rd or 4th build night, people get bored. So it has to be like fast moving. I'm just curious. Do they sell that Pikachu Lego? Yeah, here it is. Pokemon Pikachu and Pokeball. It's $200. Good Lord. Oh, they also have a Lego Eevee. There's a Lego. Whoa.
Money.
God says wash your hands. Just did a 50-pound
Pokemon. Pokemon.
Mods are silly. Let me take a look. Hold
Pokemon.
on. Let me see why you got banned.
Wow.
This makes no sense at all. You never spoke, so I don't know how you got banned. I don't think a mod banned you. I don't ever understand how that could happen.
Oh, good.
There's 0 chat history on this account, so I would, let me put this into perspective.
Yeah, more Pokemon.
If you have never chatted in my chat, okay, on YouTube, I would never know that you exist. Yes. Sense? If you've never said a word in the YouTube chat, I don't even know that your account exists. Therefore, I couldn't ban you, nor could a mod. So I have no clue how you got banned in the chat because you have to talk to be banned on YouTube. On the Kick side, that's not the case because on the Kick side, there's a queue that shows when people actually like follow the channel to talk. So I can see that on Kick, and we have, sadly, a ton of bot accounts that kind of follow the channel just to talk and troll. And when we see those bot accounts join, if they have like a, a bad name, like, oh, Phil's a fat fuck or something like that, we'll just ban the name. But on the YouTube side, that doesn't exist at all. So I legitimately have no clue how on earth you could have ever been banned like that. Because you have no chat history in the room. But thank you. I mean, 50 pounds is very generous. Let's see what that is.
Does he want Pokemon now? Oops. I know you want Pokemon.
$67.33. Wow. Thank you so very much to God Says Wash Your Hands. For an incredibly generous $67.33 super chat. Wow. So now we are up to $319 of support today. Wow. Thank you so much. Yes, and I have no idea. Again, I'm looking. I can't tell you why you were ever banned. I have absolutely no clue. I posted a meme from WKUK and got banned instantly the other day. What was the meme? Because you don't have chat history. Look, if I click channel activity, it doesn't say you've ever spoken in the room.
Is this something you should be worrying about on your, bro? If you can't work it out right here.
Obviously, as long as you don't break the rules, you're fine. I don't know what happened.
Really? This is how we're going to do this?
Okay.
This is how you're going to do it for this guy's account?
All right, so what else you guys want to talk about? We have about 10 minutes left before I adjourn the show, because I like to keep it around 2 hours. Sumurfer says, the account that I watch from at the gym can't type either, and it never did anything ban-worthy. Is it following the channel? It has to sub. This is a sub-only mode. You have to sub to the channel to be able to talk.
Yeah, why is he geeking out like that?
King Michael, I didn't have a week off, but I had a couple days off, and I've talked about it earlier that I basically built the entire weight machine, which was a big ordeal, and I'm going to start using it tonight.
Okay.
Okay, so what we're going to do after this break that I'm going to take, we're going to start with Pokemon Fire Red, play it for a couple of hours this afternoon. I don't know what's left. I know that we have legendaries and stuff to catch, but I don't even know how much is left in the game. As usual, I hope you guys will guide me through the post-game content.
Oh, yeah, they'll guide you through it, yeah?
And do it all.
As usual, you guys will guide
probably
me.
Try Champions and see if that's any good.
Guide me through it.
John says the Bubsy 4D game is fun and has a Steam demo. It might be fun for a tryout tonight. Do we, I bought that Bubsy collection. Didn't that include Bubsy 4D?
As usual, you guys will guide me through it.
Wasn't it part of the Perfect Collection? I thought it was. But maybe not. No, it's not. It's separate. I could get it for a discount if I wanted to buy it. Because I own the collection. They give you like a $2 discount or something like that. Yeah. Weird. It's a weird art style. Okay. I think there's a Mewtwo in Fire Red, is there not? I'm pretty sure there's a Mewtwo in Fire Red that we can catch. Well, Smokeman Jack was banned for being an asshole. I specifically remember when he got banned.
Okay.
I would unban him, but then if he breaks the rules again, it's a permanent ban and he'll never come back.
Oh, yeah. He hasn't got a sock account. None of these people have already got sock accounts.
Okay.
This fucking dude and his power tripping in his chat is just like next level sometimes. Honestly.
Mewtwo and Deoxys. What's see? I don't know. I don't know what's left. I think we're in the. Aren't we in like the final area? Did we do all of Island 7 yet? I'm trying to remember. Because once we do Island 7, there's other areas to go to, correct? And then we have legendary Pokemon to catch, but I don't know too much about it. Ugh. People are asking how my days off were again. My first day off was very tiring because I had to lug all the stuff upstairs.
We know the gym machine. It was really hard for you to build.
So, no
you
lie,
had to carry 30-kilo boxes upstairs, and that nearly killed you.
4.5 hour build, so I spent all
so much so that you couldn't do literally anything the next day, including go out with your wife.
But the day before was a lot of work, and that's why I haven't even used the weight machine yet. I built the whole dang thing, and I haven't used it yet because I haven't had a chance.
You listening to this?
What am I going to do with the pallet? No clue. Right now, it's leaning against the side of my garage, which sucks because We're trying to get less clutter and clean it out because we want to power wash the garage.
Well, deal with
so that
it.
We can then
Be
use
an
it for
adult.
stuff. And now we're getting more junk in there that we don't need. Like I didn't
Be an
want
adult.
a pallet. I wanted a weight machine. I didn't want a wooden pallet. I have no use for it. And now I'm stuck with it.
It doesn't matter. Be an adult, dude. Break it up. Get rid of some of it each time. Be an adult about it. That's what the rest of us do. Be an adult, dude.
No, it is a cable weight machine. It's 150 pounds of plates, but when you add in the weight of the machine, it goes up to 200 pounds of weight resistance. So it's a really good machine. It's really elaborate. Like you can do a ton of exercises. Like
Elaborate doesn't mean good.
And then tomorrow night I'm going to do another 4. And each
Elaborate
time
doesn't always mean good. Okay,
so
let's
I'm not
get
always
that
doing the
out
same
there.
stuff.
Elaborate does
Here we
not
go.
always mean good. Can sometimes mean there's more things to go wrong.
Yeah, thank you, Fish Tank Big Boss, for $2. He says, are you going to start your swole arch now with the gym? Maybe. But the
Cringe.
thing is, like I said, I'm going to do it naturally. I am not going to be taking crazy supplements. I'm not going to be roiding. I'm just going to be, through my
Can you
improved diet
imagine? DSP,
and,
I am not going to be
protein
roiding.
stacks and things like that and working out. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm not going to be roiding. Is this guy for real?
Why don't I flex the other way with arm out to the side? Because number one, I'm not a bodybuilder. I don't know the
Because it doesn't look as
professional ways you're
impressive.
supposed to be flexing. I don't understand.
Because it
That's
doesn't look
number
as
one.
impressive, and
Number
he
two,
knows it.
I'm on camera.
Because
in a
it doesn't
small
look
room
as
office.
impressive.
This is not. I'm not on stage. Like I don't. You want me to do professional flexing in a
No,
chair?
no.
Sitting in front of a computer screen with a little camera. Like it's not all that serious, for the record.
Right. See how
What's up,
triggered he
John?
got
How
by
are you,
that?
man?
Do you see how triggered he got by that? Do you see how triggered he got by that? Look. What does it say? Oh, it says it there. How come you never flex the other way? Like arm out to the side so you can really see the bicep. Listen to how triggered he got by. Like that makes it look way bigger than coming back and doing that. That muted. No. That's you. That's you. Then coming back and doing that and showing them as they actually are. Like that. He knows it looks way less impressive. That's why he don't do it.
Why don't I flex the other way with arm out to the side? Because number one, I'm not a bodybuilder. I don't know the professional ways you're supposed to be flexing.
You know, because every little boy, since he's about 4 years or 5 years old, knows your mum goes like, show us your muscles or something like that. You go like that. All men know from like some little early age, the playground, like fighting with your dad or some shit. Most of us. You don't know what it is. You don't know what muscles they are. But you know that to show that you're big and strong, you go like that. And he knows that if he goes like that, whereas see how when I do it, it's not just the arms. Notice how when I do it, like everything around, you can see like all of this just like meat, like attached to the frame, come up. Even though the light on the camera is flat instead of like down, so you can't see as much of like the definition. When I go like that, like everything lifts up. He knows that he'll just have his little head sitting there and his little arm looking like tiny. It's all relative, but he knows that if he does that, this is not. It's gonna be like, yeah. He knows.
I don't understand. That's number one. Number two, I'm on camera in a small room office. This is not I'm not on stage. Like, I don't. You want me to do professional flexing in a chair, sitting in front of a computer screen with a.
I mean, like, head on. He knows exactly what he knows exactly what you mean, dudes.
Little camera. Like, it's not all that serious, for the record.
Yeah, it's not all that serious. That's why you go and you talk about it constantly, and you've just told us about building your own weight machine. It's not all that serious.
What's up, John? How are you, man?
Literally, he sees what you mean right there. He's not addressing it. Not addressing it. Not addressing it. Not addressing it. And he's not trolling him. He's just saying, instead of doing that, do that. I think he's trolling him. Because I think this guy knows that. Now, that's why this guy's saying it. Ignoring it. Paranoid now. Pranging. Eyes bugging. Getting weird. Eyes bugging. Chair wobbling.
I claim that I have a massive studio. I have a small room. This is the small spare bedroom in
telling you now.
My home that I have made into something that I can film out of. I've never bragged this is a big room. It's not.
This dent head, dark side Kim Jong-un, gave $2 and said, no roids, only Ozempic.
That I can film out of. I've never bragged this is a big room. It's not. I wish it was big. I wish that there was more room. Like I said, the only way that I could do this would be... The only way that I can improve this is to move and not be on this wall, but be against that wall, because that wall is the bigger wall of the room. But originally, I couldn't do that. Now I could fix it if I wanted to.
Your moldy home, as someone said.
Absolutely not. Why do you think it gets so stuffy in here?
Because you're a nasty
dummy
individual.
Just gave me $2. Thanks, $2, dummy. Appreciate that.
No roids, only Ozempic. Oh.
I love it when foolish idiots try to open their mouths and say falsified stuff, and then I...
Yeah, but bro, he wants this, you fucking idiots. He wants this. He wants this.
Receive money for it because I just don't read it, and then I still get their money. It's great.
Yeah. If you don't read it, how did you know that it was something offensive? If you didn't read it, how did you know it was offensive, dude? How did you know? If you don't read it, how did you know it was something that would annoy you so that you had to ignore it without reading it? Did you just glance over and see the word Ozempic and whoop? What if he was being polite? What if he was saying, my dad was on Ozempic, it really helped him, glad it's helped you? Not that I think you're on Ozempic, but that is a rumour that people have been circulating. I personally don't think you are. But some people do.
Do I have business cards? No, because they didn't have them in eggshell. They only had them in herringbone. I prefer eggshell over herringbone, so I'm not going to get any cards right now.
Buddy.
Yeah, I know. Larry King says, oh, he's not in a Dale-sized room. Dale's room is huge. Dale's room is exactly the same size as this room. It's literally the same fucking size. The difference is he has his camera on the opposite wall. So right here is the door to my room. So what he did, he set it up so he's facing that wall on the back, and his camera's against the wall in his face. So it looks like his room is big behind him, and he has the door in the background. I could do that, Why? But why would I want a big empty space behind me? It doesn't make sense. Instead, here, now I can have this nice stuff behind me. You see the wall design, everything, the lighting.
Oh, is it not
you
coming
can't do
on?
that if it's a big empty fucking room behind you. He's an idiot. He literally has the worst looking setup I've ever seen for anyone streaming. It literally is devoid of any level of intelligence or thought. It's just stupidity. Yes, for the very little that we did the card simulator game, I actually really enjoyed it. For the very little and I'm looking forward to actually playing it. Tomorrow night, we're going to do it as the late stream tomorrow night. I think it'll be a good chill stream. I hope so.
No. Okay, it's too late.
Raphael, I have no idea what you're talking about. What does that mean?
Too late. It didn't work. I've got to sort that out.
John,
The video
we talked
link
about that
link
week.
changed.
That
Sad
didn't even
face.
happen this weekend. That was last week.
I'm gonna try and film you, Kat. Like, put your stream. It's over now. You finished anyway. You know, they sit like a person and they're just sort of cleaning this bit, but they're sitting like up like that. Like their legs are there and they're just sort of like.
I still don't know what that means, Raphael. I really don't. What does that
They're
mean?
just sitting there like a human. But now he's gone back down there. We're sitting like a cat again.
Okay. All right, guys. So we're going to wind down here. I want to say thank you for a very long podcast. So in summary, here's what we talked about today. Number one, why I quit Saros. I'm glad we did because it's going to give us way more open time to do fun stuff and stop playing this grindy, annoying game where there's not going to be any reward for finally beating it. Sadly, Saros today in 2026 is nowhere near as notable as Returnal was in 2021 for many reasons that we already discussed earlier in the show. That's number one. Number two, Pokemon cards. Yes, Pokemon cards are going to be a part of my content moving forward. Whenever we play a Pokemon game, I'll open a pack for free. And if we do this trading card game like tomorrow night, we'll also do a pack opening. Now, if people contribute $50 in one go and say, yes, I would like a Pokemon card opening, we will also do an additional one, which is why we just did 4 on this podcast. It was 1 for Pokemon and 3 for contributions. And moving forward, this will be a thing until we're out of cards and we see how it goes, okay? Schedule-wise, lots of new stuff this week, including 007 First Light and tons of other games on the late streams. I'm also looking to bring back Friday Night Fights on Friday, and we will do SP Tries It for Chipotle tomorrow, okay? I already addressed the LTG thing, what's going on with him and his drama, and I think that was it, right? We covered pretty much everything. So there you go. In a nutshell, if you missed any of those topics, rewind the show, watch it from the beginning. You'll see them all covered, all right? There will not be another Level 1 podcast, I think, till Wednesday. We'll probably wait till, like, Wednesday-ish to bring one back. The only chance will be if something happens that's big, like huge news, we want to cover it in depth or something like that, then I'll do a show. But in the meantime, yeah, good show. Covered a lot of topics. Thank you for the early support. I mean, outstanding support already on the stream is amazing. I appreciate that. And, good stuff. All right, guys? Thank you very much.
I guess.
I hope that you enjoyed today's episode of the Level 1 podcast. Tomorrow, we will have a morning show.
Same music, yeah?
All right, should be a
Lummox
good time.
didn't make your new thing for the end.
Lots of great
Yeah,
content
no?
coming up this week. New games and new fun. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Okay.
Okay, there is no world
Let's
in which
get
I
the
watch him
camera
play
angles
Pokemon.
back to what they should be, like this. Hello. Let's
There is no world in which I watch him play Pokemon.
There we are. Okay, that's done. All right,
That
so
is just not happening.
before
Oh my god, there was an LTG video there.
we start playing
Oh wait.
Pokemon, I'm
There
going to
was
go on my
another
break for the
video.
stream.
There was a Red Dale video. Yeah, another one.
Oh, you know that was a true story, right? Every story I've ever told on stream is true. If somebody tells you it's on site, you're a bitch. If I ever see you, it's on site. That means you're in fear of what could possibly happen. I still believe that he's a fake racist as well. Yeah, I still believe he's a fake racist too. If he was a racist, he would have never fucked a black bitch. I mean, if he wasn't a racist. I mean, yeah, if he was a racist, yeah. I said it right the first time, he would have never fucked a black bitch. He wouldn't be dapping up fist bumps and shit with blacks. You know, those type of white guys or those type of Caucasians that can tolerate certain blacks. But he, like I said before, he was using blacks as a way to catapult his internet career because we're the easiest targets. And it worked until it went a little bit too over the Richter scale. Like I've known white guys in the past who be like, man, like I'm not really a fan of blacks like that. No disrespect, the ghetto, the loud, but for some reason, like I really, you know, you though, yeah, man, like you're cool as fuck. I've known lots of Zacks that said that. I said, man, you don't gotta apologize to me. That's your perception of a different style of black. We come in so many different styles, shapes, shades, attitudes. I already showed you guys the black archetypes, right? Let's pull it up again. New age black, standard black, raw black, barbecue black, black biscuit, hotep black, black conservative, black zesty, alt black, black nerd, left black, black studs, black western, corporate black, biracial black, classic black,
yes,
blacks, Hollywood blacks, foreign
I forgot
blacks,
about this.
One blacks. I think we had something like that down there. Foreign blacks would count under that, by the way. Black dreidels? I don't really believe in black dreidels. Unless you got a dreidel mother or father, you can't count as a black dreidel. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear none of that hotep bullshit. Yo, you want to say black dreidels? Then go argue with these hotep motherfuckers. They're the ones that'll argue with you all day that Jews were black first. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't know.
Okay, well then create some shit. And
does he mean those ones where they were like, we was gangs?
You know, create that. You said hot and cold blacks. That's in the barbecue black. Every black in here, you fit into one of these categories. What is an alt black? An alternative black. Like a Lenny Kravitz style black. James Brown will fall under your choice. I mean, you choose. One of one's a barbecue. We probably could add one more. Legendary black. But even if you're a legendary black, you still fall into the category of one of those. If you have to ask what category I fall under, I'll just hit this for you. MJ is one of one. What's a lodge black? Think about it for a second. What goes on in lodges? And let's not get it twisted. I always have to correct people. Being a ROG black, you could be a successful ROG with no criminal record. Let's not get it twisted. You're just ratchet or ghetto. That's what ROG means. Ratchet or ghetto. Or a combination of both. Games and comics. I mean, I could be a hybrid. But I put myself under the category of new age black. I don't believe in the typical stereotypes and believe that there's some invisible power that's pulling black people down to where we cannot succeed. I don't believe in that whatsoever. I also don't believe that the world is, that America is racist against blacks at all, because there's tons of American black millionaires and billionaires. So I don't believe.
But how does he get from that? How does he get from that, which if on its own you would think, okay, that's relatively, I guess, normal or maybe not as typical in America, but I don't know. Like, how does he get from that to recognizing that there are some people lower down the sort of social and economic chain who are more prone to criminality, but that insane about separating people of his own race based upon what music they like what food they eat, what women they sleep with, what religion they are, and why that even matters in the fucking first place. Like, he's crazy, dude.
Believe in systematic racism either. I also know how to complete a sentence.
Systematic racism.
Saying bro type shit, twin, gang, or chat. Right? To be a new age black, you must also know how to complete a sentence with zero fillers. You must fall into zero stereotypes of a typical black. I could go on and on, but why? You catch my drift? Most can't even complete a sentence without a filler. So yeah, there's your American black subculture.
Filler. Bruv,
or whatever style
I use
black
oh my fuck. That's not just a black thing though. Like, slang terms and filler in your speak is not unique to black people either. Just because some might sound worse in a certain social setting, so do I. It all depends upon the company, who you're with, the context. There's so many factors. The amount of shit that I talk or stumble my words, or again, like ums and ahs and likes and that's and bullshit in my sentences.
You feel like you're in the category in. Let's go ahead and get you. Shelly, you been following me? Order up for 2, please.
We're sorry.
Zesty black? That's not missing. Put on your glasses. British blacks? Blah, blah, blah. Foreign blacks. That's all under the same category. Any black outside of, that was born outside of American soil, you are a foreign black.
I mean, maybe to him. Foreign black is... Oh, wow.
You're not from America. What's the most common type of black?
That just means... That's just, bro, that's just nationality. It's got nothing to do with their skin colour. It's more about where they were born, their culture, and what language their parents taught when they grew up, really. Oh, God.
The shit you see on Twitter, the shit you see on social media, alien blacks? No, because you could be any one of these and believe in that. You know how many rogues we seen with dreadlocks and Akuma beads talking about alien shit? Zulu black is foreign. You're not from America. What's a black biscuit? A black biscuit is a black guy that disowns his blackness. He understands he's black, but still disowns his blackness, doesn't associate with blacks at all whatsoever, and completely is disconnected. Yeah, exactly, Carlton. Completely disconnected himself from blacks in general. Usually the only black guy in a friend group, so on and so forth. That's a black biscuit. The most rare black.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude.
Black, one of one blacks. All your answers are here on the list. There's nothing you're not going to be able to find. I told you I don't believe in dreidel blacks unless you have a Jewish father or a Jewish mother with a black counterpart as a parent as the other half. Otherwise, you're going to fall into the category of Hotep black, because Hotep blacks like to convince that we were the first this, we were the first that, with no actual factual proof. So you would fall into the category of a Hotep. If your mother is not Jewish or your dad is not Jewish, you are not a Jewish black. One of your parents must be the counterpart to the other side of the black parent. We're not saying Hoteps are Jewish. We're saying that they like to argue certain categories, that we was the first this, we was the first that. I'm just shoving it into that category. Then Drake and Lenny Kravitz are dreidel blacks? Yes. But it's pointless to put a category for that, because it's not enough dreidel blacks. What do these numbers mean? Oh, they're coordinates. Go find them. Go get the coordinates and then come back and tell me what you found. What's a black that's too much in the anime? It is a black nerd. Because it blankets everything. Yeah, you could put that in the category of a weeb black, so on and so forth. Which is probably one of the safer blacks to grow up as, because you're not really worried about what other think. You're not worried about growing up. You're not growing up worrying about swagger, ice, whips, bitches. You're just a that loves illustrations, and you think differently than the normal. So yeah, hood weebs. I mean, you'd still be under there as a black nerd. You ever see those black motherfuckers like in school when you were growing up? There were black nerds, but they never gave a about being a part of a cool black crowd. They just didn't give a They didn't care about wearing Jordans and wearing these, wearing this, wearing that. They were just fine being a geek. Zulu under foreign, one of ones. Michael Jackson, Ye's, Jays, Bays. You know what? It basically means you're an iconic black, you know? Yeah, you're an iconic black. It means that there's nobody else that could be born that could replicate you.
Okay.
Probably for eons into the future.
This is wild.
That's what a one of one black is. Yeah, Michael Jordan is a one of one black. Michael Jackson, one of one. Like, you get what I'm saying. Icon status. Is Drake a one of one? Yes. I can't argue that he's not. We can't. These 3 albums were garbage, but yeah, Drake is a one of one. There's not gonna be another light-skinned guy with a Jewish mom and a black father ever in hip hop ever again that's gonna take over the charts for 2 decades or close to 2 decades or a decade and a half. We'll just say a decade and a half. You'll never see it again. If you could go to cryo sleep and wake up in year 3000, you would, and just done
would
your
we
history
live?
of what's
Would
happened
we all live underwater like that Busted song from when I was like 20 years old?
in the past 1,000 years or whatever, you still won't see it. Like, there'll never be another Drake. There'll also never be another Kendrick, and I'm not a Kendrick fan. You'll never see another from California with this much buzz that is this big ever again.
I mean, there were still celebrities years ago, and there's still, like, you know, records, and some of their work still survive to this day, people from hundreds of years ago. There were still celebrities in human culture, and they sort of, and back then there was no, you know, internet. Even sending a fucking message would take fucking months and months, and some cultures didn't even know the other ones existed, and they had no access to their historical records, and there was far fewer sort of like scholars and people who had this sort of knowledge. Like, so, you know, there were still celebrities that superseded all this, especially now. With the internet and the storage of information, we're finding more people have a chance to be discovered and to be something else, do something else with their life. Not to mention, hundreds of thousands of years ago, there were still obviously hundreds, thousands of talented people, virtuoso types, you know, unique human beings who just died of starvation, or who died in war, or who, you know, take your pick, because life was fucking hard. There was probably a bunch of Mozarts and Isaac Newtons who never got to fulfill their potential. You know, it's just Darwinism and shit, dude. It is just survival of the fittest. That's all it is.
So that's it. Kendrick's also a one of one. So you kind of get the clue of one of one blacks. That means they cannot be replicated.
I know what he means.
Majors? He was on the verge of being a Hollywood
just a bit
black.
weird why it's saying
We
it.
don't talk about LARPers. What type of black am I? A new age. You thought I was going to be that arrogant that I would label myself a one of one black? Haven't earned it. And let's be real, it ain't ever going to happen. I could reach Hollywood to some extent. But one of one? Nah, you got to start early as life. I'm a mix of a new age and a biscuit? Hell no. You know what a black biscuit is? I love being black. Black biscuits don't like being black. They just live in black skin. There's a difference. I would choose to be black, reincarnated over and over and over again until the end of time. I would never choose another ethnicity ever. I could be immortal and just come back as something new every time. I'd choose black every single time. I would never choose a different ethnicity. There'll never be another me. That's true. There's been worthless that tried, but the accolades don't match. At least to a respectable, we'll just say this, an undeniably or an undeniable respectable level, regardless of the fact. Zulu black, I told you, foreigns. See, I'm a realist. I'm not gonna come in here and, you know what I mean? I'm gonna just tell you how it is. Some things you must do and become undeniable to where somebody like, you know what? All that. You know what's even crazy? I was watching a video today of some Zach just basically just bashing Will Smith relentlessly. Look at this shit.
I mean,
and I'm just listening to this shit. I just use it as
black.
I use it as a shower video. Then you're biracial black. Sometimes I'll watch a video to time myself, right? Just how long I've been in the shower. Crash and burn Will Smith story.
Let's be honest.
This dude damn near got 1 million views for basically bashing a man that's worth over $300 million. Damn near 8,000 comments. Now, what is this video supposed to do?
Is he for real? Like, he don't bash like celebrities and people all the time?
I'm gonna drop a video on a rich guy with crazy accolades and just bring up the most negative shit about him and just make a video out of it.
Has he ever heard himself talk?
Is years too late, and it still did damn near 1 million, which it will eventually do 1 million. I'm just like, it's just crazy how like the market for shit is just drama 24/7. What are you trying to show me? I'm listening to the video. I'm like, this is such a pointless 10-minute listen, but I just used it as a way to take a quick 10-minute second shower of the day. You know good and well I'm not watching this unless you want me to go to sleep. Just popped the one out of nowhere. This fight's fire. Let me see 10 candies to watch it. What are you doing?
Also, 2 showers a day is dentist.
Ugly ass comments on Instagram.
It's not just about sitting around stinking all day, LTG. It's about being efficient with it.
Youngboy. Like, stop.
It's about being efficient and not a complete retard who has to waste water.
I get it, you.
But I understand that if you're going to do activities that are going to make you sweatier and nastier in general, you have to plan accordingly because you're not a fucking 5-year-old. You're a human adult with responsibilities and scheduling issues.
With like 3 photos, you're insecure commenting on a top tier shit. Like, you're just gonna get blocked. It's just that simple. I'm not gonna respond to you. I'm just gonna block you. Straight up NPCs, 100%. Let's do UD wide in some games. 38.
This is Dania.
Oh yeah, she definitely getting cheated on. I for damn sure would cheat. Said he paid for this link. How much did you pay for the link at the top? Bullshit on Twitter, but we'll go over it later. I hate it when this fat motherfucker's videos pop in my shit. When somebody says it basically, let's just say this. Here's the explanation. Here's what dry snitching is. Let's just say if you told somebody, they said some lame shit that's out of pocket, and you were like, all right, well, shit, if I ever see you, it's on site. And then they go and post all the messages to social media. You do know that's pussy-ass dry snitching, right? That means that you hope that somebody does X, Y, Z because you're hoping for a premeditation because you're a pussy. That's what dry snitching is. If somebody tells you it's on site because of some out-of-pocket shit you said, and you go post the messages, you're a bitch.
If I ever see you, it's on site, by the way. Just know that.
That's exactly
he was reading it out as he replied live, by the way. This was all live.
Why would
so it's part of the guy's stream.
Snitch? That means you're in fear of what could possibly.
He didn't just go to his thing to talk about it. It was all happening live.
So somebody says right now, man, I'm about to air your whole shit out, gang, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, damn, so chat, crazy shit. Bro, this motherfucker, channel XYZ said he's gonna air me the out because we got no YouTube beef, chat. Like, bro, like, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. Like, how the fuck, bro, I'm really gonna show the text messages too. This dude really said he gonna air me the out.
Triggered.
That means I want to let people, that means I want to let as many people know as much as possible. I want to let as many people know as vastly possible that I'm in fear of what could possibly happen. Remember when I had like a nugget of wax stuck in my ear since 2023. I literally found this not because of this video, but I was able to find a licensed ENT somewhere in Thousand Oaks that was able to get that shit out to where my shit's fully functional 1,000%. I could actually hear the bass in my voice. I couldn't hear the bass in my voice for like going on 3 years. So yeah, this app actually works. Not even trying to promote it, but yeah. Body equivalent to a newborn deer. You ever seen a newborn deer try to walk fresh out the womb? Yeah, there's no way.
It's my color.
Why am I toxic?
Her lingerie would be equivalent to a Home Depot moving box with a bra and panties on it. Like, why would you want to see that? There's no point.
Wow, he actually played games as well. Get bodied with the time.
So what I need you to do is
who's this guy? Is this someone who makes Pokemon videos? Yeah, it looks like it. Pokemon guy? Yeah. Check this, I might get hooked on it. It's midnight now, I don't want to go to bed too late. I might get one more smoke.
Because they look at it like a tennis shoe boot, that's why.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Thoughts on watching Underbelly? I think I've seen that. Is it a movie? Oh, a TV series? I've never heard of this. TV series? Is it any good? Almost some other stuff. No clue. You ain't seen it? It says it's all based on a bunch of true shit.
I mean, obviously I was going 0%, but he was going 100, I was going 0. I mean, I'm playing Kazuya, so you know I'm not, you know, I'm just fucking around. telegraph corny playstyle.
It's kind of interesting.
Trash as that sloppy ass Toon Link. That's the only character you got in your repertoire? Wish I would cut on the game and play with a toy character. The playstyle is very telegraphed too. Just gonna cut this shit off and play a little bit of 5. Alright, I'm cutting it off after that. Alright, 500 bits for rap music.
He gets real anger when people beat him on this game. Sorry, I was reading about it then. Oh dear. Every time with this guy. And again. That didn't kill? Bro, 2 EX DPs back to back because he was so thinking about getting what's name in the corner.
I personally don't even give a shit, to be honest. Let the lobby cloud and cut it off. Oh, you know that was a true story, right? Every story I've ever told on stream was true.
Oh, this guy. Hey, what's this thing, the Pokemon? I need another smoke for this. Let me grab one more smoke whilst this plays. And then, I don't know if we can do a film. We might do a little bit more. But we will watch this.
So what I need you to do is, in order for me to open each one of these packs, I'm going to need $75 contribution to show support for the stream, okay?
Alright, let me get smokes. It's tight.
I need that money. I do. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Cheap. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? This poke, you asked for this. This is what you asked for. You wanted this, and now you're complaining about it? You wanted Pokemon cards, and I brought them to you. What am I doing? Working up here for free? What am I doing? Hey, no, I'm not unhappy. I'm happy. I'm successful, okay? I don't need this. Oh, it's such a good day. It is such a good day. I never thought this day would come, but we're here. Hey, how's it going, Virgin Gang? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I bring you a treasure today. I bring you something near and dear to my heart. We're going to be talking, of course, about Darkside Phil. Now, that name doesn't mean a lot to some of y'all, but to others, you probably already know the story about this whole thing. For those that don't, Darkside Phil is an internet legend. This guy's been around for a long, long time making content, basically since YouTube content was monetizable. He is most famous for a few things. The most notable was playing the skin flute while starting up a stream and not realizing that his camera was on. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time?
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Yep, the old May 1st burst. That is a big famous one that this guy is well known for. Another big one is playing video games very badly. See, he's not very good at games. However, he's been gaming for a very long time. He inspired a little series around him called This Is How You Don't Play, and basically showcases Phil being terrible at all types of video games. My personal favorite is the Devil May Cry one, a Devil May Cry original. That is peak This Is How You Don't Play, watching someone be just terrible 7-year-olds could figure out how to beat this game while Phil is struggling. Professional gamer, might I add you. And third, e-begging. Just begging for money, not getting support, and taking it out on his chat. The people that are there supporting him, that he is not getting enough money. You fucking plebs, I need money. I need that money. I really, really do.
All right, are we going to get it? Come on. I've been streaming now this game for 2.5 hours. And we've gotten, in the 2.5 hours, I'm not kidding, we've gotten, let's see, $10 of support. So let's go. Let's get to halfway to the goal right now. So either you enjoy and you support when you can and you understand why I ask for contributions, or you fuck off. It's one or the other.
Lesser known things, bankruptcy, drama with other creators, blah, blah, blah. You don't need to know that stuff, right? Why am I talking about him? I'm a Pokemon page after all. Oh, that's right. The man stepped into the fucking Thunderdome, baby. We can talk about him. He opened some Pokemon cards. This is the newest thing he's trying to do for his streams, trying to get people excited to show up, and most certainly not a cash grab in order to cash in on some Pokemon fandom, am I right? Certainly not. He would never do anything of the sort. But this is a very long stream. The actual stream itself is over 2 hours long. I've clipped the best parts to bring you this information. You have never seen a grifter like Darkside Phil. You've never seen anybody beg as hard for your money doing the least amount of work possible like Darkside Phil. Other Pokemon card grifters, the Money Bros, the Scalpers, Jason Pay, all these people pale in comparison to what you're about to see from DSP. Let's go. Strap in. This one's a crazy one. I promise you, you're not ready for this one.
Because, ladies and gentlemen,
I think we just got raided on YouTube as well.
After our discussion
Right as I'm making tea.
Weeks, talking about.
I'm sure. I just
different
looked.
kinds of streams and
Big ups for the
content,
raid, by the way. If I didn't
stuff
see it, the
you can
almighty
do.
Tevin YouTube raid.
Guess what?
I'm just getting
It's
tea
here,
and
folks.
smoking that.
That's right.
I will return.
Pokemon cards have arrived, and today we are going to take a look at them together live on the stream. Plus, all these accessories that I ordered for them as well. We will have a live unboxing and the first ever card opening right here on the show.
Ooh, it's going to be exciting stuff right there. Look at that. Phil's ready to go. He's got himself a binder, got himself some top loaders. He's got Mega Evolution. He's got himself all the things he needs to have a good spanking Pokemon card opening time. How is this going to get bad, Opossum? How could this get terrible? People open Pokemon cards all the time. What could I assure you, the people that already know, you can yell in the comments all you want. These people are going to have to see it for themselves. How bad and how dumb Phil can be. Why we're talking about this in the first place. We're not going to get there yet, though. He's got to go through his podcast first. He's got to go through and talk about all the stuff he did previously. And it's going to be boring. Check it out.
That's something we just do for fun pretty much every week. But what's happened is I feel like we've kind of gone through all of the good stuff. And at this point, now when we do it, we're really trying to grasp it, something interesting. Now, every once in a while, there's something good, like we get something new from Jollibee, which is excellent. Or there actually is a pertinent new item or tie-in at one of the fast food restaurants. Or every once in a while, I find a diamond in the rough restaurant that I've never been to before. But for the most part, let's be honest, American fast food is in a slump. Can we all collectively agree about this? That American fast food is not doing well right now? They're actually down on sales because the prices have skyrocketed because of inflation. Now, you would think that this would actually urge American fast food to do well for themselves and try to innovate and do better. But if anything, all it's done is expose the fact that they're just slop factories. Okay? They don't actually have the capability of doing anything creative or interesting. Instead, they just reconfigure everything they already have into 17, 18 different configurations, even though it's the same stuff. Oh, the Whopper with a new topping. It's still a Whopper. I don't care that you put Swiss instead of American cheese and you put barbecue sauce on it instead of mayonnaise. It's still a Whopper. It's not a new sandwich. So why would I go to Burger King? Taco Bell is probably the worst, where they haven't added a new item in so long, and then they finally added chicken nuggets, and everyone's like, oh, the nuggets are actually decent. Oh, smash the nuggets into everything possible. Smash it into a Crunchwrap. Smash it into a burrito. No, it's still just chicken nuggets.
Breaking news. Fast food is slop, and they don't do anything really to change their menu. Thank you, Phil. I was really lacking that news. I was really lacking any type of fast food news coming from anybody else. Thank you so much for telling me that fast food is not doing anything to renovate or anything like that. This is really important and very necessary before we start opening Pokemon cards, which I might add is the title of your stream, by the way. It's right there. We should probably get into that, right? We should probably start opening some cards. No, you want to talk some more first? Okay, what do you got next?
And then someone took the dollar and says, how do you not have a tan with all the great weather we've had? First off, I don't know what you're talking about. It hasn't been great weather here. We actually had many cloudy, rainy days in the last couple of weeks. But in addition, I'm indoors all day streaming. That's not necessarily prime tan weather. I'm just saying. I'm actually almost translucent. You know what I mean? Like if I actually go out in the sun for like 5 minutes, I start to burn because I'm an indoor guy. What can I say? The thing is, I do tan nicely if I'm in the sun. When I was younger, I went to California for a 2-week trip. I went to Orange County, California, and I was outdoors most of the time. I came home with the awesome tan. Everyone's like, oh my God, you look great with this tan that you got. It's natural tan. The thing is, it's not often that I'm in the sun enough to get a tan.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see you don't go outside very often. It's very apparent to me, Phil, that you stay inside a lot and you perhaps do a lot of door dashing as well. I'm aware of that. I can see my eyeballs do work. Thank you so much. Oh, you got more to say before we get to the Pokemon card opening, the title of your said stream? Okay, what do you got for me, King?
So, there are people who are jumping into it. Okay, the second game that we played last night, boy, does it tie in with the whole theme of what we're doing. TCG, Card Store Simulator. Okay, basically trading card game simulator. Okay, what you're doing is you're running a store that sells, buys, trading cards. But not only do you sell the packs, like not only do you have this box in the store and you're selling individual packs, but you actually open the packs yourself. You look at the cards and you can rate the value of the cards based on, their market value, and you put them into your own personal collection. So not only are you selling just the unopened packs, but you're also buying and selling the individual cards with people. Like they come in and like, oh, I want to sell this card to you, or I'm looking for this card. Do you have it? So it's two different things in one.
Fascinating, Phil. I know it says podcast at the top, but this is mostly just a recap of the streams he had previously throughout the week. He streams once in the morning, once at night previously, and he'll spend 45 minutes recapping the streams that these people have already seen and they have already watched. He thinks it's very important for him to do that before he gets the actual information. Now, that's going to be his cope right there. He's playing TCG Sim, a game that was popular last year that Queso and the likes have already played. And he's going to be grifting off of that in order to open this booster box. Guys, we'll be opening the virtual packs and then we'll be opening the real packs right here. Oh, I'm playing Pokemon Fire Red. I'm still playing it for some reason, but that's fine. It's just taking me a little bit to get through it. That's okay, big dog. This is the cope. This is not why he's playing any of this whatsoever. How long, by the way, do you think this goes on before he actually brings the booster box back on screen and we get ready to open up some fucking cards? How long? How long do you think it is? Go ahead and put it in the comments below. Who said 48 minutes? Because ding, 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 you win. That's That's how long it fucking takes for him to get to the main attraction of the stream. Holy shit.
All right, so I think I've covered all the topics I want to cover, folks. So you know what time it is. Should I tell you what time it is? It's card time, baby. That's right. It's time for us to turn our attention over here and to take a little look at this. This will be fun.
This would have been fun 40 fucking minutes ago, Phil. Get on with it.
So we're getting serious, all right? If we're going to unpack cards, we're going to unpack them the right way. We have gloves so that I don't get any body oils on the cards. They will be absolutely pristine. That's what we're talking about.
This goober went and brought some Mickey Mouse ass gloves out to open up some Pokemon cards. This dude is literally sitting here with the May 1st burst gloves, already baby oiled up, some scratchy fabric gloves to open up some Pokemon cards because he does not want to ruin his modern Pokemon card packs he's about to open. This guy is dead serious right now. This guy means it. And he's going to wear them when he opens the packs. Never you fret. He is a professional after all. Let's see if he actually finally cracks this shit open. It's been like 50 minutes.
Any body oils on the cards, they will be absolutely pristine. That's what we're talking about. We're going to white glove treat the cards today. All right? That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right. So let's go. Let's get these gloves on. This is very serious business. You understand? Here we go. I look like Mickey Mouse. Okay.
You don't. You look like a potato-headed mime. You look like you're grabbing some invisible cocks right there with your mime gloves, Phil. That's what you actually look like.
Here's what I got to put the cards in. And yeah, I went with the name brand stuff. I went with Ultra Pro. Ultra Pro is the name brand company for card, storage and the like. So I got a binder that's actually a 360 card binder. It's enough to actually have all of the cards in this box in it, if I so choose to store them that way. Okay, so let's see here. I think I need a knife or scissors to open this. I have a knife right here. Okay. Here it is. Look at this beautiful black binder. Has a elastic like band to hold it closed. That's what it looks like on the inside. Here, let's scoot that down. Oh, it even has, look at that. It even has some nice tissue paper in there. There you go.
Oh, my mistake. I thought we were going to open some Pokemon cards. No, we're going to explain binders to people and how binders work. We're going to explain how cards go into binders and all the different accessories. That's what we're going to do instead. Holy shit, Phil. Get to the box.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Okay? We are going to break the seal on this unopened box of Mega Evolution Pokemon cards. We're going to take a look at it for the first time ever. I've never seen anything like this. I've never done this before. First time ever in my life opening a pack of Pokemon cards. Okay? We're breaking the seal. There we go.
Okay, finally the booster box is open, and finally we're getting to a Pokemon card pack. Almost an hour into the stream, we're going to finally open up ourselves a pack of Pokemon cards. Thank you so much, Phil. You didn't fucking drag it out or anything. I really appreciate getting right to the point. Now, I'm going to warn you ahead of time. The raw footage of him opening one Pokemon card pack, one single Pokemon card pack, is over 16 minutes long. I will speed this up, and we will go through this. This fucking dunce opens a pack for 16 minutes. I'll explain why he takes so long after.
First ever. Open the cards here on my stream. Here, so I have to do it this way. Let's just do it right there. There you go. Alright, so card one on the pack. It's authentic. Okay. I think there's 10 cards in here, right? 10 cards in a pack, I believe. Okay. That's right. I have no idea what any of the value of any of these cards are. I've never done Pokemon card stuff before. So I have no idea what we're about to see in here. Okay? You're right, I don't know how to reveal the cards properly. What's the proper method to do this? What is it? How do I do it? Swap the last 3 cards so the rare is in the back? What the hell does that mean? No, I don't know that. How do you do that? Here's what I'm going to do. So we're going to open the pack. Okay, let's open it. Wow, I can't open it. Because I'm wearing gloves. I can't... I'm wearing gloves. I can't open the pack. Because it's too slippery. I have no grip. I can't grip the pack. Look. I actually can't open it. What the hell? How do you open this thing? It's not a reseal. As you can see, it's not a reseal. It's you know, genuinely sealed and everything. It's not a reseal. But I don't know how to open them. I haven't opened a pack of these since the 90s. Use scissors? Okay, I'll go get scissors then. All right, let me do that. People are saying get scissors. Okay, fair enough.
You can't open a fucking pack of cards. You can't do it. The pack of cards is smarter than Darkside Phil. It has more brain power than he has capable. He has no idea what to do or how to get this pack open without the assistance of his chat, without somebody saying either, hey, take off the stupid ass gloves, which obviously he's not going to do. He has to preserve the value of his Pokemon cards. He needs that money after all. He really, really does. He needs that money. What else could he do? Scissors. Yeah, someone had to fucking tell this 43-year-old man about scissors to open Pokemon cards. Yeah, that's good stuff. These are for kids, by the way, and they figure out how to open cards all the time. Meanwhile, Phil over here is using his teeth to try to gnaw them open.
Scissors, so I don't destroy anything. Sounds like a plan. Let's make sure the cards are in the bottom of the pack then, shall we? Before I destroy all my cards. Okay. All right, ready? Okay. So I don't know what we're looking at here. Is that the rare? Is that the rare card right there? Because it looks completely different from these others. No, that's not it. Why does it look different? That's an online card, code card. Oh, what the hell is that? There's an online code in this too?
So I'm not going to really give Phil too much shit for not knowing what things are. If he's never opened a pack of modern Pokemon cards before, he's not going to know what anything is. Sure, fine. It is funny that he did a lot of research on accessories, and he actually was trying to figure out what was the most expensive box that he could possibly have, and what were the best packs that he could have got.
I decided to make an investment, and last night I did actually purchase one box of 36 packs of the highest value, rarest Pokemon cards. Not the cheaper box, but the more expensive box, okay?
So he was capable of doing research in that regard, but it is funny he didn't pop on like a PokeRev or a Deep Pocket Monsters video just to figure out how to open this, or how any of it worked. He could have even looked at a different set if he didn't want to spoil this set for him. It's just funny where he's willing to put in research and where he's actually willing to put in work. And then in just other areas, he's completely clueless. Chat has to walk him through everything. It's the same for every single one of his video game streams, where he'll sit there fucking dumbfounded by a puzzle. He just can't figure it out. And his chat literally has to walk him through how to solve fucking Fisher-Price puzzles because he can't figure it out. It's funny. He couldn't figure out how to open the pack. He was stuck there. Someone had to say, hey, go get scissors, numbnuts.
Okay, I'm finally. Thank you for that, everyone. Appreciate that.
It's upside down.
Tevin, I see you over there. Thank you for the raid. Born Slippy, Sinister, Robot Gorilla.
Snover.
If any of you are still hanging out,
Probably zero value.
I appreciate that. I was
Right? Okay.
I was quite
I'm just
not that triggered today, but
rare from the pack because every single card
I was
is
quite,
like,
you know,
like, is this good? Is this valuable?
there was a lot of fitness talk today.
What is this? And he holds it up on screen for a minute.
A lot
and 20
of fitness
sequence
talk,
for basically
and
each card.
it was
to
quite
stretch this out
infuriating
as long as he possibly can.
because of how much
Just
stuff
in
he just
hopes,
got
just in
completely
faith
wrong. But you know,
that maybe
I mean, that's
somebody
nothing
will give him a donation
normal, but
while
you
he's
know,
doing this. Maybe people will give him money. The longer he's doing
it's
something,
just,
the
it was
longer
fitness
chance
related.
that
Obviously,
somebody will throw him
did trigger me. All right, we'll use that word
for opening
just a little
Pokemon
bit.
cards on stream. Oh, we'll get to that here in a second.
I'm gonna have
But
to
that's
clip all
why he
that
does
later. I
everything.
know I
That's
am.
why he
I'll see
stretches
Tevin on
everything
Twitch
out.
as well.
He's trying to milk
And Catwalk, how you
everything he
doing?
possibly can for money and donations, and he does not work for free. You'll find that out soon enough.
This guy's got Xbox 360 games in the background. He knows.
Okay. Oh, what's this? What is this? Mega who? Mega Latias EX. Mega Latias EX 280. It's
Sit
metallic.
down, boy.
It's very shiny. It's nice looking. I like it. I know nothing about it. What do you think about this guy? It's basic Mega Latias EX, and it's metallic. I don't know if that means anything, that it's a metallic card.
Oh.
Strafe and Illusory Impulse abilities. That's a 5-pounder. People are saying this is worth about $5. What do you think? Is it worth anything?
Nothing.
$3? It's a $3 card. Draven says it's a $90 card.
It's worth
I like how it
nothing.
looks. So I think I'll put it into a sleeve because I definitely like how it
They've
looks.
never had sex.
Right?
No, man,
Okay, hold on. All right, I told you I'm going to start doing this more often.
Big ups.
My wife and I deserve more time together. I have no idea what the value is. You can look it up later.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
Or else it wouldn't be metallic like that, right?
Bearded Biscuit, how you doing?
Okay, and then he goes through the rest of the pack as such. He pulled himself a Mega
really put the game on in the
standard
comments,
EX. Of course, his chat's trolling him, just saying, oh yeah, it's the $90 card, it's $2, it's $5, just throwing all kinds of values. I just do all that. Okay, but he finally opened a pack. It took him 16 minutes to get it rolling, and you might be thinking, holy shit, that took a while for him to open a pack. But at least he'll get to another pack. At least he's finally going to get moving, and the pack speed will pick up. Oh no. No, that's too simple. Him open another pack? We better have a discussion about this first.
So now here's the question, because here's what we got to figure out, everybody. Let's talk about this right now. Okay, let's have a discussion about it. When should I decide to unpack cards?
Oh my god, wait.
I now have 31 packs left right here, okay? And the question is, what should be the occasions for which I unpack cards? Okay, number one, I would say, if we're doing a Pokemon stream, then maybe I would do like a pack of cards for Pokemon stream. Right? Like, why not? Why not just do, you know, every time we're doing Pokemon, at some point during the stream, let's open a pack of cards. Okay?
Forgot the game volume.
So that's number one. The other thing is, we
And
may
then that
play the Pokemon card, excuse me, the
I like that
trading card
emote.
sim game soon. We might even play it next week. I think, like, if we're going to do that, obviously you're opening virtual packs of cards. I think at least once
I
when
mean,
we do
kind
that,
of
we
a
should
weird
probably open a pack of cards for that
super
too.
for Akuma,
Okay?
I guess, but
I mean, just being honest and fair, I think that would make sense. That'd be cool. So if we're playing Pokemon, maybe open a pack of cards. If we're playing the trading card game on nights when we decide to play that, if we do.
Did you like that slurp?
Okay. Now, outside of that, all right?
It was live.
When else? Because here's the thing. I don't have financial goals on my streams and haven't since November. But if I say, oh, well, if we hit a certain level of support,
We saw this earlier.
I'll open a pack of cards.
In the same as the other video.
People are going to be like, you have goals.
But you
That's
are right.
We're
Here we
discussing
go.
when he's going to
Here
open
we go.
additional packs. No, you guys only get one. The first one's free, but the rest of them, you're going to have to cough up a little bit of money or wait for Pokemon streams. And you better actually support his Fire Red streams. You better
like that.
support his TCG Sim streams. You better do so, or else I guarantee he's not going to open up the pack. And even if he does, he's going to open it up all bitter and disheveled and not even be happy about it because he's not gotten any money. He gets very upset when he does not reach goals or a certain amount of money that he's supposed to have. Because remember, he doesn't have goals
I mean, this is
anymore.
true.
But if he doesn't get like an arbitrary amount of support, let's say, I don't know, $150 a stream, then he gets upset and he starts freaking out on the chat, like so.
So, guys, I mean, honest question. Are we ever going to get any support on this stream? Like, we've had, I always thought, okay, it's a slow stream.
Even people
Well,
outside the
someone
community
would
know
support by
what
the
a piece
end.
of shit
I'm
he
not
is.
kidding you. There
It
has
is
been
pretty glorious, isn't it?
one person who contributed the entirety of the gameplay of the stream, 3 hours.
Everyone
There's
just
those two
knows what a
options,
piece of
which
shit
leaves
he
the third
is.
option
How
right
terrible he
there.
looks.
So he doesn't have goals on his stream, so that's going to be kind of a problem because financial goals is just something Phil doesn't do. Ever since November of last year, when he streamed with Asmongold, and Asmongold was charitable and helped that guy, that's a whole nother thing. Type that out if you want to follow that whole thing on the YouTube search bar. That was a nuts era for Phil, but he doesn't do goals anymore.
Well, this guy
So he
obviously
can't just
must be
okay,
like,
let's set a
he must
goal
know a
to
little bit.
Pokemon cards.
He must
So
be
what's-
sort of
what's
like
his
paying
solution?
attention at least.
What is the almighty King
Kevin, I see
Phil
you.
gonna suggest for us to do to have him grace us with another Pokemon card opening?
So the question is, what do we do then? Do we do it based on if someone gives a lot? Like, let's say if someone does $100 contribution. Is that instantly we commit to opening a pack of cards then? If there's $100 contribution?
It went from it's
If
not
there's a
financial
$100
incentive to maybe to,
contribution?
yeah, let's do it. It's like half hour it took.
$100 to open a fucking pack of Pokemon cards. Are you high, Philip? Are you on something? Are you feeling okay? $100 is where his mind initially went for that. $100.
Yeah.
So for a booster box that has 36 packs, he gave that first one away for free. If Philip J. Burnell had his way, he would make $3,500 opening booster packs on that. Which, how much did the booster box cost you again?
I think I paid $325. I think. That's what I think I paid.
I don't know what I
$325.
think
So we'll go ahead
means.
and
Like,
subtract
what?
That. We'll go ahead and do that. So over three.
What does I think mean? You only bought it, like, less than a week ago. If I buy something less than a week ago, generally I remember how much it cost. Like, generally.
$3,000 of profit is what Phil is initially suggesting he does for that. And what's your reward? You
Yeah, I was going to say, what it means is he's probably lying about it.
Dumbass. For 16 minutes on stream.
Yeah, he's just lying about it or being purposely vague.
The whole time he's opening the pack, not knowing anything about it whatsoever.
I missed that.
Not knowing 16 minutes. A whole feature-length video for creators like PokeRev or Danny Phantom or people that open like 100 packs in that time frame and they get to it and they know what the fuck they're talking about. No,
100.
Give Phil $100 per pack so he can open this shit up. You are insane, Phil. You are a fucking madman. What is wrong? Your greed knows no bounds. $100 for a fucking...
No, he's okay because he settled at 50.
You grifting ass fool.
Why so much? Because I only have 31 packs left. You understand?
You have 35 packs left, you math whiz.
Right? I don't have 31 packs left. So I don't want to be opening them 7 a stream and we're done with this box in 1 week. This is expensive. You do understand that this box cost a lot of money, right? So I don't want to just go through it.
Oh no, not
within
the flex.
a week.
No,
Look here, you horse. This booster
glad he
box
cut
costs
that out.
money, okay? You can't afford this booster box, but me, Phil, can.
I'm glad he cut that bit
I can't
out.
afford it so much that I can just open these booster packs. So the solution, very clearly, is $100 per booster pack. You must pay me a crisp Benjamin in order for me to open a goddamn booster pack. But you poors, this is a lot of money. This is an investment into the business. This is going to single-handedly save my streams. What is wrong? Why don't you understand this? Why so much? It's not even that much. It's just $100 to watch me open a pack of cards. What? Get with the program, guys. Fucking Phil, dude.
But thank you for 500 kicks. I appreciate that.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
I don't know who Andrew Valiant is. Who is that? Some people are saying 50 rather than 100. Well, here's the thing, okay? Here's why I'm apprehensive about doing every 50.
Yeah, here's the thing about paying $50 instead of $100. See, $50 is less than $100. It's actually 50% less than $100. And see, I could be making $100 instead of $50. I don't know why you're complaining. You guys wanted me to open Pokemon cards, and now you want me to take less money to open Pokemon cards? Get with the program. You're being a bunch of whiners right now, and I don't need whiners on this train. Get the hell off if you're not gonna shovel $100 worth of coal right into my fucking furnace, bro. Jesus Christ, Phil. What is this? This is insanity. $50 is insane on its own, by the way, too. That's a crazy amount for just a modern booster pack in itself in the first place. And you know what the best part is about this whole thing? Phil gets to keep the money, and he gets to keep the cards. Pokemon investors are cooked.
Yeah,
because before, they had to sell the product, and someone else would get the
so
Pokemon
this
cards. Now Phil
is this the
gets
video
all the
specifically?
cards,
Do you think
and
he
then
either
gets,
saw
like,
or was
4
talking
times
about
the
in his
money
little rant
any of you
today?
fucking gurus
Is
out
this
there that are saying
specifically the
best
video?
booster boxes are ever gonna get? Take that. He just destroyed all y'all with one fit. You couldn't even be a fourth, a quarter of the grifter, of the beggar that Phil is, you cowards.
But if there's always a chance that someone might contribute and we could see another one, that'd be cool. It's always, it's cool, it's interesting. Maybe Phil will do a pack tonight if someone does a big contribution. Or let's be honest, maybe someone's like, oh, I really like this game. Man, I want to support it. And I know if I do a good contribution for Phil, he'll open a pack too, and that's something for everyone.
Have holes and leaks. What you've done is essentially you've made a bowl.
The easy way to
Oh, he fucked his cut up. No.
You make me angry, Phil.
Phil, how
He
do
fucked
you
his
not
edit up.
understand that you have
No.
fucking goals? How
Yes.
do you not get it? Just because you call it something
like that.
different doesn't mean it's not a goal.
He's human
okay?
like us.
Oh, someone gives me a certain amount of money and I do a certain action because of that. It's almost like the goal for said action is to give me a certain amount of money. So I do have goals still. I do actually still get goals, but that's impossible, Opossum. He said he didn't do goals anymore. Check it out.
We used it as a reward for hitting a certain level of support goals. Okay? We don't do that anymore. As of November of last year, we don't even have goals. And I know if I do a good contribution for Phil,
we do have
he'll open
goals.
a pack too, and that's something for everyone.
Well, then what do you call a $100 contribution to open a fucking Pokemon card pack? Sounds like a goal to me. Sounds like a milestone for the stream.
We definitely have
me,
goals.
We can call it a milestone. Does a milestone sound better? It's basically the same thing as a goal, but you don't have to call it a goal, and you can trick everybody that follows you, and all the dents that are still throwing you money will be like, yeah, it's not a goal. Yeah. Blah.
I'm still open. If you guys think 50, then 50. What do you think? How about this? Right? Who would be willing to do that? Is there anyone even on the stream right now who's like, yeah, if Phil had a $50 reward to open a pack, I would do it?
Bro, his fucking AI music
mighty
slot.
King Phil is. He got talked down to $50, and he'll grace us with a single pack opening of
His
a $7
AI
card
music
pack
slot is
for the
so
low
wild.
price of $50. And that $50, it's gonna go far in the kingdom of Phil. And I like how he just sits there for a second. He like meanders on. He's like, is anybody here willing to just cough up $50 right now and prove this goal is like something that we could do? And then he just sits there in silence, just waiting, just.
Yeah, I fucking the chat for the money.
Anybody got $50?
100%.
Straight Aces, you seem to be misinterpreting. He goes, people can spend $50 to watch a TCG streamer open cards and ship it to them. This isn't a card stream. My content isn't cards. This is a special thing in tandem with me already providing you an entertaining stream, a podcast, a Pokemon gameplay stream, a trading card store stream, a Lego Batman stream, whatever it may be. You're already getting the content. This is something additional to that.
This fucking liar said he's providing
Yeah, for an extra $50
already. This freaking goober is sitting over here saying that he's already giving us top tier entertainment, and this is just additional on top of that as well. Guys, I'm not a card streamer. I don't open cards. Why are you fucking opening cards, Phil? What's the point? Sounds like this is a new way for you to grift. Sounds like this is a new way for you to implement goals onto your stream without actually having to call them goals. You get to call them little pack pulls. You get to call them little pack milestones. Oh, give me $50 and I'll open a little Pokemon card pack for you. But I keep all the cards. I don't do anything additionally. I don't send anything out. I don't sign jack shit. And you're just going to give me the $50 for it on top of what I expect in the stream as well. I'm going to be doing that as well. This is the incentive for you to be donating to me on my stream so I can actually get that money. I need that money. I really, really do. This guy's greed knows no bounds. And when this inevitably fails, because there's a rule to this as well, you can't just give $50 over time. No, it better be $50 all at once. Check this out.
All right, we'll do it. $50. If someone does a $50 super chat, 10 subs, 5,000 kicks, that would be 17 gifted memberships, okay, or a super sticker for 50, a $50 contribution, all right, during a stream. All it has to be in one go too. It can't be like, oh, I give you a $5 super chat, then a $5 super chat, then a 5, then a 5, then a 5, then a 5 over 4 hours, and then all of a sudden it added up to 50, and now at the end, no, you do it all at once with the intention to say, hey, I want to see the pack too. All right, that's how we're gonna do it.
Yeah, how dare you trickle in support throughout the entire stream to give him constant support there? How dare you do that? No, you better cough up $50 all at once, and you better be happy he's giving you the opportunity to watch him pull a Gardevoir, watch him pull a fucking Latias or something, brother. You better be grateful for that, and don't be sprinkling that all throughout the stream. No, give me the $50 right fucking now, so I know that I actually have
That's
that
standard
$50
procedure. Come on now.
that stream. I'm going to get that money now.
So we
And
shall
again,
see.
that's
I'm putting everything
like
back, fully expecting that I'm not going to get a $50 contribution during the stream.
that's
I'm putting
literally
everything back.
standard procedure for the guy.
Oh, Phil, shut the hell up. You're just, oh, guys, I'm putting everything away. Guys, I really hope I don't get, I'm putting everything
Not
away.
really.
If you're wanting to open a pack, now would be a good time to do so. See, it's going to be really difficult for me to move the two things on my desk and fire up the Phil crotch camera. That'd be a very difficult thing for me to do in order to get these pack openings happening again. Please, if $50 now, that'd be the good thing to do. I'm putting everything back.
Yes, $49.99 counts. Someone just says, what if I do a $49.99 super chat? Yes, that counts. I consider $49.99 the equivalent of $50. Don't worry. I won't say, oh, you owe me a penny. I'm not going to be a cheapskate, okay?
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I'm really happy that you're not going to hold that 1 cent over people's head. I'm really happy that you consider $49.99 the equivalent of $50. See, most people would also consider like, $5 over the course of 10 times through a stream to also be $50, but I guess that math wasn't mathing. But no, $49.99 one time for one person. Yeah, that can easily be $50, and that can count towards the milestone for opening Pokemon cards. Almost said goal. I forgot we don't have goals here.
You're kidding me. I just got an anonymous $50 tip, and this person says, let's rip a pack right now. I'm not kidding. All right, well, I guess we're opening another pack to end the podcast, everybody. $50 right now. Let's go.
The stream progresses a little bit more, and eventually he gets an anonymous tip from just some random person they don't want to be shown on screen for some reason. He gets $50 donated twice. He gets $100. He proceeds to open 2 more packs, and those pack openings go the exact same way. The exact same formula, the exact same speed, the exact same level of boring. And so this man opened 3 booster packs throughout the course of a 2-hour stream. 3! He opened 3 booster packs. Look, I'm going to throw up on screen me opening 3 booster packs as I'm editing this video right here. See, Phil, grifting into the Pokemon space, man, you're right at home. We already have a ton of grifters that are here, and we already have a ton of people that are just milking this place. A bunch of fake fans, a bunch of normies that walk into here that are milking this place. Backwards hat fools and fuck bros. Fucking OF girls walking around here as if they're...
Wow, really? Even they get that problem, huh?
Influencers and celebrities that have no fucking idea what any Pokemon is. All they know is chase cards for sets, and they're looking for those. They make the content. They come here. They milk this place dry. They get their money and they leave. And so you're right at home, Phil, when it comes to that. But this this takes the cake.
That's
because you won't even open a booster pack for no less than $50. I need $50 to open every single booster pack that I'm ever doing. Can you imagine if PokeRev did that? Can you imagine if Danny Phantom or anybody else, Mystic Rips, anybody who opens a ton of booster packs, Alex Ketchum, you should be getting paid to look for those tag teams, man. You should be getting paid to look at Pat, you should be getting $50 for every single should I open it or should I keep it sealed, on top of the money that you're getting for everything else. So you should be getting paid. And I should have got $150 for this pack opening that I just did right here, for this beautiful pack opening that I did. I don't know if I got anything yet. I'm going to be doing it after the whole fact. Maybe I did get something. Maybe I got myself a super pull. I expect to see $150 in the chat down here. I expect to see it. If Darkside Phil can get $100 to open some fucking booster packs, well, fuck, so can Opossum Bud. That's all I got.
You just don't know the power of the dark side, dude.
We'll be keeping an eye on Phil, okay? But you have never seen a grifter. You've never seen one quite like Phil, where they want $100 starting out to open a booster pack. And this is just the beginning. This is just entry-level bullshit for Mr. Phil himself. He's been doing stuff like this for 17 years, being a grifter, a e-beggar, and just the worst content creator that exists on this space. You might feel a little bad for him. You might
there are no lies detected here.
Not. In fact, we're not going hard enough on the guy. If anybody deserves what's happening, it's going to be Phil. Literally, type out all the stuff that I said in the very beginning of this. Type out all the instances of it. I probably sprinkled a couple of them throughout the video, and you will not be disappointed to find out what a terrible person Darkside Phil is. That's all I got. Appreciate it, Virgin Gang. See you later. You know what? I want $50 for every pack I ever open. I want all that too. I better be getting it. I should be getting it for all the work that I did here and everything. I better get all that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
We all do, bro. Bro, we all need that money. Sadly. Combo breaker still? Oh, no. It's over. There was like a Lindell Muse or someone else did a video. Can't remember. What's the time? No, it ain't time yet. It ain't time yet. We're not gonna do a thingy though. Let me finish. Let me try not to crash out here. Let's try not to crash out. I mean, it could happen. It could still happen. I mean, that one didn't help. Coming back into the race, forgetting I was going into a turn. That also didn't help. Thank you. I knew that I was going to say that. I thought we are going to use him as a nice little cushion. It's just a nice little cushion. Right. It still took us like half the thing to catch him. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll hold it. We'll hold the L. Of hitting the side. Uh-oh. And we lost a bit of time. This is going to be nasty here. Okay, it's fine. You can kind of go flat out through there, but I was scared. I'm not used to this car. So I got scared. I definitely got scared. Right, yeah. Help. Yeah, big ups Jack Skeleton. Did I say that? I can't remember, but... Help. Someone help. Well. That's,
Okay, Spencer, what do you want to do?
been really slow, like, loading out of the arena hub as well. I don't even want that screenshot. Fucking nonsense. It's been really slow loading out of the arena hub too. Part of me earlier wanted to, in the day, wanted to play like a match or two of Battlefield, and then I just thought about it and just went, ugh. Do you know what I mean? I thought about it and then just felt deflated thinking about it. So, did I get any? I don't think so. I don't get that. Some of them have... I don't know why some of them have the thing like I won, like I didn't win the others. Where's that one? Oh, I know what one that is. I ain't got a car for that. It's like Modern GT or something. Yeah, Super GT, that's it. I've actually got to buy a car for that. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't know why some of them are marked a certain way. But really, I've just got like a bunch of speed zones. There are some races. Total Rally. I don't know what this one is. Oh, is it okay, it's totally unrestricted. This is going to be a bit crazy because it's like rally race as well. It's like half and half, so there might be some like crazy segments. Yeah, it's going to be a bit wild. There's a couple of other RS200s. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy. Oh my god. I was doing like 100 and that was way too fast for that car. Through that section. Ah! Here goes. Oh, just managed to not touch the side. This is maybe not quite. Oh, 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 oh. Went too early. Oh my god. No. No. Evo's fast. But Evo's fast. No shit. Fucking hell. Ah! Shit. Let's give it too much on that corner. He's fast, I can't catch him. No, I missed the checkpoint! I missed the last checkpoint. The last checkpoint as I was catching him. As the power of the RS200 tuned engine was finally able to kick in. I missed the final checkpoint. God damn it. This is again not quite the car for this race because it's a bit unwieldy for all these extremely high speed off-road segments. But it's so much faster than these ones when it gets going. Because of how the AI decides to tune the car versus versus how you tune the car. Like when it has to take an old car and make it faster to face like your custom tune, some of them just respond differently. Okay, we did way even though it was like I nearly crashed out, we did way better through that first section. Oh, I was doing like nearly 200 miles an hour down that hill. Right, this Evo though. But see, look, sometimes we've got you now. Fuck. Like whatever's look. Like in the mid-range, he's really fast. And he's eating me out of the corners. Oh. Get back. Right, it was messy through this section last time. Through the flat out segments, they are on me. That's better. I didn't crash out there. Oof. They're still right on me though. Right, see ya. Oh god, please don't crash. Bro, RS200's fast. Yeah, like whatever, however the game tunes the cars. Like sometimes they're level with you, but sometimes it's different. Like whatever it does. Again, as I said, like that Evo in the mid range, it's like obviously the difficulty it plays a part. Like, but normally that's the braking line and cornering. Speed's not normally the thing it changes. It's normally their braking and their like adherence to the braking line. I race around without the line on. But races I still can't. Especially like high speed. High speed, like corners like that where you just anchor in at the last second. No. I can't, you can't just like... Look. This is like since yesterday I was saying it's been just long loading anything. What's going on? Well, I need to patch this out. What's occurring? Very weird. Have I done that one?
Spencer, I have set your route to the dirt race event.
I think we got points for that at least. Oh mate, it wants me to go. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I've not done that one. No, good. It's a bit of a trek though, isn't it? It's a bit long. Car's really no. We're keeping it because we're racing it.
Dropping that bass 24/7.
We're keeping it because we're racing this. Oh shit.
Here on Horizon Bass.
So my first corner I'll try and take like against like not trying to crash. Oh.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I wonder if you can kit any of these. No, doubtful. Doubtful. No. I mean, I wasn't exactly trying to do the speed thing, but... This is not your kind of speed zone car. Whoa, hello. What's there? Hang on, where's this? Where's that?
100 yards. Turn left.
Oh god. Oh, two things right there. Oh my god, party! 11 miles. I'm not driving that. Come on now. No. It's going to be some crazy one because it's up in the mountain. Someone else is here. We've got the car for it.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
What's your favorite hypercar? Of the few that I've used, actually, for this seasonal thing, that you get a Pagani Hura, like GT or something like that. I like that. There's this Mercedes-Benz 1 thing that was like one of the legacy cars, but it's kind of like all over the place. I don't know that I've got many other hypercars. I might have another like 1 or 2. But I'd say the one that stands out is the Pagani. Okay, that was fast. Okay, bank as much skill score, so just go crazy. What, the original? I'm not sure, actually. You might be able to get the R, the Type R. No, do you know what? There's not that many. We'll have a look in a minute. Ah! No! Fuck. I'll take that. Go back, go back. Points. Please don't crash into anything big. Please don't. Right, I'm not even going to try this one now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought the R was in it. They've got. They might be what's the other one called? They've also, oh my god, I haven't looked for one in the auction house, but there's a TVR, a Cerberus Speed 12 as always, but I don't know how you get it. It must be rare, but you can't buy it from the auto show. And as far as yet, I've not seen one in the auction house. The few times I've looked. It must be for like beating a ton of races, one of the specific rewards. I don't even know why I'm trying to do skill score. I can just keep crashing. Right, we're racing there, chat. No, no. Okay, we're good. That's a pretty good air score, I reckon. Look, what the? Why is this happening to me? Okay, that'll do. I mean, to be fair, those little things there count. There's rocks. Oh my god, I literally just saw them. What sort of place is this to give us to do this challenge? Yes, that's an it. Yeah. Just rocks everywhere. Why give us this place? There we go. Oh my god, there's another one. Is it the same one again? Like, literally, it did this the other day. It's just going to do the exact same one again. What we got? What we got? We've got Mazda guy with the Horizon Edition. We've got 2 Horizon Edition Mazdas. Or maybe 3. But Kuma, what's the matter? Oh, he's got the MG, or maybe the Opel Mentor. Okay, it's fine. Ha. Oh, I'm going to hit a building, I know it. No. No. Okay, it's over. It's over. It touched the roof. I tried. It's like absolutely full send down the mountain. Completely. Okay. Okay, people banking their scores. I'm scared to jump because I'm going to lose all my points. There we go. Literally lose all my points. Oh god. We're going sideways. A rock. The rock saved me potentially, right? I think I still lost my score. Yeah, it's the exact same one again, like with this, bro. What? This is not well thought out. This one at all. Rocks everywhere. Just ride the side of the mountain and get a bunch of air scores. It is. There's fucking rocks and shit everywhere. And that was just unlucky. I'll take it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Hey, we got a wheel spin. What do we get? Nothing. Thanks. I really appreciate that. I really enjoyed that.
Welcome back, Spencer.
I don't know how you get it. I don't know how you get it. The Speed 12 Cerberus is an animal. It's again, it's like from the 90s. And it's a prototype. They raced them, but they never made like a road car. There's like a few race versions. There was a road version, but they never produced it. But it had some ungodly amount of horsepower like back then. And TVR were not the most like reliable or stable like sports cars. Like kind of little independent builder, and they're all built by hand and that. Yeah. This thing had like 800 or 900 horsepower like back then, with this gigantic body kit on it. The story was allegedly that they produced the prototype and the owner, Trevor, whatever his name is, because that's what the company's named after him, drove it home that night, or like took it for like a sort of like a weekend or some shit, and was like, yeah, we can't make that. Because it was just like so dangerous, and like again, DVRs are kind of known for being a little bit mental and unreliable and rattly and crazy. So apparently he was like, yeah, no. How much truth there is in that, I don't know. That's the story. We could ask GPT. I wonder if GPT knows things like that. The vast amount of knowledge they crammed into that stupid fucking thing. I don't like this tune. I've got like, how many points left? There's still a lot. It's like 3,000. Nearly 4,000 still to get. And a lot of it is going to be like these signs. We've got a sign here. What sign's this?
people, this next one is a skill song. Double chains and
The Steve McQueen one. What from Bullet? Oh, what the? Have we got to like? Oh, that's awkward. Have you got to dip into that at the last second? You do. Look. Okay. I don't know how this is going to go because I've got to aim it. That's what I meant. Maybe the other side? What's going on that side? Is there less run up? Oh yeah, look, way less. Oh, there's like nothing here. So you've got to rip round that corner in something else way faster, or just pick your quickest like 0 to 60 car from there and just floor it. I don't want to be too like, oh shit, I don't want to be too like diagonal, but this thing does not turn at all under any sort of like, if I'm too close to this lane, it's just not going to happen. See, like I've got to almost on the get-go get like position myself like there. Man, it's gonna be hard. How's that fail? I landed on all 4 wheels. Eventually. I do it. I'll take that one. We beat Shroom. Oh, not many people have done that one yet. We beat Shroom and Sham, but not by much. That one's pretty tough. There's not a lot of run up there. There's not a lot of ways you can do it. You reckon? Reckon we could get actually 300 miles an hour through this camera?
Now look, we sometimes have fun with cross-country racing at Horizon because it's not as well known as street or dirt. That's...
Oh yeah, I should really have unlocked some of these, but... Oh, we get wheel spins from this one. Give me your wheel spins and the cash. Oh, okay. Instant. I guess means instant, yeah. I remember. Wow, I got a scarf. Let's go. I'm so happy. Money? 250 grand. Yes, please. I'll take it. Kilometer of this car. I don't need that. I'll take the other wheel spin, thank you. Oh, super wheel spin. Big ups. Oh, we got another skyline. And that stupid fucking Isetta. A Jeep though. That'll come in handy. Alright. Useful. Been pretty useful. I've got to really lock in on the first corner. Like here. I need to like, even though I can't like open it up early, I've got to still have like an okay speed coming in here. I don't know how that's going to go, but what did we get? What did we get? Oh! 0.47. Can this thing even get to 300 miles an hour? We'll do one more try. Wow. Because I lost a little bit of speed at the start from hitting this, but at the same time we came in there pretty good. So I just went with it. Yeah, see, like there, once it starts to get up to like whatever it is here, like 150, you can't quite take this corner anymore. So for that, I let off instead just to see. Oh God. And you do have to avoid traffic. Ah! Yeah, let's go. 300 miles an hour, I told you. 300 miles an hour. Let's go. This thing's ridiculous, this car. It's ridiculous. It doesn't turn for shit. And it just goes so fast. In a straight line. You just cannot drive it normally or like race it at all. There's just not... it's just not going to happen. But smash the pieces. You just have to baby it through everything. Please help. Yeah. Like specifically. That's what the thing on the back, like the wheels, I'm assuming is like... I can't remember what they call them. But it's for keeping it on the floor, basically. So it doesn't like this like lift up. To do with the center of gravity, I think. It goes against that thing. It lifts up and then it creates like pressure against it and keeps the car on the floor. Yeah. So it bends like that and it comes up and it hits that thing and it keeps the car down. As it like hinges, it presses into that thing. The bag is the shoe. I guess it's that as well, right? But the bar like bends, I'm sure. Or they might just like flex a lot. But yeah, it's to like, again, I'm assuming once the car lifts, like once the front starts to lift, that thing like flexes and starts like and keeps the rear end down. Because they go so fast, they just lift off. You ever seen that? Have you ever seen that? I can't remember what driver it was, but he was on Top Gear at some point, like where they were like talking to him, and they're talking about his like racing with him. He might have been Australian. Was he English Australian? I can't remember. And they show a clip of one crash, and it's quite a famous one of like he's in a Mercedes, and it's like it goes up, and that kind of happens to it, but obviously it ain't got no like thing on the back. But they're coming up this hill like super fast, and as he goes over, just like a sort of little like brow. It's not a hill, but just a little like change, like a little curve in the road. The front of the car just lifts, and it just goes up like that, like comes straight up, and then, and he's just talking about it, and they're sitting there looking, and they're both watching. And he says something to it, like goes, like what's going through your mind or whatever he's just doing. He goes, well, obviously at that point I've crashed. Just like so like nonchalant about like recounting flipping like a touring car on its roof at like 120 miles an hour or whatever. Just like whatever. To me and you it'd just be like, oh my god. I mean, probably at the time you're sitting there thinking, oh my god, I'm going to die. What time is it? 1:30? Right. Right. I'm not getting up at 12 o'clock on Bank Holiday Monday. I'm not doing it. I said this. I'm not going to bed late. I'm not getting up at 12. I might hang out and stay awake for a bit more, but I'm getting up tomorrow. I'm chilling out. Wait, have you... Wait, what? Wait.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to leave this tomorrow. Daniel Farris takes flight in his Corvette. I'm turning it down so the chat can't hear it, so they don't know what they're being spoiled for. Wow. Chat, click on that link. That was impressive. That was very impressive. Oh my god. I see the rail as well. Oh my god, I've got to clip those things. I might do that tomorrow. I'm going to clip this stream tomorrow because there was a lot of like fitness rants and stuff. Oh my god, it's that I can hear. Alright, cool. Right. Chat, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you. Yeah, it is, we have a bank holiday tomorrow as well. So mercifully, that's what I'll be doing. So enjoy your holiday. I might be around. Lord Power, you're too... And we'll watch some more videos for you next time as well. I'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye.